Well, look who came back to streaming. It's me. I came back to streaming. I've been chomping at the bit to stream, guys. I really have. Just gonna do some last minute checks and then we'll get this show on the road. You guys ready? Three, two, one. Fun, fun, fun.
Of course!
How do, ladies and jerks. It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, back here again with another iteration of Outside the Lens, Super Nintendo Edition. That's what we're doing. For those who are unfamiliar with what we do here on Outside the Lens, read the chat. It's right there. I typed it in for you, so you didn't have to try to figure it out on your own. The Outside the Lens is box art, magazine ads, market prices, commercials, short play, and then a hazy little review. That's all we do. That's my intro. That's my non-intro intro. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all you get. Moving on. Garrison, I didn't come here to read. I didn't either. And that's why half of my trivia is basically just 6 reads Wikipedia to you. So y'all don't have to read. Good morning, Mushroom. How we doing, Shroomies? Giving me the Coca-Cola Panda Bear, Polar Bears already? We haven't even started, Shroom. Haven't even started. Shout them out. Shout the bastard out. All right, we're gonna move the chair down a little bit. We're gonna come over here, scoot over. And that's it, guys. That's what we're gonna do. That's my intro. You guys ready? We're in order to do this right, in order to do OTL the way I'm supposed to, I have to switch over to box art, because that's where we start on OTL. We're going to do a little box art review, starting right now. Oh no, you guys saw me! Oh, I was vaping my broccoli and cheddar. Well, that's okay. I do vape, guys. I am addicted to nicotine. I like my sick clouds, bro. That's right. Puffing that fat cotton. You know it. You know it. That's right. Carrison over there redeeming her peppercorns. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Even in the new layer, you're gonna need them. Especially here, you're gonna need them. You know, like have to. Like Shroom. Oh, I don't even hide it. You can hear me hitting my vape constantly while I'm streaming. Well, yeah. I mean, technically, I don't try to hide it either. It's part of an inside joke because Carrison refuses to vape on stream and, for her own special particular reasons. But I make sure to go out of my way to make fun of it whenever I can, you know. I'm like, that's right, Shroomy, get your peppercorns. 64 is a good number of pecorns. You have 64? Holy God. Reminiscent of Nintendo 64, which is terrible. Terrible. I can't wait till we start talking about N64 games. Because nostalgia has carried them distinctly. Like Carrison trying to quit, why not let the stream help? You trying to quit vaping? Since when? I didn't sign up for that. I'm not gonna be the only convicted vapist in this house. Shroom, I love the N64. Well, maybe, look, maybe I had some rose-colored glasses on when I was playing it back then, but when I've revisited the N64, I'm just like, God, this is a polygonal, blocky mess, you know? Shroom, it does have one of my favorite games of all time. Blast Corps? Quest 64? Paper Mario? Okay, the polygonal, blocky aspects of the N64 works for Paper Mario. It's totally allowed. Kerosene stream plus 40 hours of operating room work, inevitable quitting. Yeah, you're not gonna quit. Who are you fooling? The minute you get out of that hospital, you're just gonna be chain puffing. I know you. Who are you fooling? Speaking of who are you fooling, for those unfamiliar, over here on 6 2/3, this channel, with Outside the Lens, when we take a look at box art, we take a look at it based on 2 criteria. The first criteria, looking at this box art, do we see any verbs? We got any action on this box art? The second criteria is, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? So, right off the bat, we got Mega Man 7s. Here it is. By itself, you know, without looking at the criteria, I think this works. I like it. You know, this is quintessential Mega Man box art. It looks like a Mega Man's, you know? There's no way around it. It definitely looks exactly like you would expect for a Mega Man's. But do we see any action on this box art? Like Shroom, I miss when Mega Man looked weird and fucked up. The NES box arts for Mega Man, they were unfortunate. Absolutely unfortunate. But in, you know, especially the gamer consciousness, I think it's very tender for a lot of people who grew up with the Mega Mans, you know? Like, they remember the shitty box art because it was shitty. And then Capcom later basically decided to lean into the meme, which is, that's what you should do, really. That's smart. Like, because one, they're already making the jokes. They're already saying the jokes. And two, it's like, take the power away. If you lean into the joke and make fun of yourself, nobody can make fun of you. So, smart. Capcom, shifty. They're shifty. Kerosene's so tender. Like my meat cubes downstairs, very tender. No chewing necessary, just melts in your mouth. The salty meats. So guys, looking at this box art, we do have some action right off the bat. We see some verbs. Mega Man, he is the Jersey Shore fist pumping with his arm cannon. We have a beam of light. It's actually just a flashlight. I know you guys were under the assumption that it was some sort of armaments of destruction, but no, Mega Man's just wielding a futuristic mag light. That's it. The mag light is producing some lemon cannon. That's right, pew pew. Like the lemon cannon here is producing some light. We are getting some stroboscopic effects coming out of the light, or out of the cannon itself. It's zooming out those beams of light. Those are your lemons, which is weird because even in the game, isn't it yellow? I don't know why they made it white. That's the iPhone camera light option that Mega Man's using. So he is shooting. That's action. Back in the background, I don't know who that is. I don't know if that's a robot master, but it's shooting some other robot directly in the anus. That's definitely action. That metal is going to be feeling that in the morning. We got a flying dragon, a flying birdo in the background, also shooting some rays down on the dystopian city here. We got some other creatures flying around. Speaking of flying, we have Wily in the background. That's what makes this quintessential Mega Man box art. Is Wily's flying around, zooming around in his UFO while Mega Man's shooting other shit. Like, and then of course, all together you have the Colorado Grand Canyon red filter that's being applied to everything that's on the actual art for this box art. So I don't know if I necessarily like the red filter that's on everything, but you know, it works. I think it works, you know? I never noticed, hold on, let me zoom in here, guys. We gotta zoom in here on this box art. I never noticed that Mega Man had MM on his belt buckle, which is very Southern of him. Very, what is it, line dancing? Georgia line dancing Mega Man over here with MM on his belt buckle. Strange. Has he always had that? I didn't think he always had that. Carrison, we love a birdo. That's right, we do love a birdo in this house. We support trans rights. That's right. It's America. Do whatever the fuck you want. And if it annoys other people, do it more. It's just like other people, mind your fucking business. So, you know, keep your head down, go to the bus, go to the Dollar General, and shut the fuck up. Like, so I think this works. Does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? You know, like Mega Man 7. Looking at this box art, do you get a good idea of what you're jumping into? Mega Man is a run and gun platformer. Less run and gun, just probably like an action adventure platform. But I mean, it's a genre unto itself. I don't know if Mega Man was necessarily the progenitor of the Mega Man style of game, but if it wasn't, it has definitely helped clear the path for it, because every Mega Man game basically plays like every other Mega Man game. And I think everybody who signs up for them knows what they expect. So you're gonna be Mega Man, you're gonna be shooting some white lemons. Like Wily's gonna be chasing you around, there are gonna be robots that are trying to kill you. So I think the box art actually does a pretty good job of encapsulating what you're going to get into, what the genre is going to be like. Hey, what's going on, Johnny Naz? I didn't get a live notification, boo. I've noticed that before. If I do a test stream right before, it seems like it shorts people out on whether or not I'm live, but I don't know. John, have y'all tried peppercorns? John's got 55. That's a lot. We are gonna be using that currency later on, so definitely stockpile all your daily check-ins. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it for other redeems. So we're gonna use that currency on top of your normal garden variety channel points. So, you know, you're gonna need both. So, off the top review, I think this box art works. I think it's fair. Like, again, I don't like the red filter, but outside of that, I think it's totally adequate, totally fine, totally Mega Man. No problems, no complaints, pass. While we're here, let's take a look at Mega Man's Japanese box art. And here it is, Rockman 7. That's Mega Man's over in places that are not the United States. He's known as Rockman or Rock, like, which is a dumb fucking name, but that's fine. At this point, it's just been in the gamer cultural consciousness for so long that we just widely accept it. I think Rock is a stupid name for a robot, but that's fine. I know it has to deal with the developers loving music. That's why there's, you know, everybody's named Rock or Treble or Bass, you know. It's fine, I get it. You know, it's 80s stuff, but this is not the best. Like, this looks very garden variety Mega Man, run-of-the-mill Mega Box. A very anime collage. The very, very anime aspect, just bunch them all together, make a little, you know, tree of human beings and bodies, and, you know, a lot of posing. Got a lot of posing here. I don't think this is terrible box art. I think it's serviceable box art. It feels a little on the stale side. We're not really bending any envelopes here, but I think it works. I think it works. And again, at this point in time, Mega Man is a well-established character, well-established IP. Doesn't really matter what you put on the box art. Mega Man fans are gonna buy it, with the exception of this one, which we'll talk about a little bit later. So I think the Japanese box art works too. So no problem there. While we're here talking about box art and art and all that stuff, let's go ahead and take a look at some promotional materials, some magazine ads. And here is one of them. I forgot to resize it because I'm an idiot. Like, I thought I had done this already, but that's fine. We'll do it on the fly. We'll do some triage. There it is. Here is a Mega Man 7 magazine ad. The first 16 Mega Man adventure. Watch your legend, watch your favorite hero, Mega Man, every week in the second season of his top-rated cartoon TV series. I don't even remember watching the cartoon TV series. Was it any good? Did you guys get down with it? Did y'all fuck with it? The only time I remember seeing animated Mega Man, like cartoon animated Mega Man, was, what was it, Captain N? And I'm pretty sure in Captain N, Mega Man was an out and out fucking doofus. Like, he was just an absolute moron. Like, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's how they portrayed Mega Man. Hey, how we doing, Armor? Have you tried Peppercorn's, Armor? I'm surprised you got 28 in your fanny pack after kicking them all the way to the goalie box, you know? Just out there punt kicking your peppercorns. We'll love to see it, Armor. Thanks for showing up, brother. Like, John, is Rockman a stoner? Johnny. Shroom, the Ruby Spears cartoon, Gutsman's ass. I don't know the Gutsman's ass part. Like, I know the Ruby Spears cartoon, it exists. I've never seen it. But was it any good? Like, I think I've heard people talk, you know, fondly about it, but I don't know. I don't keep up with Mega Man. I do love Mega Man. I am a fan of Mega Man, although it was right around with the original series, Mega Man 5, and then with the X series, Mega Man 3, X3, where I was like, okay, guys, I get it. I know the formula now. I was just like, I get it, you know. I'm like, all right, we get it. But this promo itself, I think, is actually pretty good. Like, I think this is good. Like, it conveys great use of the in-game story canon. It's interspersed within the art itself, you know, because Wily has escaped. He was imprisoned. Now he's escaped. He broke out. You know, they put the box art on there. I like the actual background of everything. The Doctor's out. The font looks good. I wish they had more screenshots. I think 2 is it's a little on the lazy side, but it's not terrible. But I think this promo, you know, it sets up everything in one concise image. And I think that's what a magazine advertisement should do. So, you know, and again, it's an established, you know, IP. So it's like everybody's going to know what Mega Man is by this point in time. 1995, I would say so. We also have another promo. This is technically, I didn't resize it. This is technically not a promo. This is just some magazine talking about Mega Man's. I typed in Mega Man 7 promo materials into Google, and this is what I got. But me and Shroom were just talking about the many faces of Mega Man right here on the box art. You can see all the box art. There it is, Captain N, the Game Master. Okay, cool. I should have, I didn't think about it, but I mean, we'll zoom out. It's gonna look like shit, but it's fine. It's fine. You guys will be all right. Like, look at that doofus. Like, look, I know everybody talks bad about the first Mega Man box art, as they should. But I would say the worst looking Mega Man, outside of Mega Man DOS. DOS Mega Man was pretty fucking bad. Captain N, the Game Master of Mega Man, that's like, fire your research manager. Whoever did the research, they did not get the mission, you know? But the only reason I kept this for the most part is because it's got an iconic Mega Man 7 line right there. I am more than a robot, which we will talk about in just a second. So there it is. That's many faces of Mega Man. Guys, hold on. Let me make sure that, okay, I did that. And I resized that. Did I just skip everything other than Mega Man? Is that the only one? Yeah, I guess so. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it's not a big deal, you know? Yeah, okay, I just skipped Mega Man for whatever reason. I was tired yesterday. I was very tired. Hey, what's going on, Frederick Dango? Freddy's got 41 peppercorns in his fanny pack. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because Freddy is. They don't, he's only got 41 because of the tariffs. Insert your joke wherever. All right, guys, we're on to trivia. We've got some trivia portions here. It's not really necessarily trivia. It's just whatever I think is interesting, you know? That's it. That's all that we do here. That's all that we do. Armor, oof, not even peppercorns are safe. Nope. Tea and spices for the Brits. They get extra taxes. Didn't learn our lesson with the American Revolution. Like, Frederick, I can skip tomorrow's daily peppercorn. It's true, you could. We are going to be streaming tomorrow morning, just to let everybody know. We will be streaming tomorrow morning. And by the way, guys, if you ever need an update on when we're going to be streaming, come on down to the Discord. That's where all the news goes. Come on down to the YouTube. It hasn't been updated in a month and a half or a month, but we'll get there. Come on down to the donos. Give me all your money. I'm unemployed now, boys. We're doing this for a living. So there it is. There's the shills, by all means. And make sure when you come down to the Discord to check in the promo and the Kerrison 6 and Beef is alive, because I think I've been told that Kerrison will be streaming later today, probably sometime after 2 p.m. EST. That's what I was told. But we're talking about notable stuff with the Meggers. We got Meggers over here, Meggers and Preggers, and some notable things that I noticed while I was doing some research for Mega Man 7. Right here. Behold, the first and maybe only depiction of Mega Man moonlighting as a non-unionized construction worker. That's a rare sprite. I don't know if it's actually rare. It might be in other games. It's been a long time since I played Mega Man 7. A very, very long time. I did play it when it came out, right around the launch time. I didn't buy it, I rented it. And I have some dissenting opinions about Mega Man 7. We'll get to that in just a second. But I thought that was interesting. Mega Man wearing the Met All hat, the construction hat. There it is. There he is. We also got within the confines of Mega Man 7, the ending. Oh, did I? Hold on. Let me do this. Put that all the way down there. There we go. Bada bing. Within Mega Man 7, for the ending, spoilers. For those who have not played Mega Man 7, spoilers. The ending for Mega Man 7 marks the first time ever that Mega Man ever considered killing someone. In this case, after he defeated Dr. Wily, he threatened to shoot and kill him, screaming that he's going to do what he should have done years ago. Dr. Wily, of course, hides behind the first law of robotics, which clearly states that a robot cannot injure or kill humans. Mega Man returns that back by saying, "I am more than just a robot. Die, Wily." But of course, Wily got away again, lived to fight again in Mega Man 8. So, that's Mega Man is done fucking around, all right? He's tired of this shit. Every single time Wily hides behind the first law of robotics, no longer. And this is mostly the same information that I just regurgitated to you, but it's a regional difference between the endings for the Japan and the American one. Slight change to the ending. In the Japanese version, after Dr. Wily tells Rockman that robots cannot harm humans, Rockman stops charging his buster and remains silent. But in the English translation, the silence is replaced by a threat to kill Wily. Although the text speed, not changed. So still have the dramatic buildup to Mega Man saying, "I'm done fucking around. I'm not gonna imprison you. We're not doing this Batman shit anymore." How many people has Batman inadvertently killed by not taking care of the bad guy? By trying to do things justice and upholding law. Mega Man's the exact same way. So in a way, manner of speaking, inadvertently, really bad logical argument, Mega Man is responsible for the deaths of millions. Absolute millions. Does Dr. Wily actually kill anybody though? In canon, in the games, does any of his destruction and his evil empire, does it actually result in people dying? Human beings dying? Robots, maybe. But, robots don't have a soul, so who cares? But, humans? I would think yes, but I don't actually know. Moving along. Let's see. We have a placeholder. We're gonna keep this for the placeholder. That way we can talk about the next things. Notable about Mega Man 7, really notable. Due to bad timing on part of the dev team, the game was only in development for 3 months before it released. 3 months! For a Super Nintendo game. Not only a Super Nintendo game, but an established intellectual property, 16 meg game. 3 months. That is breakneck speed. That is very, very fast. That's like indie developer doing their first game dev speed. 3 months is crazy, man. I agree, Frederick. Give me the parappa the rapper surprised emote. That's, woof. 3 months is not enough time. Not enough. Granted, by the 7th iteration, and they had already made X1, X2, they definitely made X1, Mega Man X1. I don't know if X2 was out yet. They understood the formula. They knew what to do. It's copy and paste at that point. But still, 3 months, not a very long time. Carrison, the internet says only directly that Dr. Wily kills. Okay. So he's never actually came out and, blew up the Chrysler building on purpose. Everybody died. It's always been the peripheral deaths, which makes sense because, I wouldn't say Mega Man is necessarily a kiddie game that's geared towards kids, but it's not necessarily the most adult thing out there, that's for sure. So 3 months, and then we have a little explanation behind some of that. In summer of 1995, Capcom announced an English translation was finished, but they had decided not to release it, according to Capcom. The resulting negative reaction from gamers was what prompted the game's eventual release. Gregory Ballard, the president of Capcom's North American division, admitted the company was too conservative in shipping copies of Mega Man 7 when it launched in the region in September. The demand for Capcom's release titles apparently did not meet the supply the previous year, causing the company to scale back during that particular release quarter. So rarity and price explained, and we'll talk more about that when we get to the secondary market. Again, the 7th iteration. Do you guys know of any series, TV, movie, video games where things don't feel a little stale towards the 7th iteration? And technically, I'm not even counting any of the Game Boy games or anything of that nature, like the peripheral games. If we're just counting main series and X series, all together, we have eight Mega Man games on the roster by 1995. So again, formula getting a little stale, people getting a little fucking tired of Mega Man, the recipe, Shroom Capcom. That is how I pronounce it. It's oh, Lord. Mega Man 7 also has some weird anti-piracy, some copy protection. When an enemy is shot with the Mega Buster, the game does a test write to the SRAM, the SRAM, which isn't present on the retail cartridge, but commonly found on devices running copies of the games. Successful writes are counted, and once the counter reaches 128, Mega Man's input will be completely randomized, and he'll fall through the floor when teleporting in at the start of the level. I mean, I love hearing about anti-piracy stuff, I think that's super cool. At the same time, it's just Lord, they were just ensnared with the fear of people pirating their shit, Absolute. Frederick Dango, you wouldn't download a Mega Man, would you? Love that from, the late 90s, early 2000s, I think. PSA, you wouldn't download a car, would you? Yes, I fucking would. It's are you joking me? Way cheaper. And it kind of links back to what's going on right now with Nintendo. Nintendo with the Switch 2, they just came out and said if Nintendo finds that you have done any sort of modification to your Switch 2, they can brick the fuck out of your console. Which, I'm just I think Nintendo needs to get their shit in order. Because, one, you guys are trying to fight the fucking internet. You're going to lose. Two, if I buy a console, no different than a computer, I should be allowed to modify it however I see fit. Granted, if I get caught, downloading some stuff illegally, Nintendo catches me and, they cut off my access, that's fine. But you should have the option to modify your hardware however you see fit. It's yours. So, and then three, this notion that If Nintendo really, really wanted, we're going on a tangent. If Nintendo really, really wanted to fight piracy, they would just make their wares better. Because you're not going to be able to fight piracy by putting a bunch of anti-pirate shit and what's the thing that the keylogger shit that everybody de novo. You're not going to be able to fight piracy that way. Because the internet is basically going to take 3 weeks, figure a workaround, and crack your shit anyways. So if you really want to combat piracy, make your online platform, your Switch store, make it better than the piracy. Make it better than illegally downloading games. Make it better than emulating games. Give people free shit. Give them a lot of anti-frustration features, a lot of cool stuff that you can't necessarily just stick into an emulator. If Nintendo were smart, they would just have competition. You would compete against the piracy. Anyways. Well, thank you for my tangent. I did go on a little tangent. I got a little mad yesterday reading a news article saying that with the Switch 2, they can brick your fucking console if they detect that it's modified. And I'm just like, excuse me? Granted, I'm not gonna modify my console. I don't really care. Anything that I want to play, I already have, access to. But it's just like, I don't know, man. I really don't like when any sort of corporate conglomerate says, oh yeah, that physical media that you have or that copy of something that you bought, it's no longer yours. No different than the digital stuff. Like you buy a game and then they delist it. Now it's no longer yours. And I'm just like, if I buy a physical fucking Switch 2 and you make that shit completely unusable, I'm just like, no, that's mine. I spent $450 on it. I'm just like, you don't get to decide just because you saw that it's modified, that you get to brick it. Go fuck yourself. That's shitty. I don't like that. That's overreach. I don't like corporate overreach. All right, there we go. Thank you for banning this banner. Karrison, release the hounds. John, Mega Man after a one night stand, he nuts and bolts. John. Reprehensible. Frederick, funny fact, the font in that anti-piracy PSA is pirated. Yeah, good. I hope it is. Karrison, right hand pincer moo is a pretty solid bot name though. I agree. Right hand pincer moo. That's how I get started in the mornings. That's what I just did. We just released a right hand pincer moo just a minute ago, Mega Man 7 is also notable for having one of my favorite robot masters of all time, Junkman. He has the unrivaled power of all your unused tchotchkes in your kitchen drawer. Look at him. You can tell. Look at him. He's Junkman. He's been assembled through the junk. I do like Junkman. Junkman is my favorite robot master in Mega Man 7, but it's just like, can you imagine being a state-of-the-art death weapon killing machine and Dr. Wily's like, Junkman. He's like, your first name is Junk. So, I don't know. Also, notable in Mega Man 7, I actually never knew this, and I did beat the game. I did beat Mega Man 7 a long time ago. 20 years ago, 20 plus years. But in Mega Man 7, there is a versus mode. I was unaware of this. Unawares. If the player enters a certain password, which is listed in the ending, presses the shoulder buttons after entering, a secret fighting game mode is available to play. Though it must be played with another player, single player is not available in this mode. In this mode, 2 players can control Mega Man or Bass, it's Bass, in a fighting arena where the goal is to defeat one another, similar to Capcom's Street Fighter franchise. Mega Man and Bass can use various special moves, some of which are not in the base game. And then a developer note. In addition, Inafune, Keiji, developer, everybody knows who he is, wanted to include a hidden boss battle mode and recommended the idea to Suda, who discussed the matter privately with the game's playtester. Just 1 week before the game went into its beta stage, the team decided to include this mode on the conditions that Mega Man and Bass be the only playable characters and that it would have no bugs, that's good standard. It's good litmus to hold there, Guys, my fucking hair just keeps getting in my mouth. It was completed and included within 2 days. However, Capcom only made this mode accessible via a secret password. So it's just like they did all that work for essentially Capcom to be like, we'll stick it at the end. You gotta put a code in there, you know. But again, I never even knew this thing existed. Like I beat Mega Man 7. I probably saw the code, just didn't register in my dumb adolescent brain, you know. But they didn't have to do that. That was legit. I mean, it kind of makes sense, especially if X1 and X2, they were already starting to fuck around with the Hadokens and the Shurikens, you know? So they were just like, throw it in there. Throw it in there, you know? Like, what we are also going to be throwing in here is some milk. Chat! I need to see some milk. We need at least 4 milks before we can transfer over to the secondary market. We are going to be talking about, there it is. Thank you, Karison. On point, like usual. We're going to be talking about what Mega Man 7 is currently getting on the secondary market. Post your guesses in chat. Whoever's closest without going over, you win. Absolutely nothing, but you win. Guess how much Mega Man 7 complete in box is going for today on the secondary market. That's the box, the manual, and the game. SIB prices only. Complete in box. There it is. Bada bing. Hey, what's going on, Zeta? Starting off with a banger, I see. That's right. That's right. I have a dissenting opinion about Mega Man 7. We will see if my opinion is still the same. But before we do all that, we got to do the secondary market. So it's time to transfer over. That's right. Shout him out. But guys, by all means, give Zeta a follow. We're trying to boost Zeta's numbers. We're trying to get him to affiliate. Y'all can help, just like we have helped some of you get to affiliate. If you see Zeta streaming, go and hang out with him. Like, worst case scenario, just put him on the background, boost his numbers, get this man to affiliate. He needs it, all right? He comes to your streams, and he participates in your shit, and he watches your shit. It's time to give it back. We support all the strays. We support our own. We're trying to make a community here. So support Zeta, follow his stuff, hang out with him while he cyborgs Balatro like a fucking robot, you know? Like, are you guys ready? It's time. There it is. We are here, boys. We've made it. We're in the secondary market. What is Mega Man 7 getting on the secondary market? Let's find out, boys. Let's find out. Karison, like Mega Man, Zeta is not just a robot. He's a cyborg. He is. I have learned a lot just from watching Zeta streams about Balatro. I've learned a lot about Balatro. For the most part, I've kept myself kind of virginal. I just want to discover the game as I play it, you know? I don't need to know everything about it yet, because I'm still just unlocking decks and beating challenges and all that shit. And just watching Zeta do things, I'm just like, holy shit, I didn't know anything about that when it came to Balatro. So a wealth of entertainment and education over at Zeta's streams for his Balatro streams. Chat, we have some guesses. What is Mega Man getting on the secondary market? Karison says 64 milks, complete in box. Shroom says 150 milks, complete in box. Zeta says 45 milks, complete in box. John says 800 milks. That's a lot of milks. That's a lot of milks. Frederick Dango coming in at the last second, 55 milks. Frederick Dango. Let's see. John said a low print run for sure. You are correct, John. We were talking about it in the trivia in the beginning. They underestimated, you know, they were just like, it's a stale formula. It's not going to make us a lot of money. We're going to have a low distribution run. So, you know, let's see if that made a difference with the prices. Let's find out right now. Loose! Mega Man is going for $275. Loose. Just the cartridge. $275. Get the fuck out of here. Complete SIB, complete in box, $999. $1,000 for the manual, game, and box. $1,000 complete in box. Brand spanking new, covered and smothered in the cellophane, $3,198. Staggering. Graded, somebody did grade their copy of Mega Man 7. I would too. If I had a copy of Mega Man 7, given these prices, I would pay the additional $100 to grade it and put it in some thick lamination. $7,681 graded. Box only, just the cardboard box, $400. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, $219. That is absurd. Jesus H. So, who was the closest without going over? That would be Johnny. Johnny Naz. John said 800. The actual price is 1,000. John got there. John, you win a point. It's not represented anywhere, but the point is yours. You do have the point. You win it. Congratulations, John. I'm like, John, do you have this game? Do you own Mega Man 7? Did you get it before? I mean, if you look at the graph here, it started edging up in 2013, and then it just kept on going up since then. 2021 had a gigantic spike, really big spike, which makes sense because it was during COVID era and just collecting in general, game collecting in general was spiking all over the place during COVID era because everybody was just like, fuck it, we're at home, we have to watch TV, we're just gonna watch a bunch of YouTubers talk about video games, you know? Like, John has it loose? Okay, well, that's good, John. Like, I think I paid like $50, that's a steal. That's a steal. That's 5 times your profit? 5 times what you put into it? Shroom edging, same. You and me both, true. Especially after this. Somebody blew their wad all over the place for this fucking game. Jesus Christ, Jesus Christ. Get your money privileges revoked. God damn, man, it's absurd. Absolutely absurd. Like, all right, guys, I gotta turn into a spooky pug real quick. Yo, Carrison, you're on top of it, baby. Well, thank you. Well, boys, there it is. Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. That's right. If you think that I will think that Mega Man 7 is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Mega Man 7 is not a good game, then vote nay. That's right. Casino's open, boys. We gotta switch over. There it is, boys. The Peppercorn Casino is open. Gamble your channel points for the opportunity to win more channel points. You don't have to bet just 10. You can bet as many channel points as you like. Throw them all in. Push it all in, boys. All in. Go big or go homeless. Always, always, always interact with the Peppercorn Casino. You're gonna need all those peppercorns. You're gonna need those channel points. We're gonna do a lot of weird stuff here. And in order to do the weird stuff, you're gonna need channel points, you're gonna need your peppercorn points. Start stockpiling. I'm not saying, I'm just saying, we have an entire list of things that are gonna be added to the streams, you know, slowly but slowly. While I'm here, while I'm letting you guys register your peppercorns and all the things that you wanna put in there for the Peppercorn Casino, belly up to the bar, cash your bets, do it right now, participate. While we're doing that, I did leave something here just so I have something to talk about on this screen because I've noticed that I get to the Peppercorn Casino scene and then I have nothing to talk about. And I'm like, okay, Peppercorn Casino. Although I probably should have put this up first. We're a little rusty, boys. It's only been a week and a half in streaming. Can't remember how to stream. Like, I'll just talk about it. Guys, in the Mega Man 7, they had to redo some stuff. Dr. Wily is only seen from the chest up while he's hovering over Earth menacingly in the intro, right? Removing layers while this is happening shows unused portions of his body that reveals he has some rather odd proportions. Do you guys see anything strange here? Anything that shouts at you? Anything? It's like draping 2 basketballs over a clavicle bone, you know? It's like, why? Why did they? Yes, you are correct, chat. You are correct, Freddy. You are correct, Harrison. They gave Dr. Wily boobs. I don't know why. I don't know why. Because Dr. Wily would make one ugly fucking woman. Absolute ugly. Absolute, you know? The armor would still hit it though. And so would Zeta. Y'all can't lie to me. Hot, that's right. Wily with boobs. It's not just tails. And Shrimp, congratulations to Dr. Wily on her successful transition. Of course. Of course. This is 2025. You can do whatever you want. This is America. Don't let anybody tell you what you can do. And if they do, tell them to go fuck off and do what you want to do. Of course! Fucking tremendous. Thank you. Wowee, that's right, Zeta. Got some tits. All right, that's it. There we go. Okay, we're gonna switch back over. Of course, that's right. Oh, you guys caught me stretching. All right, guys, I have some commercials and a Pizzo Mezzo for you. I do. I have 2 commercials and then a Pizzo Mezzo with a lot of commercials in it. Because I got to take a leak and before we get to the gameplay. And again, I am kind of interested. I'll say my opinion, of course, now that you guys have pretty much already cashed your bets. When Mega Man 7 came out, when it first came out, I did not like it. I did not like it at all. I thought, I appreciate the fact that the sprites are bigger, they're larger, but I also felt like, for whatever reason, Mega Man 7 was slow. I felt like it was a slow game, you know? Playing it just didn't feel as good. Granted, again, I'll come out the gate and tell you, I am a huge Mega Man X fan. I prefer X over Mega Mans, over the originals. I did play all the Mega Mans up until Mega Man 7. I played 1 through 7. And then after that, it was like, fuck this. I get it. It's like, I don't need it anymore. So I am curious because it was 20 something years ago. I was probably judging it harshly, not, appreciating game development, blah, blah, blah. I do want to see if nostalgia carries it. I want to see if the game is better than what I imagine it or what I remember it as, because back when I played it, I did not like it. So I'm kind of curious to see what it is. So, all right, guys, let me give you some commercials. Pop these in right quick. Come over here. We got 2 quick Japanese commercials and then a compendium of commercials. That way I can go pee. All right, you guys ready? All right, there's one. We got another one. It's short. It's only 12 seconds.
シリーズ第7弾一般公募で選ばれたボスキャラたちをあのスーパーヒーローロックマンが迎え撃つスーパーファミコンソフトロックマン7スタンバイ Capcom.
That was very, very terse. Very, very they didn't do shit to promote it. They just said Mega Man 7, here it is. You cretins, buy it. All right, boys, I'm gonna leave you with this. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but I'm just gonna go take a quick leak, a comfort break, and then when I come back, we'll start the game. All right, guys, let's check it out.
スーパーロボロックマン世界の平和のため7つの武器を駆使して悪のロボット軍団を倒せアイテムいっぱい楽しさ抜群スーパーアドベンチャーゲームファミコンソフトロックマン好評発売中カプコンあのロックマンが帰ってきたまだまだ懲りないドクター・ワイリーの野望グレードアップした8ステージの強敵ロボット面白さ2倍究極の痛快アクションゲームロックマン2ドクター・ワイリーの謎今度は宇宙で決戦だロックマンロボット犬ラッシュを従えさらにパワーアップファミコンソフトロックマン3
ドクター・ワイリーの最後近日発売予定カプコン
新たなる敵がロックマンを襲う行く手を阻む者は誰だ。ファミコン用ソフト「ロックマン4新たなる野望」12月6日発売。敵か味方か謎のブルース率いるロボット軍団に立ち向かえ。最強ロックマンシリーズファミコン用ソフト「ロックマン5ブルースの罠」好評発売中。ロックボードも仲間入り。カプコン世界の戦士と戦うために最強パワーを手に入れたロックマン6史上最大の戦い。ファミコン用ソフトで発売中。
ロックマンワールド4もよろしくね。
カプコン
パワーアップしたロックマンの秘密を暴くのじゃ。
ユキソンワイリー、今度はスー
All
パー
right,
マンの
guys.
勝負だ。ロックマン
Let's do this. Come back over here. There we go. Got that. Super fighting robot. That's right. I mean, we're also gonna do Power Rangers later, so makes sense that we're talking about Japanese fighting robots, you know. All right, let me turn this down so I don't deafen y'all. Those commercials whip. I only got to see a couple of them, and I was like, that's good enough. This works. This will entertain the children, you know. Like, this should be enough. All right, let me come over here, drop that out, come back over here. All right, boys, let's get into some gameplay. Let's find out if Mega Man is exactly what I thought it would be. And we're back. I still have to, I'm gonna have to rearrange a couple of things here, just so, you know, on this gameplay screen, my webcam is all fucked up, but it's been that way for a while. I just never changed it. Imagine that. All right, just like always, boys, if we have an intro, we're gonna watch it. We're gonna shut up. Maybe. There it is. Does he have the boobs? He does have the boobs. They're just covered. You can't see the cleavage window, the shelf. The world cheered Mega Man when at long last he captured and imprisoned Dr. Wily. Actually, they, them, oh, excuse me. Excuse me. I didn't mean to gender slander, you know? My mistake. Schemes might end in... That's a long gap there. Again, I like the use of, you know, the sound effects right now. After 6 months, without being contacted by Dr. Willie, they activate and begin searching for their master. Why did the font change? Why'd they give it dramatic font? All right, big old steamroller, crushing the town. You love to see it. Spitting out flames. Oh, robot giving us a side eye. Giving us the flames. Okay, I like that. Legit. Legit. I think that's a good intro. Got some snazzy, upbeat title music. Love to hear it. All right, we're good, boys. Let's do it. Let's see what we got here. We're gonna put it on mono. Monaural. Mon-Aural? Is it Mon-Aural? Wow, they put us right back into the intro. Jesus Lord. We didn't get a chance to do anything. God damn. All right. Isn't it Mono-Oral? Mono? Is that how you spell it? If you don't press anything for 3 seconds, game start all over again. All right, we're gonna start. We're gonna stop fucking around. Yeah, for real. You guys are going to the scene of crisis 3 miles an hour on an airport luggage shuttle. Good song though. Real good song. One little bump. We can't off-road, boys. We don't have 4x4 on this airport shuttle. Take this helmet with you. Oh, right. Well, I guess not. They're doing some a little bit of comedy in the beginning of the intro. I respect that. Mega Man, not necessarily, especially the regular numbered iterations, not known for its comedic effects, you know? And we're in, boys. We're in it. Oh, shit. Are you okay? I'll bring back Roll to take care of you. Yeah! No, Mega Man. We have no time. Wily is using the attack of his robots to cover his escape. Look! We got Rush. We got our little robot dog. Love to see him. Love to see him. Chat, feel free to throw the dogs in the chat. Anytime we see a dog. We have more than one dog emote here. There it is. All right, Wily. Willie and his UFO. You've got to go now, Mega Man. Get Rush and follow Wily. Thank you for the dogs, Frederick. I appreciate you. We got the dogs. There it is, more dogs. Love to see it, okay. Karrison, so did Zero's armor have boobs? Because Dr. Wily made him in their image? Could be, could be. Oh, we're getting all the dogs, all of them. All right, right off the bat. Mega Man, he do be moving, he do be schmoving. Controls feel good. We got the pew-pews. Okay, 3 at a time, just like old Mega Man's. We got ourselves a little slide right from the beginning. Mega Buster, charge it up. Okay. Control feels good. Don't feel bad. Feels, again, you know, it's still maybe. All right, I'm gonna try to keep my bias to myself. You know, I'm gonna try to do this virginal. I don't want to think about, you know, the bad things. I just want to play the game. Music is great, fantastic. Oh. Crush those medals. All right, let's see how much of a Mega Man I am. Spoiler, not a very good one. But, you know, we'll figure it out as we go. Ooh, God. Hey, how we doing, chat? 6 2/3 D's nuts! That's right. Thank you for the 7 bits. Chat, how you doing this morning, brother? What's going on in your world, man? We're just playing the Mega Mans. Like, just, oh, all right, charging up. Guys, we got Bass. We got Bass. Oh, God, his hair is a hitbox. Okay. All right, that's fine. I'm pretty sure we can't beat it. No Rollins. Henry Rollins only plays when it's 46 or more. Thank God, because otherwise it would just be a stream of nonstop straight edger screaming at you, you know? Armor, Bass got a cooler dog. He does. Bass, I know it's Bass, but I've always said it Bass, so I'm gonna continue to say Bass, you know? Like, that's right, give Chet the shout out. Chet's been playing a lot of Resident Evil 1, just bringing us back. I'm Bass, and he's Treble. Been trying to stop Dr. Wily while you were gone. You are much too weak to battle Wily. Maybe better sit this one out. Let's go, Treble. Let's go, Treble. That's right, there you go, John. Bass. Give him the fish. Bass? Hey, what's going on, Wreckage? Joey wanted to ask you if this game allows you to play as Axel. Justice for Axel. You know? All right, we got a password screen. They did not simplify the password screen. I hate that. Hate everything about that. Chad, are you saying it bass or bass? I know it's bass, but you know, we gotta go with bass. Like, he's a fish. All right, we got Junkman. Well, I talked a big mess about Junkman, so we'll start with Junkman. You know, I'm pretty sure he's not the first one you're supposed to do. I don't remember the order. The Wreckage, hashtag justice for Axel, you assholes. Not a problem, Wreck. What's been going on in your world, man? All right, boys, we're in it. Does he have a, no, that's probably what? X1, X series, wall jumps? All right, I passed that up. Okay, the enemies do respawn, just like Mega Man's. Okay. Ah, man, it feels. Okay, we're fuck it. We're just moving on. Moving on. We've got a lot of junk out here. Do you guys have any resident memories of Mega Man 7? Did you guys get down with the Mega Man 7s? What was this, mini boss? Elevator transition? Okay. Let's see. All the medals, the pew-pews, more pew-pews. I actually don't really like the sound effect for Mega Man's lemon shooting in this one. Zeta, if you want to get back to where you were, there's a baby nun. All right, there's a baby nun. Orthodox? All right, here we go. The armor, I've yet to complete a Mega Man game. Too hard for this baby game. Really? The armor? Wow, no shit, man. I mean, the game is challenging, you know. The fact that you can't shoot down fucking sucks. Okay. All right, we're just gonna sit there and pound away at that. The AC, can we do anything here? No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Am I supposed to have something here? Am I supposed to, did I pick the wrong order? Shit. Frederick, I've only ever played Mega Man 2, never finished it. Oh, no shit. No shit, Frederick, you've never finished a Mega Man? Again, you know, you're not missing a whole bunch. It's Mega Man. Okay, we can't defeat this guy, not with our current setup. We need a weapon. This guy is fucking me up. All right, good. There's no soft lock there. You just have to jump. The jump is kind of deceiving. It feels like it's not gonna make it a lot of the time. The arc feels slow and weird. I don't really like it, but it does actually, it does cover a little bit of ground. You wouldn't believe it by me completely falling down every single time, but all right, come over here. Oh God, okay. It's just gonna be more of this. You're supposed to do Freeze Man first? Okay, that makes sense. I couldn't remember the order whatsoever. I didn't even try to look it up. I was just like, Junk Man, as soon as possible. Get some junk in the stream outside of my playing ability, you know? Like, Armor is horrible at 2D platformers. Well, Armor likes Cop Solid though. Shit. It's okay, we're about to die and we'll go to Freeze Man if we get the chance. Fuck, man. Mega Man doesn't have a run? Terrible. No dash. Terrible. Oh, we can't go back. Oh, that kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. We could do the rush coil. I didn't realize we already had it. Baby mode, password generator. Oh, no shit. There's a password generator? Oh, check you out, Zeta. Like, if we were doing a long play, I would definitely engage in that, but you know, we're probably gonna play Junkman and then we'll be done. Hey, what's going on, Axiom? The Gustavo. Oops, no Gustavo in here. Nope, no Gustavo in here. Not me. I don't go by Gus. Ah, shit. Maybe I should though. All right, come back over. We're gonna get hit. That's fine. Okay, we managed it. Bada bing. That's right. Shout Axiom out. Go hang out with Axiom. He's been playing Frambo. I think it's Frambo. It's just a weird Alice in Wonderland kind of game. Like, there it is. That's right. The Karazin giving all the shout outs. By all means. Oh, God. Oh, God. fuck, dude? All right. I might. Okay, this is what we're gonna do here. This is what we're gonna do here. Oh, actually, hold on. We'll do this. Hold on. Wreckage, what am I looking at with that emote? You know, just showing off a little bit of the guts. I've been told, especially in this area, that kind of mating call, that kind of mating ritual drives the ladies wild. Fuck, man. Can we just like rush coil over there? Fuck, dude. I apologize in advance for showing you the worst platforming that you can find on Twitch Saturday mornings. That's what we're here for. And shroom, sun's out, guts out. That's right. Get it out there. If you're gonna be fat, you might as well be tan. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. All right, moving on. Okay, we got a little junk snake, and we're dead. And we're dead. Damn, starts us all the way back over here, man. That kind of sucks. That sucks. I'm not a fan. What happens if Mega Man jumps in the lava? I mean, I know what happens, but I want to see it. Okay, instant death. I just want to see if he had a different death animation. All right, cool. Password screen, let's go to a different Robot Master. Who did Shroom say? You can start anywhere, but Freeze Man is the easiest one to start with. Okay, I'm guessing this is Freeze Man because he's got he's got some ice on his head. Oh. Chet starts us all the way back over here, man. The worst Robot Master. Absolute trash. Like, I didn't even get to see Junkman. I wanted to see Junkman. Armor, the sprite art is really great. It is really great. I mean, I give him kudos for the fact that everything is bigger in Mega Man 7, you know? And especially in a platformer, the last thing you want is small sprites. So I give them all the credit in the world for, you know, giving us some giant Mega Man sprites here. Me personally, I think the art style is good and poppy and big. It feels weird though, man. It kind of looks like, even though I know the game is not necessarily baby mode Mega Man, it's not. Mega Man 7's got some hands to it, especially if you're an old boomer gamer like myself. But I don't know, man, there's just something about it, like, I just don't like how it looks. I like the fact that everything looks bright and poppy and vibrant and big, but there's another part of me that's just like, this is Mega Man. I didn't grow up with this Mega Man. Again, my bias, you know, notwithstanding, but all right, come down here, do a little slide. Bada bing. Chet feels weird though, man. 6 over here writing his own Mega Man game. You know it. I'm just like any other Mega Man game, I'm sure that if you fall in the spikes, instant death. You just gotta wait for, that probably shouldn't have done that. Let's try to get him to respawn, you know? There we go, he respawns, bada bing. That's the hard part is, you know, once you got a buster, it's hard to not, you know, bust your way through everything, you know? Like, we slide, bada bing. All right, that's probably, hold on, rush coil? Yeah, rush coil. There he is, the Doog. Give us the trampoline. Axiom Buster, I hardly know her. All right, we'll do, oh shit, it's crumbling. Oh, all right, let's try to do it from here. There we go. What does the H do? What do the symbols do, or the symbols? Nah, those are symbols. What do the letters do, you know? Holy hell. Chat feels weird though, man's powers inheriting $37 from your grandpa you never met. Chet, are you streaming today? When are you streaming next, brother? Are you running a tight Tuesday, Thursday schedule, or are you just willy-nilly whenever you want to stream? I'm glad that you're streaming, brother, and I'm glad you're streaming games that are not necessarily RPGs. Nothing against your streams or RPGs. I just like seeing gamers, you know, or streamers, stream games that are outside what they normally stream. Big fan of that. It's refreshing. I guess we'll do Rush Coil again? Yeah, we'll do Rush Coil. I mean, good in that sense that we get to start off with a Rush Coil. Yeah, we ain't fucking around though. I know how Mega Man works. I know how platformings go. Like, Rec, it is 10 a.m. We are already getting wild. I'm here for it. Well, hell yeah, Rec. We're here for the Mega Mans. God, it always feels like the jump arc, it feels like you're not gonna make it. And I don't think I'm gonna make that one, but that's fine. We made it over here. All right, coming back over. Ah, shit, there's a rush upgrade up there. Can we get up there? Hold on, let's see. I don't think we can. Let's try. Oh, rush gets hit too? What the fuck? That's not good. That's not good. My dog, man, you came back with my dog. Oh God, do I have anything that I can do to deal with this fucker? Shit. Shroom, I'm gonna be just RPGs for a while for me. Well, yeah, of course, brother, you know. Like, do what feels comfortable, do what feels good, of course, you know. Nobody has any set rules. There are no rules to any of this. Chet says it's willy-nilly till the end of June, then I can get back on schedule. All right, man. Well, hey, look, if willy-nilly means more streams, then by all means, you know, fuck a schedule. I haven't even figured out my schedule yet. I did get Karison's work schedule, so I know her work schedule. I'm gonna try to modify my stream schedule around her work schedule, but inevitably I am gonna be streaming while she's at work, which kind of sucks. But, you know, we'll try to do what we can. Try to keep the girl in the loop. One of our biggest fans, our stream managers, you know, you have to. Oh God, okay, there we go. Let's see if we can do it here. Yeah, we can. There it is. We got him. I don't know what that does. I don't know what that does. What does that do? Oh, rush search? Oh, he goes digging for shit? Okay, he ain't searching. Nope, he's digging. He's doing a dig. Dig! Dig, robot dog! Dig our way to freedom. Karison, well, just for next week. Yeah, that's the weird thing. It's like, I don't know if that's gonna be your normal schedule, because if it is, goddamn, that schedule sucks. That is not a good schedule, you know? How do I get over there? Am I able to jump over there? Is that a possibility? It does suck, big sad, but I'll sneak in whatever I'm not scripted in. Well, good, baby. I'm glad you can support. It's gonna be weird streaming without Karison in chat. It's gonna be very strange. All right, we shoot this just to get it to stop. Get this fucker out of the way. All right, we stopped it on the wrong side. Okay, you can clear it. It just, again, the jump, it feels like you can't clear certain gaps, but you certainly can. All right, we got an E-tank, nice. We're gonna need it. We got a Shrooms emote over here. All right, pew pew. Nope, none of that. I wish the Mega Buster would charge up a little bit faster, but it's a nitpicky kind of critique. It's not a huge deal. All right, we're just gonna use the rush coil. I'm tired of trying to jump. That's cool polar bear design. It is, Armor. What is also cool is like, Armor, I didn't know that you delivered Amazon packages on horseback. That's crazy, brother. I was unaware of that. I didn't know that you were an Amazon guy out there delivering people's you know, the cheap knockoff Korean power strips on horseback. I was just like, wow, kudos to Armor. He's probably got a little bit of flexibility by being on the back of a horse, you know? Years ago. Wreckage, wait, what? Lamau? Armor, no, it was big items. Yeah, you guys, it was weird. Armor delivered, we bought an elliptical, bought a shitty, cheap elliptical. It's probably not shitty, I'm just saying that. And Armor had it on his back, dropped it off on my front porch. And I was just like, Armor, you came all the way here to deliver this? I was like, wow, diligence. Ugh. I was like, oh, all right. It was literally a 400-pound elliptical. I don't know how he got it on his back, but. Ah, Mark severed their C4 vertebrae after falling off a singular yoga block. Mark, you gotta have balance. You need more yoga. You need more yoga blocks. It's unfortunate that you're paralyzed from the neck down from one singular yoga block, but we hardly knew ye, Mark. Mark's dead now. 'Twas the yoga that killed me. All right, boys, we're at Iceman. Hey, what's going on, Nox? Hold on, Nox, I see your comment there. I'll read it in just 1 second, brother. We're in a boss battle here. All right, we gotta slide, obviously. Time to slide. We're just gonna stand in the corner and continue to get beat up. That's working for us, boys. We're doing great at Mega Man's. Shit. God damn. Glad you could join us, Mark. Glad you could join us. Nox, good to see you. Nox, the issue I have with Mega Man 7's art style is that while nice, it's a little too saccharine for my taste. I agree, 100%. That's what I was trying to put into words earlier, and I could not do it. It lacks some sort of rough edge I would find in the NES Mega Mans or the X series. You are correct, Armor. That is, Armor. Nox, you are correct. That is exactly how I feel about Mega Man 7. Again, I agree. I appreciate the fact that it's big sprites, big and poppy, you know, looks good in that regard, but there is, I like my Mega Man with a little bit of grit. Just go and scoop it out from, oh Jesus, from the remains of my decaying corpse after this fuck. Jesus, we're frozen. All right, we're frozen. Shroom said Iceman is the easiest one here. Not the case for me. Not the case for Florida boomers. Okay. We'll probably continue to die here. And we're dead. Shit. Lord. Armor, I carry the horse and the elliptical. All right, guys, you got a taste of it. You got a taste of Mega Man 7. You understand. I'm terrible at Mega Man games. It's fine. It's fine. It's just, we're just here to give you a sampler. Just a sampler. That's all that we're here for, boys. Just to give you a little taste, you know? Shroom, all the bosses are quite hard. Guys, you guys are a little bit more Mega Man proficient than I am. You guys may know a little bit more about Mega Man than I do. 1 through 7, the original iterations. Which Mega Man is the hardest in terms of difficulty, robot masters, you know, game control, all that? Flood chat with your opinions. I need to know your opinions. Mark's doing a lurking work, returning to the anonymous Aether. Pardon? Didn't mean to belch my apples directly to where you guys are listening, where your ears are. Speaking of where your ears are, let me mask more of my throat noises. There we go. Got it. Bada bing. Ah, shit, I'm on the wrong screen, but that's fine. We'll come over here to come over here. There we go. And then we'll pop this back up. Bada bing. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick, and then we'll go to the Hazy Stoner review, and we'll answer the prediction, Peppercorn Casino. And if you guys participated, you'll get some peppercorns. I'm sure. All right, let me catch up on chat. Bada bing. The wreckage, was there actually a horse involved in this job? Because if so, I want to ask if the job ever felt like horse shit. I'm sure it did. There was a horse involved. Armor does deliver Amazon packages on the back of a Shetland pony, which I thought was an interesting choice. He wanted to feel like his normal height, Armor's normal height of 4'2", same exact height as my girlfriend. It's strange that, you know, he's the same height as he is on the ground on top of a Shetland pony, but hey man, physics, you know, what do I know? Gravity, science terms. Nox redeemed the singing bowl, all right. And we've reset. Thank you for redeeming the singing bowl. Bada bing. Let's put this over here. Armor direct, LOL. Nah, I drove a 16-foot truck. I haven't been on a horse since I was like 3. You don't have to lie, Armor. You don't have to lie. It's okay, brother. Nobody's gonna dox you. We won't dox you here, you know? I mean, you're the only Amazon worker that's on horseback. People will know who you are, you know? You knew that going into it, so. The wreckage to Armor, well, I guess in the end, it was my joke that was horseshit. I don't think it was horseshit. You got a chuckle out of me. Frederick, I'm gonna come back in 5 minutes and a Groucho Marx mustache get another sample. Okay, go for it, Frederick. The breakfast bar is open. It is open. Get all your warmed over hash browns, every single bit, you know, every single bit. Knox, what state do you live in now? 6, Tennessee. I do not live in Tennessee. That was going to be one of the states that we were thinking about moving to, but we decided to go a different route. I will give you a hint. It is in the South. I am still squarely in the South. Can't take me out of the South. No way. Impossible. But I am still squarely in the South. I am still somewhat near Florida. The Knox, Appalachia. I think it is in the Appalachia belt. I think we are technically in the Appalachian belt. Like, the Axiom, Missouri? Fuck no, I ain't going to Missouri. No, Missouri is probably one of the least likely places you'll find me in. Carrison, one day we'll get out of the South. Says who? Says who? I'm never getting out of the South. Never. You can't make me. Is heritage, not hate. Guys, we gotta do a little stoner review here. A little hazy Florida stoner review. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes. Yes. I'll say yes. I'll say yes for Mega Man 7. It plays like a Mega Man game. I mean, literally, if you played Mega Man 2, if you played Mega Man X2, if you played Mega Man 3, if you played Mega Man 8, they all play Mega Man. They all play exactly like Mega Man, you know? So it's not... It plays exactly like what you expect Mega Man is going to play. Points to sign, you know? Points to sign. So I was entertained. I like Mega Man games. I'm not good at them, but I do like playing them, you know? Again, I'm an X series guy. But, you know. Knox, Alabama. It's not Alabama. It's not Alabama. Carrison, it is in the Appalachian region. Well, that's good. Then I can do, hold on, guys. I gotta do a prop for this joke. You guys wait, let me get my prop. I already did this joke in some other streamer streams, but I gotta make sure to do it here. I gotta keep recycling my jokes and my humors. Like, you guys ever heard of the Appalachian mating call? You go outside with a pill bottle and you shake it up. That's the Appalachian mating call. Because there's a lot of pillheads in the Appalachian region. I can say that because I lived in the Appalachian region for quite some time. There are a lot of pillheads here, so, you know. So, for criteria number 1, yes. Yes, I was entertained. Zeta, I'll tell you what. Like, I was entertained. I would say Mega Man 7 did entertain me. Oh, no, that won't do. That won't do. Let me give you another one, Armor. Nope, There it is. Armor was buried in the slag runoff with a coal refinery plant melted down and flooded the entire city with ore. Armor, you will be commemorated and frozen in ash and cinder and carbonite on your Shetland pony. If Tonio, my graphic artist, was here, I can make a joke and say that he's a Shetland Tony. Armor's dead now. Mark's dead, Armor's dead, and so is my webcam. We're blurring out. We moved too much. Gotta deactivate, reactivate it. There we go. We're back. We're back. Knox, can they distinguish the sound of pills shaking from the sound of Tic Tac shaking? Nope. They cannot. They cannot. They have no idea. They just come to wherever the shaking is happening, you know? They hear this, immediately start salivating. Shroom moved to Philly. Ooh, I don't know, man. Philadelphia is a little, y'all are rough up there. All I know about Philadelphia is that the wrestling crowds are just venomous. They will riot on your ass. That's all I know about Philadelphia. That and the Tom Hanks movie, right? The Tom Hanks, Denzel Washington. Tom Hanks is gay and has AIDS. That's Philadelphia, right? I think that's all I know about Philly. You guys got cheesesteaks? That's literally all I know. Chet, I know of a state that is well known for its cheese and beer and has the greatest collection of Chet Manleys in the country. Is it Wisconsin? Is it Wisconsin? Is that where you live, Chet? I feel like you live in Chicago. I don't know why I associate you with Chicago, though. Like, I think it's Wisconsin, though. I've known Chet for like 2 years, still don't know where he lives. So, Carrison, you only did that joke 0.25% better this time because of the prop aspirin bottle. It's not. It's actually it's ibuprofen. It's dye-free, ibuprofen. It's not aspirin. I had to get off the aspirin. I was thinning out my blood too much. I was bleeding all over the place. I'm like, Axiom, it's always sunny too. Okay, that's true. That makes sense. Yeah, Always Sunny. Is it in Philadelphia? Philly? Chet, I'm an enigma. You and me both, Chet. Shroom, all things considered, Michigan is nice. I mean, like, I would live in Michigan. I've heard it gets real fucking cold in Michigan, but you know, I don't know. Like Knox, all right, you live in South Carolina, maybe, perhaps. I'll say maybe, perhaps, but in reality, you're wrong. I don't live in South Carolina. South Carolina lives in me. Like Axiom, Lower Michigan isn't that cold. In reality, anything that's not Florida is fucking cold to me. We came here and it's like a 10 to 11 degree difference than Florida. I'm like, you mean you can be outside and not feel like you're living inside of a fucking cheesecake? Are you for real? Like that, I didn't know that was a potentiality here. It's just like, holy shit. Like, valid. Like, criteria number 2. Now that I played Mega Man 7, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, it does not. No, it does not. Mega Man 7 plays exactly as I remember it. It's a serviceable Mega Man game. It's a Mega Man game. I feel like I had an appeal and an allure for Mega Man in the beginning when I was young. And as I got older and the formula and the recipe started to feel very, very rote, my allure and appeal for it diminished. So I think I enjoyed Mega Man 7 more as a child than I did now. And again, like I said before, it's not a bad game. It's not a bad game. Mega Man 7 is not bad by any means. I just feel like there's something with either the art style and or the control that just doesn't feel right to me. I don't know if it's just the proportions are bigger, and because the proportions are bigger, the movement doesn't feel quite nice. Like just the jump arc alone just feels, it just doesn't, like there's more than enough times where you guys saw when I was playing the game, I was just like, am I gonna be able to cover this gap? Am I gonna be able to get over this gap? And I did every time, but the way in which you're playing the game when you jump, it does not feel like you can. I was just like, we gotta rely on our spring dog, our rush coil. So I would say it does not exist outside the lens of nostalgia for me. Like, again, not a bad game. I'm not gonna say it's a bad game, you know? Like, and so that's my Hazy Stoner review. Let me answer the prediction so we can close out Peppercorn Casino. Is Mega Man 7 a good game? If you vote yes, you're getting peppercorns. It is not a bad game. I don't think there is anything functionally wrong with Mega Man 7. 6,177 channel points go to Zeta and 2 others. Choke on them. Choke on them. I do not feel like it is a bad game whatsoever. It's not a bad game. It's very serviceable, very functional, very 6 out of 10 Mega Mans, you know? Feels like Mega Man. Here's more of the same, just more of it, you know? Frederick, no, my peppercorn. I got stolen. I had to give it back to Freddy. I bet 6,666 peppercorns, Dango dollars on Freddy's stream the other day, and had them just righteously ganked out of my hand. I don't even think Freddy answered the prediction. He was just like, bah, fuck it. We're just here to steal 6's fucking channel points. I don't blame you. Oh, man. Oh, let me catch up in chat. Shroom, GR is a nice area. Where's GR? Greenville? Greenville, Kentucky? You guys were talking about Kentucky earlier. I might live in Kentucky. There's a reason why my band name is called Kentucky Jesus and the Goddamn Liars. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Oh, Grand Rapids. Oh, thank you, Axiom. I have no geographic knowledge whatsoever. Terrible. Freddie, I refunded you. No one bet against you, so it seemed harsh not to. That's okay, Freddie. That's all right, brother. Like, I'm basically just stockpiling all of your dingo dollars just so I can push a prediction forward and then send 6,666 dingo dollars, you know. Gotta make it enticing for those who want to participate. Knox, oh no, you live in another degenerate state, Ohio. I will never live in Ohio. Y'all have tornadoes there. Me speaking personally, I do not go anywhere geographically where there's a lot of fucking tornadoes. I refuse. I'm just terrified of tornadoes. I get real scared. Real scared. Kerosene, phew, to Freddie, that means I get my 10 back too. You do. You get it back. Axiom, tornadoes or hurricanes? Hurricanes all day. Hurricanes all day. You can run away from a fucking hurricane. You know it's coming 2 days in advance. Tornado just poops out a spout, fucks up your whole house. There ain't no running from a fucking tornado. It's a godless, random, arbitrary murder machine that's just spinning 200-mile-per-hour chunks of debris. You know, you could be sitting here eating your tea and crumpets, and it throws a fucking cinder block through your window. You know, brains you right there. Okay, the hurricanes you can run away from. Hurricanes are a little scary, especially when you're going through them, because it's not so much like, look, especially when you watch the Weather Channel or whatever. Hurricanes are scary in the sense that you see a lot of wind blowing, and it's just beating the shit out of everything. The wind is not the problem with hurricanes. The wind, I mean, it is a problem for some people with hurricanes. Whoops, wrong one. Like, the flooding is the problem with hurricanes. The flooding is what gets you. Flooding is the scary part. Because when the wind comes in, pushes all that wind out, blows the tide back, and then when the tide comes back with a fucking vengeance. All right? It's very mad over the disruption. And so the tide comes in, floods the entire goddamn state of Florida. The good thing about Florida is that it's only 2 feet above fucking sea level, so it'll be flooded for about 3 hours, and then all the water will go back out to, you know, the tributaries and estuaries and everything else. But tornadoes all the way around. Tornadoes are scarier than hurricanes. All right, let me catch up to chat here. Knox the Kerosene, as long as degenerates only travel to degenerate states, I'm fine. I believe they should not cross borders to civilized states. I agree. We should just cordon off Florida altogether, you know? Florida, to me, is like Australia back when it used to be a prison state, you know? It's pretty much the same. I don't really miss Florida all that much, you know? I don't really miss Florida. Shroom, if you're not in Florida, then odds are that there have been some tornadoes there. It was funny, I was looking at the weather the other day. It looks like hurricane season's already starting to ramp up in Florida, and I'm like, whew. Although, hint, I'll give you a little hint. While you guys are trying to solve the mystery of where I live now, hurricanes are still a problem where we live. So not as big of a problem as where I lived before, but still a problem. The first hurricane that comes through here, I'm getting the fuck out. I will evacuate every single time. I know the standard Florida man, you know, the rule and code is like, you don't evacuate until it's a Cat 3 or whatever. Fuck that. I've been through too many hurricanes. I evacuate every single time. Because it's like, look, even if the wind doesn't beat you up, you have to spend a week without power in a, you know, hurricane-soaked area. So it's like, who the fuck wants to do that? And especially after hurricanes, usually more humid and more hot. So it's just like, all right, we got a redeem here. We got a little redeem here before we go on. Thank you, Knox. Thank you, Knox, like, for redeeming that. Hydrate toast. Very good. Let me hydrate first, and then I'll toast. Got a little toast for Noxy Poo over here. Knox redeemed hydrate toast. Let's get this man paid. Let's get him what he wants. This applies. This applies, especially in my new life. A toast! A toast! A toast! To freedom! Ladies and gentlemen, let's raise a glass to 6, who now has the freedom to forget what day of the week it is. There's a toast. Thank you for redeeming that, Knox. Thank you very much. Because Lord knows I've been doing that a lot. Lord knows I've been doing that a lot. Oh, Lord. All right, let me catch up in chat. Armor, it's a problem, but yes, flooding too. Yeah, you are correct. Yes, sir. The Armor likes Cobb salad. Karrison, been through 3 of them. It's funny, we went to the store the other day and we were just picking up pre-made salads because we didn't have a refrigerator. We were living out of a cooler because our refrigerator broke as soon as we got here. More on that on the Bro Down tomorrow, 8 a.m. EST, right here on 6 2/3 channel. And we were picking up pre-made salads from the grocery store, and there was one that was big old Cobb salad, and Karrison pointed to it, and she's like, "Armor likes that." And I was like, "Yep." So now we are to the point where any time in which we see a Cobb salad, we immediately reference Armor in chat, just a peek behind the curtain. Like, yeah, Karrison, we just call the pre-made salads Armors now. It's true. It's true. Like, let me catch up on chat. Karrison, been through 3 of them here. They weren't bad, but yeah, the flooding here is pretty hardcore. Well, the good thing is we live on a 3rd-story townhouse. We have a 3-story townhouse. Right now, I'm in the 3rd story. I'm right next to the roof, guys. Right next to the roof. So flooding will no longer be a problem for me because I'm on the 3rd story. But when I have to go down to the basement with all the commoners and the peasant folk, that is going to be an issue then. It's going to be an issue then, you know. But all right, let me catch up in chat. Karrison, people be kayaking to work at the hospital. Fuck that, man. If it's a flood, I'm just like, y'all don't pay me enough. It's fun and team building. Wreck tornadoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. All right. Knox, North Carolina then? Maybe. Perhaps. Karrison, the Knox, you already guessed correctly. Maybe he did. If you guys haven't figured out, when it's something that I don't necessarily want to reveal all the truth about, I tell you lies. I upright and upfront lie directly to your face. That's how we do here. False narratives at 6 2/3. Karrison, basement equals garage. We do have a very large garage. We can fit 2 cars, length to length, in the garage, which is really nice. I'm not used to living in a place where you don't have to park your car outside. That's strange, totally weird. I was just like, I have a garage now? I was like, which is good, because I just bought a new truck, so I'm just like, I want to try to keep it somewhat nice, you know, but I mean, I'm going to drive that truck directly into the ground. You know, I'm going to drive it till the wheels come off, so it's not a huge deal if it gets all dirty or whatever, but, you know. But yeah, we call the garage the basement here. We call it the basement. Shroom, Mobile, Alabamers. The Mobile. It's been a long time since I've been to Alabama. Knox is still trying to figure it out. Good luck, Knox. Good luck doxing me. You'll never find me. I'm in Greenland now. Axiom, he's still in Florida, obviously. I might be. This may all be an elaborate ruse. You know, the whole moving process. I just want to take a week and a half off of streams, you know. Wreckage, France, oui, baguette. It is funny. It is funny, because when I went over to France, when I went over to Paris, all I ate was baguettes. Just non-stop baguettes. In Paris, France, you can go to any corner on any street. They're selling baguettes. They know who they're catering to. They understand. Zeta, I think I know where you are. You probably do. Zeta probably has the upper hand on all of this. Don't reveal it, Zeta. I will dox you and say your real name on stream. Like, he's got the upper hand on all of this. Because we may have been a little drunk in Zeta's chat the other night and said exactly where we live, but it's okay. Karrison, I think you meant to say you'll drive your truck into the garage once, then drive my car into the ground. It's hard. It's hard now, because like my truck went in first, Karrison's vehicle goes in second, so it's just like, It's just easier to drive her car around, you know, rather than be like, baby, can you back out so I can move my truck out of the garage? And then when I get home, can you move out of the driveway so I can put my car back in the garage and then you can put yours behind mine? It's just easier to drive Karison's car. There's a funny story regarding that, me driving it yesterday, but we'll get to it in just a second. Before then, boys, we got to move on to our next game. Karison, I've also told a bunch of people the state we're in. LOL. Delusion? Madness? Because that's the state we're in. That's the state in which we operate. And in order to continue operating from that state, we need to do some box art. And we're back. We've got some box art for you guys. We're doing our second game, guys. Our second game of the day today, to an hour and 40 minutes into the stream. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. That's right. We're doing the Power Rangers. Bada bing. Wreckage, what a phenomenal transition. Well, thank you, Wreckage. I'm a professional. I'm a serious streamer now, guys. This is what it looks like when I'm a serious streamer. Looks exactly the same. I just say I'm a serious streamer now. Guys, look at this box art. We got any verbs on this box art? We got any action on this box art? And the answer is qualifiably no. Other than the lightning bolt, conducting some electricity, charging up, you know, frying out the drainage pan of your AC, the air handler. That's pretty much the only action on this box art. Literally only action. Like, not a lot of verbs, not a lot of action. Karison, this segment is going to make everyone feel so upbeat. Which one? Which one? This one? Oh, talking about the Power Rangers? Well, I didn't actually put in there what happened to all the cast. I mean, I'll you know, bunt it over to chat and they can do it if they want to. I might talk about it, who knows? Karison, verbs equal looking away from each other dramatically. Considering, and we'll talk about it a little bit later, considering how production went on the set of the actual show, true to life. There was a lot of bullshit going on behind the scenes of the actual TV show, and we'll talk about it in just a second. Nox, it has Power Rangers. It is more than enough to trick a stupid kid into begging their mom for this. 100%. Nox is correct. This box art, not a lot of action here, boys, not a lot of verbs. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience is going to be like? No, it does not. No, it does not. We got a lot of posing here. You do play as any of the 5 titular Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Green is not available. White is not available. They might be unlockables. I don't think they are. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong. You play as one of them, and you're going side to side. You're beating up putties. Puddies? Putties, I think. Or are they Putties? Putties. You're beating up the putties, the random mooks, in a side-scrolling beat 'em up. That's it. That's the entire game. Doesn't really encapsulate that whatsoever. Guys, especially considering that the show is all about action. It's literally, what is it, Sentai? Is that what the show was called? Or what is it, Zyu Thruster or some shit? I can't remember. Where it's all about big kaiju battles and beating the shit out of like mooks and martial arts. And I was like, we couldn't have put some fucking katas on the front of this box art? Literally one enemy getting kicked in the chin? One? They ran out of money. You know? John, not to be confused with the Addicts, the Mighty Morphine Power Rangers. Funny you mentioned that, John. Funny you mentioned that. Good pun, by the way, good pun. But it does tie into the notes, and we'll talk about that in just a second. So, box art right here, guys. This is a fail. I don't think this is good box art. Everything about this box art, to me, screams lazy. It's uninspired. Even the coupon on the front of it, a special $1 off. And it's not only is the $1 off lazy, uninspired, not a lot of money, but the $1 off goes to being a part of their fan club. Which is like, I mean, if it was for like a t-shirt or, you know, a VHS copy of the show or something, maybe that would be something cool, but a fan club? It's like, first of all, if you have to fucking pay to be a part of a fan club, it's not a fan club. And then second of all, if you're only getting $1 off, go fuck yourself. What's $1? Even back, this is like, what, 1993, 1994? $1 don't mean that fucking much back then. You know? Granted, they didn't have to do it, but they did. So, I don't know, man. It's very lazy, uninspired box art. I think this is a fail. I don't think it's very good box art whatsoever, so. Let me catch up on chat. Kara said, drama intensifies. There is some drama with the notes. There is, very much so. Wreckage, they all got paid fairly and everyone got married and had the Turbo Ranger babies and lived happily ever after. True. Axe, I don't remember much, but weren't the White and Green Ranger the same person? You are correct. That was what, Tommy Frank Jones or whatever the fuck his name is. Dude's got long hair, been in a lot of martial arts stuff, takes himself way too seriously. We'll talk about that. The Axe Super Sentai Warriors, I think. Yeah, I believe you are correct. You are correct. Nox, I feel like the artist's main objective was just to have the main 5 Power Rangers shown. Anything more was too much to pull off. Yes, you are also correct, Nox. And when we start talking about trouble production, it may become more clear why they went the route that they did. Basically, if you want a spoiler, there was no money. They were really, really cheap. They didn't put money towards anything. And we'll talk about that in just a second. While we're here, while we're looking at the front of the box, I don't normally look at the back of the box, but we are gonna look at the back of the box today. Because, again, the back of the box, mailed in, lazy. We have a wall of text and 4 screenshots assembled in a square formation. And even the screenshots that they show, not the best. Black Ranger is summoning, or Blue Ranger, I can't tell, is summoning a Stegosaurus or a Triceratops, some dinosaur. We got the Megazord, everybody's dancing in front of it, having a good old time. The third screenshot, I think that looks good. I think that works. Rita Repulsa, Billy's freaking out, got his hands on his head, wearing suspenders and a romper. What the fuck are you wearing, Billy? And then, again, the kaiju battles are cool, but like, couldn't we show him with the Megazord slapping this, crustacean with his sword, Like, Axiom Lamau romper. It is a romper. Look at that shit. It's bad. Like, Wreckage, how come the male Rangers are facing right and the females are facing left? That was definitely deliberate. Well, you know what they say about females. They can't look to the right. Ask Harrison, she knows. Axiom, some might call those overalls. Those are rompers. That is early morning champagne white girl brunch rompers. Harrison knows about that too. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. She showed me her rompers, her brunch rompers, and I immediately projectile vomited onto the floor. I was like, goddamn girl. Chet, I have a crush on Rita Repulsa. Rita Repulsa was actually a very good looking woman. Like, I kind of got down with her too when I was a kid. I was just like, she's bad, but I'm attracted to it. I don't know what to do. Wreckage to Chet, what, over Kimberly? Kimberly was hot too. Kimberly was definitely hot, but I kind of appreciated Rita Repulsa better. She knew what she was about. She's aged, she's experienced, 900 years old. She probably knows what to do in the sack. Much more than Kimberly, who is, I think they were supposed to portray it as high school age, but everybody looks definitively college age, and they act kind of like college people. So, Rita Repulsa all day long. I agree with Chad. Harrison, I have one romper, and everyone loves it. Remember what we were saying before about the state that we live in? Delusion. So the back of this box art, not that great either, guys. Not that great either. Not a fan of it, I feel like they mailed it in. While we're here, let's take a look at a magazine promo. Here's a magazine promo for the game that we were about to play. Printed ad. Like, I actually like this magazine promo. I think it works. I think it's good. Like, why couldn't they have the Megazord, whatever the hell the thing is, when they assemble together, Power Rangers? Why couldn't they have that screenshot on the back of the box art? Way better. Action. Swiping with his sword. Hello. Swimming, that's kind of weird to advertise that. I don't know if I would go that route, having the pink ranger or yellow ranger swimming. I don't know what that sells. I don't know of anyone back then or now that was just like, guys, it has a swimming level. I can't wait to get underwater and feel the swimming physics. You know, said no one ever, you know? So, Zeta, Charizard. Exactly. But I think this is a good ad, mostly just because of the wordplay. I'm doffing the cap to the wordplay. More phenomenal. That's very door worthy. Can we, chat? Can we get a door for this magazine ad? Can somebody show this magazine ad the door? Thank you, Frederick. I appreciate you. Thank you. More phenomenal. I do actually think that's good wordplay though. More phenomenal. I think that works. I think that's pretty good. There is like the Mandela effect, I think, about more phenomenal. I think people were saying online that everybody attributed it with the Red Ranger. What is it? Rocky, Tommy? I don't know what the fuck the Red Ranger's name is. I know what his real name is, but I don't know what his in character name is. They were saying that he said it a lot or at all, and they were just like, no, that's a Mandela effect. He never said it. So I was like, oh, okay. More phenomenal, you know? All right, that box art, we're gonna come back over here. We got some trivias. We got some trivias for y'all. You guys ready for the trivias? Trivias and notes, it's just assorted notes, really. Guys, to be honest with you, you're gonna find that this section of Power Rangers miscellany is very sparse. There's not a lot to say about the game. It's kind of a generic game, you know, it's very generic. I did play the shit out of it as a kid because I was a huge Power Ranger fan. When Power Rangers came out, I was a preteen, huge fan of it. Dingo, Frederick Dingo, Blue Ranger said it though, right, Billy? I think so. It could be, Frederick, I'm gonna trust your expert opinion and analysis when it comes to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It has been over 20 years since I have consumed any intellectual property regarding to the Power Rangers, and there have been a lot of drugs that have passed through the blood-brain barrier since. So we're gonna trust you, Freddie. I trust you when it comes to this. Like, I just want to highlight this real quick. This is a screenshot I got off of, you know, I think it was Moby Games, and it was titled "Fighting Near a Fence." They're selling the sizzle, boys. It says it all, doesn't it? Especially the fact that there's no actual fighting. They're just staring at each other. Frederick, that's a wall. It is a wall. It's not a fence either. It's got like the fence trappings on the top, but it's a brick ass wall. You know? Who the hell puts fence toppings on top of a brick wall? It's funny. Frederick, not even the recent Netflix sequel? Nah, I haven't even seen it, brother. Haven't even seen it. Like, up until the last couple weeks, like, I was a person who wasn't really watching TV, watching movies, playing video games for fun. Did that for years. Just running a business sucks all the free time out of you, man. And then even when I did have free time, I would just spend it with Harrison or watching streamers and then fall asleep with my phone in my hand, so. Wreckage watched it. It was just so good to see some of the original cast coming back and doing okay in life. Yeah, for real. More on that. More on that. Just a second. We have a little placeholder gift. There you go. You guys can get on that while we do the segment of Six Reads Wikipedia to you. While we're talking about the game, like I said, there's not much to talk regarding the game. I just wanted to give a quick review. The 4 reviewers of EGM gave the Super NES game a score of 6.5 out of 10, but a unanimously negative assessment, saying it has poor animation, dull level design, and is simply way too easy for experienced players. They praised the character selection feature, but concluded that even Power Ranger fans would find the game entertaining for only a short while. Zeta, I take offense to that. Zeta, you're getting the door. That's a door. I'm awarding you a door for that. Zeta, you can see yourself out. I'm showing you the door. I'm showing you the closet door. That's all you, Zeta. You're up to 1 door now, Zeta. Like, so, you know, And that is kind of how I remember it. I could be wrong. I could have a different view on Power Rangers today than I did when I was an 11-year-old boy, but I remember it being very ho-hum and mediocre. We'll find out. We'll find out together, guys. Trouble production. This is in the middle of something, but don't worry about it. But I'll explain the context. What's more is that the entire production, the TV show, was non-union, meaning Habe Saban, the company, the distribution company, the what is it? The publisher? Yeah, publishing house. Could get away with underpaying the entire cast, who were doing their own stunts on about $600 a week. Despite the billions of dollars made by the franchise, none of the cast got any royalties from their likenesses being used on merchandise. That would be more than enough for me to do what the cast members did. Zero money for cast members, especially on merch. You have my likeness on your plastic figurines and I'm not getting paid for that? Get the fuck out of here. Right now. Straight out of here. Can you believe that shit? You got, you know, like, I think the actors and actresses, they were like 18 to 22 during this time. They're putting their physical bodies on the line, doing their own stunts, and only getting paid $600 a week with no fucking royalties? Get the fuck out of here, man. Knox, that is the truly vile anti-union shit I hate. You and me both, brother. You and me both. Like, look, you can say some bad things about unions, and there are bad things about unions. I have no doubt about that. But look, I would rather side with a union than a corporate entity that don't give a fuck about you. And they never will. That's the whole point of it being a corporation. They're there for the bottom line, bottom dollar. And they're there to do whatever they have to do to maximize the bottom line, the bottom dollar. They don't give a shit whoever they fucking step on in the process. Truly parasitic. You're right, Knox. 1000%. I'm just like, so that leads me to the second part of this. To top it off, Austin St. John, that's the Red Ranger. Huai? I don't know how to say certain Asian names. Trang, Miss Trang, that's the Yellow Ranger, and Walter Jones, that's the Black Ranger, left halfway through season 2 due to contract disputes with the producers. And during the interim of writing the replacements into the show, the production team had to use stand-ins and recycle footage from earlier episodes to make it seem like the departed cast members were still on the show until they were able to write them out. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's why a lot of people online say that the second season is not so great. Not so great. Not so great. Carrison, it's pronounced twee? Okay, I never would have gotten that. Never would have gotten that. Oh, that's right. Trini, the Yellow Ranger. Let me see if I can find it real quick. I didn't know when I was doing all this. Trang. I didn't know that she was in this movie. She was in another movie, which was iconic, mostly because of her garb and because I was a very horny preteen boy, edgy preteen edgelord. And hold on, I'm saving it right now, guys. I'll pop it into the overlay because I didn't know she was in this. And I remember what she was wearing, that's for sure. And you'll see why in just a second, you know. Carrison, it's Vietnamese, had a friend with that name. Okay, I figured it was Vietnamese. I wasn't gonna go out on a limb. You know, I didn't wanna slander her with my Florida education. Trini here, the Yellow Ranger, she was also in The Crow, the movie The Crow. She was this character in The Crow. Showing her boobs and everything. That's all I remembered from the actual movie because I was like, oh God, she's showing her boobies. I was 11 years old, very horny. And then later I was just like, that was a Yellow Ranger? For real? I never put it together. But yeah, Trini looks good like this. The dominatrix BDSM garb looks great. Looks great on you, baby. Zeta, last thing I remember about Power Rangers was I had a blue lunchbox when they were in space in the 90s. Oh, what was that? Was that Power Rangers Zeta? Wasn't there a Power Rangers Zeta? Am I just making that up? Am I just, you know, miscegenating your name with Power Rangers? Probably. But yeah, Trinity, there you go. All right, we're talking more. We got some more. Bada bing. Not in the show itself, Blind Idiot translation, but because of the country's low English proficiency, it has barely reached 57% as of 2023, according to some studies. Greek media and parents thought that the Rangers' catchphrase, "It's morphin' time," was encouraging their children to do drugs. Morphine and morphing sound very similar. They do kind of sound similar. And that the company was in the drug dealing business, causing parents and teachers alike to take away Power Ranger toys and watches. Guys, the Power Rangers were banned in Greece due to the association with morphine. How does that even, how do soccer moms and the Karen Van Taliban, how do they even wrap their head around the fact that they're just like, okay, this is a large corporate conglomerate that are making intellectual properties and merchandise and clothing and movies and TVs and all that. How do they wrap their head around the thought process that this big corporate entity is going to figure out an insidious and indirect way to sell drugs, especially morphine, to kids? So there was a lot of soccer moms out there clutching their fucking pearls, and because they did, the show wasn't allowed to be seen in Greece. And that the link here, the proof hyperlink, it just links to a Greece YouTube video, a news outlet. It's all in Greek, so you can't really understand what they're saying, but it's basically a bunch of dumb fucking soccer moms who are complaining over the fact that they're like, it's encouraging drug use. I don't want my children doing drugs. And it's just like, oh, Lord. It's like, y'all are insane. Absolute insane. So that reiterates what John was saying, you know? John, it's all Greek to 6. It is. It is. That's good, John. That's really good. Like, it's really good. It's terrible. That's good. Let's get rid of the placeholder gift. Zeta, it's Morbin time. The armor, it's Morbin time. Probably had people doing drugs, though. Probably. I think it's a safe bet. It's a safe bet. Guy Harrison agrees. Knox, fun fact, in the UK, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was rebranded as the Hero Turtles because the UK were afraid of the idea of kids wielding Asian melee weapons. Greece ain't far off. Yeah, they're, you know, especially for a long time, ninjas were associated with assassinry. My webcam fucked up. They were associated with assassinry. And they're like, no, we can't have the children, you know, think about Asian assassins. So let's change the ninjas to heroes. Whereas, you know, if you look at the turtles, they're fucking giant 6'3" green turtles. Who are they sneaking up on? They might have ninja abilities, but they're not out here chewing the common public, okay? People are gonna notice. So, yikes. Talking more about the actual show and troubled production and stuff behind the scenes. Did you guys know? I didn't. Did you guys know that the Red Ranger and the Green Ranger, I'll get their names in just a second, they hated each other in real life. Granted, 20 years later, after the fact, they were like, no, we didn't hate each other. We respected each other. We were civil with one another, but they did not like each other whatsoever. They did some, you know, some post collateral damage there, but this is a big one. The series originated a conflict between Austin St. John, that's the Red Ranger, and Jason David Frank, that is the White Ranger, Green Ranger. Exact details vary, ranging from personality clashes to arguments over their personal martial arts credentials. I'll talk about that in a second. The severity of the conflict has gone up and down. They seem fine appearing with each other for various reunion episodes and publicity opportunities, but notably seem to avoid doing convention panels together. This, unfortunately, went darker as a man was arrested at the Phoenix Comic Con trying to carry weapons inside, claiming to be targeting Frank, among others, due to this rumored feud. Frank himself made a public statement afterwards about the need for safety at the conventions, as well as putting to rest the stories of the feud. Bullshit. In the 2020s, however, Austin St. John, the Red Ranger, alleged that the whole cast was going to walk out and protest the low pay, but Frank, the Green Ranger, stabbed us in the back and convinced David Yost and Amy Jo Johnson, that's the Blue Ranger and the Pink Ranger, to stay, supposedly after negotiating his character becoming the leader of the show. And then on top of that, hostility on the set, David Yost, the Blue Ranger, was bullied by the production crew for being gay, and this ultimately resulted in him leaving the show. That and the fact that my man wasn't getting paid, that makes a big deal. Oh, look who it is! Look who decided to show up. We got a Beef. Have y'all tried peppercorns? Because Beef has fucking stolen all of them from you. So, by all means, make sure to cyberbully this man. How we doing, Beef? Good to see you this morning. Beef says, I only came here for one reason. Uh-oh. What one reason is that? It's funny because the Green Ranger and the Cool Spot, well, fuck you, Beef, I already fucking played it. So, no. I already played Cool Spot. We already did it. I did it for the Genesis. Pick another game. I have thwarted you. Damn it, that's right. I thwarted you. You son of a bitch. Like, it's funny to me that the Red Ranger and the Green Ranger, Austin St. John and Tommy Frank, whatever the fuck his name is, David Tommy Frank, they were getting on each other about martial arts credentials. And I feel like that is something that martial arts people do. I have met a lot of cool martial arts people who are, black belts and whatever, and they're totally cool, they're totally chill, they're very Bruce Lee, be like water, nothing affects them, namaste. But then I have met a lot of martial arts people that take themselves way too fucking seriously and are looking at any point in time to try to get into a fight with somebody just to show off their martial arts prowess, And again, granted, if you have martial arts, if you're trained in martial arts, that means you have trained your body to know to throw it in a certain geographic area, location, and then you have muscle memory. You know where to throw your body at. It's very important, especially in a fight. However, just because you have martial arts prowess, all it takes is one fucking punch on the chin to knock your ass out. So just because you have, or for someone just to grab a hold of you and choke you out in a front chancery. Martial arts doesn't necessarily mean you're going to win a fight, okay? I'm not saying, I'm just saying, Beef, have you played Guts yet? We have played Guts. It was one of the first OTL games we ever played, and goddamn, that game was a fucking tragedy. I hated playing every minute of it. Damn it! That's right, we're thwarting you. We are getting to the point this year, boys. We're not gonna stop doing Super Nintendo and Genesis and Nintendo games. We're gonna keep doing OTLs for them. But this year, we're going to start the next season of OTL, which is going to be PlayStation, N64, and probably all of the Game Boy games. Just all of them. Just gonna lump them all in there, Battletoads and Battlemania, you got it, Beef. You got it. We're putting you in there, brother. Beef, SNES Redeem. By the way, guys, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, yay! Come on down to the Discord. Beef is very active in our Discord. He is my co-host for tomorrow's show. He's carrying the weight for both of us, Come on down to the YouTube. Come on down to give me money. Contribute to the Quesadilla food truck. We will. I feel like that one's adequate for Beef. Beef! Fart laughed themselves off a log and died from a spleen rupture injuries after falling directly on a turnip. It's funny that out of all the things that could possibly kill Beef, it was a vegetable that did it. He knew. Fucking turnips. Very Alice Swearingen. But Knox feels like that should have happened a long time ago. Beef does fart laugh himself off of seated objects. That's for goddamn sure. Going back to this real quick, the Austin St. John, the Red Ranger and Green Ranger feud. Can you imagine, as a fan who watches the show. Can you imagine as a fan getting that hyped up and caring that much about a fictional piece of art? See you tomorrow, boys. Take care, Beef. I'm glad you showed up just to fucking redeem Battletoads. By the way, guys, as you are accruing your channel points, you can go to the... Ooh. I'll do that in just 1 second. Battlemania. I'm writing down your redeem, Beef. You can go to the redeems, and if there is a Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, or NES game that you would like to see on a future iteration of OTL, feel free to redeem it. Just because I'm doing Super Games right now doesn't mean that you have to only redeem Super Games. You can redeem whatever fucking game you want within those 3 consoles. It doesn't make a difference. But guys, feel free to feed the machine. Keep the cycle going, you know? The more you redeem, the more I will cover. So, Beef redeemed the scriptures. Let me do the scriptures, and then we'll go to the secondary market. Let me just get the milk. Let me just get the milk ready. When are you going to start taking PS games, PlayStation games again? As soon as I start the 2nd season. I am going to open up the Any Game Redeem. We're not going to bring it back. I just need to do some of them first. And then I'll open it back up. You guys got... I got backlogged, you know? Like, by all means, guys, we're going to go to the secondary market after we do the scriptures. So feel free to log in your answers on what the Power Rangers for the SNES is going for on the secondary market SIB prices. Closest without going over. And I will make them eat the flesh of their sons and the flesh of their daughters, and all shall eat the flesh of their neighbors in the siege and in the distress with which their enemies and those who seek their life afflict them. Jeremiah. I do love when the Bible starts talking about, you know, end of days and God's punishment, and God's really angry with y'all. It's my favorite parts of the Bible, absolute favorite parts, because it's funny that an all-loving God, you know, would enjoy everything about being an all-loving God. And he loves you and he's so merciful, but he also wants to see you burn in hell if you piss him off and make people eat their own flesh. Contradictory. Beef, the new weed closet looks really tiny. It's actually bigger than the old weed closet. It's only just the side. So this is not the new weed closet, by the way. I can't smoke in this one. There's too many magic cartons down at the bottom here. I can't even get in the closet. So, like, John, I saw it yesterday on the test stream, so I will abstain. Okay, well, John, I mean, you don't have to. It doesn't matter. I don't really care. Like, Beef, it looks 2 T-Hawks smaller. Yeah, the T-posing T-Hawk that Tonio, my graphic artist, uses to measure everything in digital assets. He gets a T-posing T-Hawk and measures it. It's fucking hilarious. Carrison the Beef, he's evolving. Time will tell. Time will tell. Wreckage, and he's okay with letting all the fucked up people in the world fucking up all the innocent people in the world. That's chill. Exactly, you know? Got no problem. No intervention then, you know? Free will. It's just like, or I don't know. I think if, first of all, just gonna go out on a limb, my own personal opinion. I'm a diehard, obnoxious, science-based atheist. I do not believe in anything supernatural or anything religious, spiritual. I just don't believe in it. I don't care if you believe in it. This is America. You are free to be woefully wrong, you know? Like, I applaud your ability to be woefully wrong. Me speaking, I don't believe in God. I don't think God exists. But if he did exist, all it would take is just one catastrophe against a megachurch, a very, very directed and zero aimed in catastrophe that everybody would look at it and be like, that is an act of God. And then people would pay attention. People would shape up. So he's running a sloppy shop. He's an absentee landlord. There you go. Of course, I have to reference the devil's advocate, Al Pacino, wherever I can. All right, boys, we're going to the secondary market. Here we go. That's right, boys. We made it. We're in the secondary market. How much is Mighty Morphin Power Rangers getting on the secondary market? SIB prices, complete in box. I'll stall just for a little while if anybody else wants to participate, but if you don't, it's no big deal anyways. We'll just move on. No big deal. Beef 6 is evolving into 6-mander. Maybe. Lately, I have had a fiery tail. I've had a fire up my asshole about things. I've been real pissed off about certain things. Not really pissed off, but just, minor inconveniences that I play up and exaggerate for stream purposes to entertain y'all. For the most part, I'm pretty chill about a lot of it. I'm just like, okay, after this mountain, more mountains, So, Kerosene, he still hangs his belt in the bathroom. Don't worry, I do. Still hang my belt in the bathroom. Kerosene was so weirded out by that the other day. She was telling me, she was just like, I have never met another human being that hangs their belt in the bathroom from the towel rack. And I was like, well, that's what it's there for. That's where I put on my belt. It's where I put on my pants. Otherwise, all throughout the day, Porky Pig in it. Shirt, no bottoms. All right, we got some guesses. Zeta, hold on. Kerosene guessed 19 milks. Hey, what's going on, Turnips? Oh, you're in here too? How we doing, Turnips? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Kerosene says Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, complete in box, is going for 19 milks. Zeta says 80 milks. Armor says 40 milks. Turnip says 60 milks. Who is closest without going over? Let's find out right now. Bada bing, there it is. Loose. It's going for a 20. It's going for a twinner. Like Loose, 20 bucks, which I think is a little much for Loose. Complete surprised the shit out of me though. I was like, are you for real? People are paying $120 for the box manual and game to Mighty Morphin Power Rangers? Get the fuck out of here, man. $120? That's too much. Nox, too late to guess. I was gonna go with 14. We would have been both off. When I was looking it up, I was like 30 bucks at most, SIB, but $120. New, brand spanking new, $275. Covered and smothered in the cellophane, $275. Graded, $876. That's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Box only, $60. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, 15 bucks. So those are some ridiculous prices, man. Ridiculous. Absolutely. I don't know about any of that, I wouldn't pay any of that. Fuck that. All right, guys, got to turn into a spooky pug. And we're back. Guys, momentarily, the lovely and illustrious Kerosene will be opening up the Peppercorn Casino. There she is, right on time. There she is, boys. It's time. Let me switch over. We got to switch over. We got a segment. Here we go. That's right, boys. Kerosene has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is a bad game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Gamble your peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. We love gambling here. You don't have to bet 10. You can push them all in. Push them all in. Go big or go homeless. The more you bet, the more you have an opportunity to win more peppercorns. This is a little different than our peppercorn segment on the Brodown. That's why it says 6 2/3. And on the Brodown it says TBV, the Brodown. Beef's Brodown peppercorn segment is fantastic. It's one of the best segments out there for streamers. If you love trivia, come and visit me and Beef tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. EST, bright and early. Beef has a new trivia segment planned for everybody. It's called Poster Boys. Release the lottery, you slowpoke. Did I release it? Did I not? I thought I guessed the other one. Yeah, I guessed the other one. Knox, are you on the peppercorns right now? Speaking of peppercorns, Turnip, have y'all tried peppercorns? Turnip's got 9 in his. More than the weekly amount. He's got 2 just for extras, you know? Like, bada bing. All right, well, there's peppercorns. You guys are gambling. That's good. Thank you for gambling, by all means. Like, Karrison, if you click on the channel points icon, you'll see it there too, Knox. Okay, there you go. She got you. She got you. Like, she got you, Knox. Had to refresh. Sorry about that. And stupid ad. Okay. No worries, brother. It's all good. Okay, going to say hello to some peeps and start my day. Thanks for streaming 6, and thanks for hanging out, everyone. Hope everyone has a good day. Take care, Rec. Take care, man. Have a good day, man. Not a problem, you know? Is he gone? Is he gone? Guys, did you know the things that Rec told me that he does in private? Like, that he's got a weird fetish. He's got a weird kink. He likes to see small corgi dogs in ballet tutus. I don't know what that's about. I'm not sure what that's about. I just tend to look the other way when Rec talks about all of his obscene. Oh, he's still here. Oh, you're still here, Rec. You're still here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean any of that. I didn't mean that you like to dress small corgi animals in the ballet tutus. I didn't mean any of that. I was joking, guys. That was a joke. Rec doesn't do anything like that. Rec wasn't doing anything like that. Turnips, I hang 2 on the bathroom door. Well, you gotta keep them, you know, you gotta keep them around. Rec, that's fudged up, dude. That was a moment of vulnerability. I shared with you. You took advantage. I'm sorry, Rec. I'm sorry. It was so strange. You sent me pictures and everything. It wasn't sexual. I'll say that. As far as I know, it's not sexual. He just thinks they're cute. He likes how they look. Again, this is America. You can do whatever you want here, guys. Like, all right, guys. I think that's it for our segments. We have some commercials. I have some commercials for y'all. Let me just bring it over here real quick. Bada bing. Holy shit. Oh, somebody's guessing no. Wreckage, love you guys. Take care of yourselves. I refuse. I will not. How dare you? Tell me to take care of myself? You see what I'm doing here? Obviously, I don't care about taking care of myself. All right, boys, I got some commercials. We have 1, 2, I have 2 commercials, and then I have a Pizza Mezzo because I need to take a leak. I've been drinking a lot of water this morning, guys. Got to stay lubricated. Got to stay lubricated. So, all right, guys, you ready? We got some commercials. Let me crank up the volume. Crank it up before I do primary monitor. That way I don't dox myself. Every time Karrison does it, I'm just like, everybody can see my name. But it's not a big deal. Anybody who's been watching the channel probably knows my real life name at this point. It's Gertrude. All right, we're gonna do this and then come over here. That's my lo-fi. You can check out my lo-fi. I don't know why I didn't reset this. All right, we got 2 commercials and then a Pizza Mezzo. Did I turn it up? I sure did. Okay, you guys ready? Here we go. I know the sound quality is really bad.
And her evil henchmen are out to destroy all of you in the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Super NES. Fight your way through 7 incredible levels of non-stop action. To win, you'll have to morph into a Power Ranger and overcome obstacles. Swim through underground waterways, crawl through dark caverns, even do battle as the mighty Megazord. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers video game for your Super Nintendo Entertainment System from Bandai.
All right, the sound quality very, very low on that one. It says in glorious 4K, and I was like, who the fuck are y'all fooling, you know? All right, let me just make sure the sound quality is good on this one. It is, okay, good.
I must have that new Sega Power Rangers game. Goldar, steal it for me.
No wonder Rita wants that game. Look at those graphics.
Woo, and those moves.
Check out those battle zones. Let's go, Goldar. Sorry, Rita. You'll have to buy it like everyone else.
Huh? Sega!
Power Rangers for Sega Genesis. Also available for Game Gear and Sega CD. All sold separately.
All right, I'll give it to Sega. Sega has tremendous commercials. Like, especially going back and looking at the Sega Genesis commercials. The fact that they overdubbed the Rita Repulsa saying Sega when she's doing an expression, I think that's fucking tremendous. Guys, here's the original trailer for the movie, the 1995 movie. I'm gonna leave this with you guys so you can watch it while I take a leak. I'll be right back.
It's time to pay the piper.
Let's do it, guys. It's morphin' time.
Have a nice trip.
Watch the birdie.
Bye-bye. Gotta love it.
Taking over the world is one thing. Finding good help to run it for you, that's the killer.
And Jenny. 8-ball, quarter pocket. Man, you're ugly. Sensitive, too. Let's do it.
It's the Zords. Yeah, Zord schmords. I'll crush them like roaches.
Ninja Zords. Rockets away.
Pay attention now. Here it comes.
That's a content strike, but that's fine. No big deal. No big deal. Come over here. Come back to this. Why aren't you coming back to this? Uh-oh. Computer's flipping out, man. It is flip. There we go. Jesus Lord. Having a hard time coming back. Wow. Man. Gertruder detected. Chet, hot. What were we talking about? The Pink Ranger? Mark, why was the Asian teenager the Yellow Ranger? It's the 90s, you know? The cultural sensitivity was very, very low during that time. However, the Yellow Ranger and the Black Ranger did come out later and said that, like, yes, was it like kind of insensitive at the time, but at the same time, it did promote people of color to a higher role that kids could look up to. So, and the Black Ranger came out and said that he's not really offended by, you know, the association because he himself chose the black suit. He wanted the black suit. So it's like, you know, at that point, he was okay with it, so that's fine. Exactly, Frederick. I had to. Once I heard that the music was playing, I was like, okay, we got to do this for Freddy. And the music, the theme song does fucking rip. Like it slaps real hard, slaps the fajitas right out of your mom's hands. So you know, it's like bah. Knox, opportunities were rare for people of color back in the day. You take what you can get. Exactly, you know? So, I was gonna say, it makes sense. Like, it was culturally insensitive, but... Turnip, she did not say Sega. No, she didn't. No. Rita Repulsa, she didn't. Although Bad Dubs were her thing, wasn't it? So fair enough. Yeah, you could stick whatever you want in there. You know, you could literally... Turnips! You know, you could have her say that, and it didn't matter. All right, boys, let's play this game. You guys ready to play this game? And we're back. I lied to you. We're playing Mega Man 7. More of you guys watching me struggle to play Mega Man 7. All right, bring this over here. Come over there. For whatever reason, didn't list it. All right, okay, that's fine. We'll do this. Come over here. Bada bing. All right, just like always, if we got an intro, I'm going to shut up. Let it play. Game volume is a little low. I think it boosts up, or maybe it doesn't. It doesn't even look like we get an intro. I'm pretty sure it'll just go directly into the demo. Oh, look at that audio sampling. They're just sitting on it. does seem like the audio mixing itself, just for, you know, music. Oh, I didn't press start. I didn't press start. We're gonna restart that. I want to check out my onions. Give me a chance to do my onions here. All right, Nox, we got you. Hold on, let me get to options, Nox, and then I'll write you down. Hell yeah, Nox. Thank you for redeeming another game, man. Big fan, big fan. I just, between me, you, and the devil, boys, I really do love it when you guys redeem games. Huge fan. Run Saber, I definitely have not played that. I don't think I've ever even heard of Run Saber, which is good because I like games that I haven't heard of. I never heard of Firepower 2000. Nox redeemed that one too. All right, boys. Mark, look at all these options. I know we got mono and stereo, and then we got password. That's it. Guys, everybody in chat, can we all collectively bully Karison4 in chat? Karison4, she said she was gonna stream today. Boys, do we want a Karison stream today? If we want a Karison stream today, can we do the Bulbasaurs? I'm sure you guys are following Karison. She's got Bulbasaurs. Can we see some Bulbasaurs in chat? She was like, I don't think anybody wants me to stream. Nobody's gonna show up. What's the point? I'm Eeyore from Winnie the Pooh. She didn't say any of this. I'm just doing it because I'm cyberbullying her. I'm making fun of her. But Karison said she was gonna stream later today. Boys, we need to get some support. Definitely didn't say any of that, Lamau. She didn't. I'm making that up. That's it? All right. I mean, that's gives us enough of what we need to know. All right, we got Trini, we got Billy. Look at Billy. Look at Billy romping around in his romper. God damn, it's terrible. Absolutely terrible. Oh, hold on, guys. I'm doing something on this side. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure. There it is. There it is. There we go. I'll do it. I'll do it. I think Bucky O'Hare. I think I did Bucky O'Hare for the NES. Nox. I'll let you choose another game, brother. I'm pretty sure we already did Bucky O'Hare. It was really good. Bucky O'Hare was legit. Karison, it might have to be an educational stream so I can finish all my healthcare nodules. Riveting content. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, again, you know, the people will show up for anything just so long as you're passionate. If not, then I don't know how to pronounce that. The Nox. Let's see. For the NES. All right, let me write you down, Nox. We got to redeem here, boys. Hold on. I can't find it. Yeah, I can't. I struggled to find it too. It was all the way at the bottom. Zivez? How do you even pronounce that, Nox? Yeah, well, I'll put you in there, brother. Hell yeah. That's a new game I've never even fucking heard of. Bada bing. Oh, like the Blue Rangers. No, man, he's romping it. What do you guys want? We got to do Kimberly, right? We got to take it to our ladies. And by ladies, I mean Trini. Karison to Shroom. Hey, thanks, friends. We appreciate the pro-choice stance. What? Pro-choice stance? Shroom, if she wants one, then she should do it. If she doesn't, then that's okay. I got you now. I understand. Oh, we got a cursor on screen. Not a professional. Nox, I look at your Discord for any past redeems. Oh, we're getting there, Nox. We're gonna get there. There it is. Mark, thank you for the 46 bits. You sucker. You fell for it. Bits for Karistrim. That's right, Karison. You see that? You got people paying me money so you can stream. All right, so far, control is good. No dash. The egregious sin of all side-scrolling beat-em-ups is there's no fucking dash. I hate it. Also, no desperation move. You press attack and jump together, nothing. Nothing. Nox, pronounce sexies. Really? It's pronounced sexies? All right, I'll play it. Well, now I'll definitely play it. Well, we got Q from Street Fighter 3 just hanging out, reading newspapers. They're putties! Who knew? How many jump attacks can they take? 4. Okay. The regular guys, they just take 1. Okay, we got a combo. I'm not a big fan of that sequence, but that's fine. You know, we do not have a jump down attack. Most side-scrolling beat 'em ups have a jump down attack. We do not. We do have a crouching attack though, which is uncommon in a lot of side-scrolling beat 'em ups. Surprise at Dinosaur Peak. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. Shroom. That's the one that's like super expensive, isn't it? All right, Shroom, we got you in there. We got you in there. Shroom. Hold on one second, boys. Here, you guys can listen to the music while I do this. We gotta write down a redeem. Flintstones from Shroomy. Hell yeah. Flintstones, Dinosaur Peak. Dino Peak. All right, we got you in there, Shroom. Bada bing, there it is, right there on the post-it note. All right, moving forward. Sprites are okay, you know, it's not bad. Okay, wait, there is 2 jump attacks? Okay, there's a standing jump attack. All right. Okay. Having no desperation move kind of sucks. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Not being able to get the enemies off of you when they're beating the piss out of you, that's not fun. Not so great in a side-scrolling beat 'em up. Oh, it's the last NES game ever released in the US. Oh, no shit, I did not know that. Okay, so it's definitely the one that costs a bajillion dollars because people were done with the NES by the end of the life cycle. All right, we're auto scrolling now. We're moving in. Are we gonna morph? Okay, cool. Does our move? Yeah, our moveset does change. Okay, that's good. Thank God for that, you know? Nice, we got the size. Do we have a throw? Yeah, we do have a throw. Okay, cool. We still don't have a desperation move, though. We do have a bomb. I'm gonna wait for the boss to hit that bomb. Okay, look at that jumping attack. That's terrible, man. This is not good. Game feel, it's okay. It's serviceable. Like, you know, the controls feel all right. It doesn't feel bad. Oh, those are bombs. Okay. I was like, oh, they're dropping items? All right, nice. But again, like I said, having no desperation attack kind of sucks. John, it's not the size that matter, it's how you use them. John, you can see yourself out. I am not awarding you the door, but chat, you can definitely award John the door for that one. We can all agree. That was good though, I did like it. Oh, okay, we're invincible now. We can pick up a bench. Thank you, Karrison. He needs it. God, so terrible. Right off the bat, you can tell not a lot of variety. The game is kind of baby mode. It does feel very simple. And not only does it feel very simple, there's not a lot of challenge to it on top of that. You can't walk with a bench, that sucks. I like to walk with benches in my day-to-day life, you know? The fact that the enemies have bounce back, they get pushed back anytime you hit them. Okay, well, maybe not that one. But some of them do. It's just, you know, it's baby mode, man. Not a whole bunch going here, you know? That's cool that they give you, you know, a ground sequence. That's gnar. I didn't expect that. So, not bad. Karrison walks with benches is his Native American name. Well, of course, you know. I am, just like my Southern Meemaw told me, I am 1.8% Cherokee Indian, you know? Oh, we can beat up the cars? Nice. Because, you know, after we completely cause a diaspora on Native Americans, you know, completely steal their land from them, give them no home, give them a shitty deal, you know, some beads and some blankets for, I don't know, the complete southern, southeast United States. Then later, hundreds of years later, the southern grandmas tell their grandchildren that they're actually Native American when they're not. Like, that's how we do it. Fucking shit, man. Nox, you did Outrun for OTL. Outrun, that's a driving game, right? Sega driving game? I have not done Outrun. I don't believe I've done Outrun. All right, I'll write down just 1 second. Nox, if you're gonna redeem it. Smart for you to ask before you redeem. That's smart. Karrison does the exact same method because she's just like, when are you gonna update a list? with what you played. I was like, baby, we're getting to it. Where's my bomb? There's my bomb. Okay. Yeah, hit him with the electric kitty. It was not mentioned on your Discord. Then it's safe to play, for sure, brother. Oh, look at that. Gentleman Ghost knocked his ass down, beat him up. He ain't got no arms now. My man over here, Monty Python, Black Knight and me. Tis a flesh wound. I mean, it's pretty easy. Bosses, I mean, look at this, you know? Pummeling this guy. He hasn't even hit me once. Thank you, Nox. Thank you for the redeem. Smart man, asking before I redeem. We will update. We will have a list that shows what has been redeemed. It's coming. Just give you some time, boys. We've been moving. All right, 3 backflips. Area clear. There is a password. Okay. We'll do Outrun for the Genesis. Hell yeah. We'll put you down, Noxy. The Segas. Outrun. There it is. You're in there, buddy. I did play a lot of Outrun as a kid. Mostly the arcade version. All right, we got to bring it to the rompers. You guys want rompers or you want Kimberly? Which one? Noxy will start the list starting July. I'm actually probably going to start working on the list this week, this upcoming week. Because I have been thinking about it more and more. I just haven't figured out the best way. Kimberly, since you hate rompers, all right? I just haven't figured out the best way with which to do it, you know? I don't know. I'll figure it out. We'll get you a list so that way you guys don't. Whoa! I belched in the middle of that. Shroom, thank you for the 50 bits, you sucker. Fell for it. When's the missed mega stream? It's coming. It's coming. Probably, I mean, probably in the next month. I'll do a Mist Mega Stream. I'm gonna do all the Mist games and Pissed, the parody version that Shroom redeemed. We're gonna do that. We're gonna knock them all out in one fucking day because I don't ever want to play anything related to Mist ever again on this channel, you know? Look at this kick, guys. Look at that. Look at those martial arts. Karrison, and I was a Pink Ranger one time, age 6. 26? You ain't fooling anybody. Who are you fooling? Provide footage and evidence. I would love to see 6-year-old Karrison wearing the Pink Ranger outfit. I was never a Power Ranger. I never, by the time they came out, I was like 9 to 11. That was during that age, during that circa. Oh, we got shields now? Okay. All right, the barrels did not take him out. You guys gonna let me get through here? Is it all blocks? Oh, she's got a cool combo. That's cool. All right, it does break the shield. That's good. No, just kick him in the balls. There we go. Mark, fun fact, Power Rangers is an anagram of spongeware. What? Spongeware. Karrison, I think I do have a photo somewhere. Oh, well, definitely, you know, if nothing else, use it for your stream today. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get them on the hook. Promote the fact that you're gonna have a Power Ranger show and tell reveal. Get all the people there and then reveal it, you know? Tease it on my channel. Guys, did you guys know that Karrison 4 is, she's gonna stream later today? Like, she's got a lot of stuff she needs to do, but she's gonna make sure to go out of her way to take a break just to stream with y'all cats. Mark, or Sponge Wearer, rather. Need that other R in there. Mark loves his words, man. If you guys go on down to the Discord, Mark, he made himself a tongue twister that broke my brain even while reading it. I read it in his voice because I hang out with Mark in a lot of his streams, which you guys should do too, by the way. Mark is fucking hilarious, absolutely fucking hilarious. Quite possibly one of the funniest streamers on Twitch. And I read it in his voice because whenever Mark posts, I can hear his voice posting it, so. Mark, are these other characters in this game just model swaps, no different attacks? They do have different attacks. They do have different combos. Like, here, I'll show. Maybe if I can get one on them. Jesus, they keep jumping back. It does look like they do have different movesets, so that's good. It is a little ho-hum. Oh, who is this? We got the mayor of Hogtown. Mayor Hoggus, there he is. All right, we got a boomerang. That's a long ass boomerang. Look at that shit. Okay, do we have... It looks like the down combo is the exact same as Trini's, though, the Yellow Ranger. Maybe it's a little different. It looks kind of similar, though. John, a sponge wearer sounds self-absorbed. Take that with you, John. That's yours. You have earned it. Oh, God. All right, throw his ass. There we go. As you guys can see, this is basically what you're getting, you know? It's not... Oh. Oh, I didn't know you could use the actual weapon. It's a bow. Okay, I thought it was a boomerang for whatever. I was like, yeah, that pink ranger, she used that boomerang? She's just using the actual bow to knock people down. No shit. There you go, Mark. Give him the door. He deserves it. It's the only way he'll learn. It's the only way. You have to show him the door. Get him out of here. That is brilliant, though. John is routinely brilliant with a lot of his... Okay, we can jump up. Can we go up? Yeah, we just curse up. Okay. All right, they're giving us a little bit of variety by having us go vertically. That's new. This song sounds very familiar. It sounds almost like it's been lifted from something else. Like, it almost sounds like Mega Man? I could be wrong. Does this sound familiar to you guys? Okay, move it up. What is the bomb in the corner? That is your big attack, where you turned, you summoned your the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger animal. It comes on the screen, a lot of electricity. I just save it for the bosses. Like, but it says bomb, which is, oh, that was weird. Did I jump off of? Hold on. Can Kimberly jump off of? I feel like I jumped off of him backwards. I don't know. It's weird. Again, I'll probably take it to the second boss. I'll be the second boss, and then we'll be done with this game, because you get what you're seeing right here, you know? Again, serviceable, not bad. It's not a terrible game, you know? I'll talk more about it when we do the review. Mark, she got much more muscular when she put the suit on. There were some trivia with the show that I was looking up that said that, you know, Kimberly was much more well endowed when she wasn't in suit mode. And then when she was in suit mode, they taped him down because it's a family show. Just like Freddy says, it's a family show. And then Trini, the Yellow Ranger, I guess the suit, the cloth wasn't enough like padding, or it was thin basically. And so her nipples would get erect, because I guess they would try to keep it cold on the set, and her nipples would get erect and she would have to put band-aids on her nipples like every single show, which makes sense. Again, it's a children's show, you know, they're not wanting to be showing areolas and nipples on, you know, but I was like, all right. It's like, by all means. Okay, moving up. Guys, this song sounds super familiar, man. No, is this? No, is that Street Fighter? That's Street Fighter. That's what I was thinking. I mean, it's not Street Fighter, obviously, but just very reminiscent of Street Fighter. This one, right? What am I missing here? Wasn't the footage of them in the suit from the Japanese show, or maybe it started that way? You are correct, Mark. They just reused a lot of the assets. They were just like, you can't see their faces in this one. We'll just reuse the originals, you know? No, I can't break that? Okay. Come over here. Nope, go up. Oh, did I? Wait a minute. We can hit it, but it won't do anything. What am I missing here? Oh, okay. So you can jump off the wall. I didn't know there was a wall jump. All right, that makes sense. All right. That's good to know, because I was like, the bad programming, bad design, like not looking so great here. Can't move up, can't scroll. Guys, do you have any Resonant Power Ranger memories? Did you guys have the toys? I had the crazy Megazord that you put together with all the vehicles. It was great, man. It was like, it wasn't the originals because I think it was when they went ninja, you know, they were all ninja'd out and very Japanesey, Asian themes, you know, ninjas. And like the Red Dragon, like its neck would like move all around. And that was super cool, man. I love the toys. The toys were really, really good. I'm old, I had Voltron instead, John. I mean, I did get down with some Voltron. I never had any Voltron toys, but I was a fan of Voltron as a youth, as a young one. Mark, I always love the way they move talk when in the suits. Very exaggerated movements when talking, a lot of unnecessary flipping. Yeah, for sure. They'll just do a 2-word affirmation and then just a whole bunch of this. The entire time. Big fan. Big fan. All right, moving on. Let's see. Oh, nope, that didn't work. Oh, that didn't work either. Shit. Knox, I had a Red Ranger Halloween costume from Party City I wore for 2 Halloweens last year? Damn, Knox. I didn't know you were still a fan. Good for you, brother. Like, Party City. That's hilarious. Good reference. Fucking Party City. Spent a lot of time in Party City in my youth, that's for damn sure. Getting real stoned, just checking out all the Halloween garb, you know? Like, oh Lord. Especially if you live in a small town, which when I was younger, the small town that I moved away from was even smaller. Like, it built up over the years to the point where me and Carrison were like, there's a fucking Del Taco in this town? When? When did that happen, you know? Like, we didn't go to it, didn't change it. Oh. Shroom, Power Rangers walk so Lazy Town could run. Man, I love Lazy Town. I will not allow any sort of shit talking for Lazy Town. Robbie Rotten, fucking loved him. Absolutely loved him. Look at my chin. You can tell I'm a Robbie Rotten enthusiast. You can tell. Ah, man, I loved Lazy Town. It was super good. All right, do this, and then that. Okay, can we get to the boss? All right, this sounds like boss music. All right, we got the mayor of Hogtown, Mayor Hoggus. Here he is. We're bombing him. Yeah, get fucked. That's right, Jubilee from the X-Men using her special ability. Damn, it's already 3 hours and I'm only on the second game, guys. We gotta pick up the pace. We gotta pick up the pace. I mean, I don't really have anything I need to do today, so I can take all morning if I need to. So it's not a big deal. Like me and Carrison pretty much, all the things, oh wow, it took a lot of fucking damage. All the things that we needed to get done, the adulting, for the most part, you know, we're pretty okay. He's got an accordion? He's got a sonic accordion. Oh, well, thank you, Mark. I appreciate you. Thank you for the 6 bits for the love earlier. I'm just, okay. I'm just saying the truth, brother. I'm just a journalist, you know? I'm just out here speaking the truth. That's all I can do. Like, if the truth also comes with positive affirmations and endorsements, look, it's just the truth. Truth is not negative or positive. It just is. All right, we're getting our asses beat here by Mayor Haggis. Fuck, man, come on. All right, we got him. Do we got him? Do we got him? This is a little annoying. Yeah, shoot his ass. I guess I could have just shot him. Okay. Well, we're only gonna get one attack before he phases out. Yep. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Okay. Yeah, it's no bueno, boys. It's no bueno. All right. Okay, we're just gonna sit here and, all right, good. Well, I mean, that strategy seemed to work, so we'll just do this. Yeah. Nope, nope, nope. He's shitting his pants, boys. He's shit his kecks. Maybe it's just me, but does it sound like the music, the actual music? It sound like it's mixed low or mixed shittily? It could just be me. Knox, when I was 10 or 11, forgot what age, but definitely preteen. All right, then we're in the same wheelhouse. All right, we're bringing it to Romper Room. I just want to see Billy in his Romper Room. Hey, what's going on, Cody? Hello. How do, Cody? What's going on in your world, man? We're just out here romper rooming it. Look at that fucking jump attack, boys. He is so enthusiastic. Those are rompers. They're not overalls. Mark, I can't hear the music that well. Yeah, it sounds like, again, I keep my game audio like pretty low, but even, what is that? What is Billy doing? The music production is subpar in this game. It is, yeah. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I keep it pretty low, but even now it seems lower than normal, you know? Because like Mega Man 7, it was loud as fuck. So I think they just mixed it really shitty. Look at this attack. Okay, that's cool. He does the E Honda 100 hand slap. I do like that part. That's cool. It's not bad. Zeta, thought I was seeing things. Mike Otto needs delay to match lips. Zeta gets it. He gets it. Look at that kick attack. Okay, I talked a lot of shit about Billy, but I kind of like Billy. Just in the fact that his attacks are so god-awful, you know? Cody, not much. Watched the movie Sinners last night. It was pretty cool. I was worried it was gonna be too spooky for my delicate demeanor. I've never heard of Sinners. Is it a new movie? Old movie? Guys, I have so many movies I need to catch up on. Okay, we get it. We get it. You guys get it. We've had enough of a sample. Nope. Nope, we're watching did I turn this down? Nope, I did not. Don't want to deafen y'all. Hold on, guys. We're just doing a little bit of production on this side so we don't deafen you. There it is. Bada bing. We're back. We're back. Ah, shit. Let me do this one. There we go. Bada bing. Oh, it just came out? Okay. Was it about sinners? I hope so. They promoted it. It's right there. It's right there in the title. Like, bada bing. Cody, the way Billy covers his face when he punches is a nice little touch. Yeah, they did. They did make him look like, in the show and in the game, like a feckless idiot, you know? Absolutely useless. It's hilarious. Oh, Cody, it was. I won't give too much away, but there was the blues and vampires. Will it drain me of my blood? Karison, what's my blood type again? I already forgot. I thought it would be on my birth certificate. It is not on my birth certificate. I found my birth certificate the other day. And I was just like, my blood type's not on there. Karison, I think it's A negative. No! I seek only positive. Oh man, it was funny. We can ask your mom tomorrow. We asked her the other day. She didn't know. Cody, I don't know my blood type. I don't either, brother. I feel like it should be like one of those adult things. Karison, oh wait, O neg. Yeah, that's right. I'm Peter Tool over here. Type O negative. That's me, universal donor. Everybody gets my blood. Y'all want some blood? Who wants the blood? Karison better stay in hiding. Nah. More blood for the blood god. Cody, I have a weird thing about needles. The one time I tried to get blood, I passed out before the needle touched my arm. Really? Oh shit. Cody's he's not gonna be a heroin chic anytime soon. That's unfortunate. I was really looking forward to your heroin garb and ensemble. Have you strutting down the runway, you know? Knox, I know mine. I had donated blood some years ago. O plus. Well, check you out, Knox. We're O brothers. That's right. You're plus. I'm negative, but which sounds about right. Sounds about right. Like, Karison's A plus. Well, what's your blood type though? You like that? You like how I flirted with you right there? You better be smiling in the other room. You better be smiling. Like, Karison, to Cody, it's called vasovagal syncope or syncope. Because I know that pronunciation is going to drive her nuts. Cody, my heroin arc is delayed. You're still a pretty girl, pretty Cody. You're still pretty. Like, what was I talking about? I was talking about something. Oh, that's what I was talking about. I had a story. I had a story that I was going to tell Karison the other day. She was having a bad day. She had to do a lot of drug tests. She had to do some drug testing. She had to run around all over town, do some drug testing for her job. They drug test her at her job. and no peppercorns for her for a little while. And there's a wrestler called the Iron Sheik. I'm sure some people in chat know of him, but I'm telling the story to Karrison. You guys can listen to, obviously. The Iron Sheik, okay? And his name was the Iron Sheik. I think his real name was Kozlov. And he was an Iranian. He was an actual Iranian Olympic athlete. He did, Karrison, a lot of drug tests. A lot of them, all of them. Iron Sheik, he was an Iranian Olympic athlete before he became a professional wrestler. And he, you know, those like weird pugils, those weird sticks, those weird weighted sticks that Middle Eastern men, like they swing over their head. It takes a lot of balance and a lot of strength and coordination to do it. He was really good at that. Really, really good at that. There it is. Nox got it. Hossein Khosrow Ali Vaziri, otherwise known as the Iron Sheik. Thank you, Nox. Thanks for the assist. The Iron Sheik. The Iron Sheik, Sheiky, everybody calls him Sheiky, or Sheiky baby. English is not his first language, you know, obviously. And he is good enough at English to he gets the point across. If you go type in Iron Sheik interview into YouTube, you'll understand. Fuck the Hulk Hogan! But he has a very distinct like affectation, and he has a very distinct cadence in the way he speaks. It's very Iranian second English, you know, English as the second language. And Iron Sheik is also an avowed drug degenerate. Like, he has held up many promoters before, you know, wrestling matches and wrestling shows, saying if he doesn't get an 8-ball of coke, he's not fucking going out into the ring. More props to him, power to him. However, very, very avowed on drugs. It does a lot of drugs. He went to the WWF, right? Back then. He went back to the WWF, and they drug tested him. And drugs in WWE? I know. They drug tested him. And Bruce Pritchard, Brother Love, he tells a story in which he had to go to Iron Sheik and tell Iron Sheik, Sheik, we have a problem. You did your drug test. Your drug test, it was positive. You were positive. And Sheik's response to that, yes, Iron Sheik, #1, very positive result, very positive. So I was going to say that story and that joke, but Karrison was stressed out that day and she was having a bad day. So I was like, I'll just save that one for some other time in the void, you know? So there you go. Very positive. Like, guys, we got a little review we got to do here. Like, clap. Thank you. Thank you. Criteria #1 for the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game: was I entertained? Kind of, a little. It's a very ho-hum side-scrolling beat 'em up. Very ho-hum. A little. I will say a little. Just because my expectations of this game were very, very low. And then when I got into it, I was like, okay, this isn't actually as bad as I remember it. So, a little entertained. A little. Not by much. A little. Mostly by Billy's attack sequences and animations. That was pretty much the only entertainment that I was really deriving from any of this. You know, and the romper, Billy's romper, you know. So I'll say a little entertained, not by much, but a little. Criteria #2, now that I played this game, does Mighty Morphin Power Rangers exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, it does. Because again, I went into this, I played this as a child, pretty much hated it because I had already played Streets of Rage by then. I had already played Battletoads by then. I had already played, you know, the seminal archetype, you know, side-scrolling beat 'em ups, and this felt very ho-hum, felt very mailed in, felt very lazy, left a bad taste in my mouth. Going back to it today, I'm just like, it's not that bad of a side-scrolling beat 'em up. It is boring, and it is baby mode. There's not a lot of difficulty. However, the things that I thought it didn't have, which there are some things it definitely does not have, like a dash or a desperation attack, which again, in a side-scrolling beat 'em up, those are egregious fucking sins that should not be overlooked. But the fact that they actually did have different sequences for crouching, the fact that you could do a crouch attack, the fact that there were different sequences across all of the characters, I thought they all had the same sequences for attacks. And I was just like, God damn, this game's really boring. So just minimally better than how I remember it. So nostalgia did not carry this game. It is a little better than I remember, but not by much. Nox, does mediocre equal yay for you? Yes, kind of, yes. Because for me, I feel like if I were to say the question is it a good game? Yay or nay? And we need to have a middle answer at some point in time. Is it a good game? Oh. Nay. It is not a good game. It's not a bad game. But the question is it a good game? And the answer is no. It is not a good game. It is not a bad game. 3,223 channel points go to Nox and 2 others. Choke on them. You guessed correctly. Good for y'all. Appreciate y'all. A better question, is it worth your time? Yeah, for sure. Is it worth your time? Like, it's not a bad game. It's not a good game. It is strictly functional, strictly serviceable. 5 out of 10, all day long, every day of the week. We do need to, at some point, maybe institute a in-between option. Like, kind of, maybe, a little, you know? But it's not a bad game. It's not a good game. It's not a turd. It's what you get on the box. It's exactly what you would think it would be. So, you know, there's that. All right, boys, we're on to our next game. We only got 2 left. Somehow, we've been streaming for 3 hours, still have 2 more games. I'm a little rusty. It's been a week and a half since I streamed, so I've been kind of laying it on thick today, but it's okay. I'm having a good time. So long as you guys are having a good time, that's all that matters. And in order for us to continue having a good time, we need to check out some box art. So that's what we're gonna do right now. Check out some box art. And we're back. We got some box art for y'all. We got our 3rd game. This was redeemed to us by Nox in the chat. Bada bing. And here it is. Firepower 2000. Chat. We see any action on this box art? We see any verbs? And the answer is yes. We do have some action. There's at least 4 pieces of action here. Like 4 verbs, if I had to. Like Nox is all excited about it. Yay! We got ourselves a little, what is it? Metal Gear from Snatcher. Shooting out a photon cannon, Iron Man photon cannon, big old blue beam coming out of the end of the cannon. We got some combustion, laser beams shooting across the Arizona sky. Right next to it, we got a little yellow gyrocopter. We got a little helicopter. Weird looking device. Weird looking apparatus. The whirly bird, the rotors, the copter blades, they are a spinning. That's action. That's a verb. Underneath, I don't know if that's a whirl effect. I don't know if that's for artistic. I don't know if that's a sun scope thing. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's combustion from the bottom of the UFO, and that's creating a little fire dance underneath it. That's action. And then on top of that, the little yellow submarine, floating yellow submarine, it too is also blowing the sky to smithereens. Rocks are blowing up out of the ground. The lasers are separating the earth. We are salting and raising the land. So there is action on this box art. There is, you know, like verbs. We do see verbs. So it passes the criteria in that regard. Frederick, the distant future, the year 2000. Man, when the year 2000 first came around, it was really disappointing. Really disappointing. Back to the Future 2 lied outright, directly to my face. You know, I was all we got was Y2K. And even Y2K was, I thought there would be chaos and bedlam in the streets. And nope, some banks, they had some problems with ATMs, and that's basically it. That's basically it. Cody, I miss panicking about Y2K. Me too. Me too. People were selling apps. They were selling actual Y2K branded bats, baseball bats, because they were thinking that the race war was coming as a result of Y2K. Simpler times, guys. Simpler times. I do have very resonant nostalgic memories of Y2K, like the New Year's of Y2K, because like I was I was 14 when Y2K occurred, the night of Y2K. And I was at like a family, it wasn't my family, but I was at a big gathering. I was at a big party, a big sleepover. There was like me and like 14 other teenagers. And we were all just hanging out in the garage, huffing helium. I huffed so much helium that my voice like stayed squeaky for an hour. It was really scary. And we were drinking very warm beer that we were sneaking out of the parents' house because the parents were too fucking drunk to even pay attention to the kids anymore. It was also the first time I ever ate London broil. It's delicious. Literally overdosed on that shit. We were sneaking out really warm, shitty lager. And the one thing that sucked about Y2K, the evening of Y2K, is we were in this giant garage, right? And we were in one of those corrugated garages, one of those sectional garage doors where it just opens up like a section at a time and it folds up into the actual, I don't know what the hell, the frame of the garage, whatever you want to call it. It's not the ones that go straight up. It's the ones that, you know, in sections, they fold up in sections. And I was closing the garage. And when I closed the garage, I grabbed the bottom section, not thinking about the fact that it closes in pieces, so the pieces come together, you know? And so I was holding the bottom of it, and I just slammed the bottom of it down, just because it was all the way, and I grabbed the top of it, hung from it, and then slammed it down. However, when I slammed it down, the last section squashed every single one of my fingers that I was holding it. And so I was like, ah! It's like every single from like the second knuckle down for a week straight, all black and blue bruised. Oh God, it hurts so fucking bad. That I distinctly remember about Y2K. That's what I associate with Y2K. Cody, I remember lots of Prince's Party like 1999 playing. You are correct, sir. You are correct. Like, even 1999 was kind of a bust. So, box art, looking at this box art, no natural segue. There is a lot of action. It does satisfy the action criteria. Looking at this box art, do we get a good idea of what genre we're getting into? Does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? I don't know anything about Firepower 2000. You know, like I've never played it. I never heard of it until Noxypoo in the chat redeemed it. By the way, if you guys are accruing channel points, you can redeem games that I will cover, just like I'm doing right now, just like I did for Nox. Like Frederick and Robbie Williams' Millennium. That song stinks. You're bringing me back, Frederick. I kind of miss the 2000s, you know? I mean, I know we're technically still in them, but I don't know for sure. This is a shmup, right, Nox? I think this is a shmup. Shoot 'em up. It kind of, if it is a shmup, it does kind of encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like. You're going to be Metal Gear, and you're going to be shooting other things probably out of the sky. So I think the box art is a little confusing in the sense that if I were to look at this, I would think this would be like a two-player, you know, top-down shmup. Thank you. Got it. Vertical shmup. Nice. Like, I would think that this would be like a two-player, not puzzler, but a two-player cooperative game, you know, where like you help each other. That's what I would think. It is a two-player game. Okay. Well, I'm just an all-around general idiot this morning, yeah? Like, thank you for clarifying, Doc. It's okay. I don't mind looking like an idiot. I'm really good at it. I got a lot of practice. Frederick, if this is a shmup Techie Rob might sue, the man loves his shmups. Any other day, you'd be fine, but it's Saturday. I know, I felt bad promoing in his promo channel while he was streaming, but I was like, chances are he's probably going to finish, you know, relatively soon. And let's be real here. I'm not stealing any of Techie Rob's people while they're in a Techie Rob stream. Come on now. Like, come on now. So, you know, but I threw it in there just in case Rob wanted to stop by, because I don't know if he knows that I'm streaming today. So it is not my normal day. So, but I do love me some Techie Rob. Absolutely love me Techie Rob. He gave me a very sincere, like, big shout out this morning. Like, he does it right, man. Like, outside of the evil aspects of him using some of my clips where I'm just like, oh, that's reverse advertising for me. But outside of that, he does give like really sincere shout outs, and he does steer people towards the channel. And he obviously watches, because he does, you know, he says inside jokes, and he knows some of the things that go on in the stream. So love that guy. Knox, the cover shows one of the 2 playable vehicles in the game. Both. Well, then I would say it does encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like. Well, thank you, Knox, for the assist. Glad we could get there. Here, while we're here, we looked at the US box art. So under the criteria, it passes. Here's the UK box art. A little different. Simply in the fact that it's called Swiv. Super Swiv. I don't know what the fuck a Swiv is. I talk more about it in just a second. It's in the notes. I know about it, but for sequencing purposes and pacing, I'm acting like I don't. But then I'll come back when we do the trivia, and I'll be like, do you guys know what a Swiv is? This is what a Swiv is. But when I got this box art, I was like, what the fuck is a Swiv? A Super Swiv? Like, huh. Knox, that cover is more gameplay accurate. I agree, especially if it's a top. Freddy, oh my God, it's a Swiv? Can't tell if Freddy's being serious right now. Like, but I think this box art fucks better than the US box art, because a lot more action. It's top down. It's more vertical. Like, it gives you a better idea of what kind of game you're going to be playing. The Super Swiv and the actual real estate of the box, I'm not much of a fan of that. I feel like they left a lot of real estate on the table here. Literally a fourth of it is just, or a third of it, if not almost 40%, is just purple background, which is not a fan of. I feel like they left a little real estate on the table there. Cody, sexy wild internet Viking. Swiv. I tried to wink, and I just blinked, because I can only wink if I scrunch up my whole face. I've had a lot of facial surgeries, boys. Frederick, I had Swiv on the Acorn Archimedes. What the fuck is an Acorn Archimedes? Frederick, I've been in the video game world for a very long time, all right? 3+ decades. I have never heard of an Acorn Archimedes. I love British video game technology, though, because you guys got a lot of stuff that we never saw, you know, probably for good reason. Many hours sunk into that one. No shit, Freddy. All right, well, we're in your backyard here. It's like an Amiga, but better. Okay, now you're talking my language. I know the Amigas. Acorn Archimedes. That's kind of an awesome name for a console. It doesn't necessarily roll off the tongue. It's a little too long, but other than that, you know, like, while we're here, thank you for the insight, Frederick. I do love asking British people the things that I don't know about the UK. I'm that guy. I am that guy. We got ourselves a magazine promo, a little advertisement. We got World War II, we got Desert Storm, we got Firepower 2000, which me personally, like, I hate white background promos, because I don't think having just a stark white background sells your game. I think it makes it look generic and bland. That's my opinion. But, you know, outside of that, like, the 90s, especially 90s promotional advertisements, printed advertisements, magazine advertisements, they ushered in an age of real life spice to their promotional materials. So they were starting to get a little bit edgy in the early 90s, and it definitely carried on from there on forth. I have seen a lot of promotional materials. I'm working on a project I'll reveal more about it when I start finishing up on it. I've been working on a project that focuses a lot on printed magazine advertisements, and holy shit, the things that they got away with in the mid to late 90s. God damn. What Six says to himself in the mirror every morning? The evolution of power, you know it. Or I hate white backgrounds, which one? It's true. It's true. I mean, the only people that I'm racist to are white people because they deserve it. They absolutely deserve it. We got ourselves another promo. Weirdly enough, 2 magazine promos for Firepower, which is strange because it's, I mean, fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers only had 1 magazine promo, you know? Mega Man 7 only had 1 magazine promo that I could find. Firepower 2000, 2. But they probably put a little bit more money into it because they're just like, nobody's gonna buy this. We need more people to buy it. People will buy Mega Man 7 and Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. People don't know Firepower 2000. So this promo beats the hell out of little plastic army men. Again, we're ushering in the age of 90s edge promotions. And this is distinctly, noteworthy simply because, first of all, you have curse words in the copy. Hell. And not in the biblical sense. They're using hell, which is, again, early 90s, starting to use curse words in their promotional advertisements. That's different. We weren't doing that before. And then on top of that, you can tell it's Cyberlord Edge bullshit because they're calling other games sissies, which I'm pretty sure the word sissy has been canceled. You can't say that word anymore because it has a homophobic connotation to it. But it's the 90s. Hey, what's going on, JJ? I made it. You're here, JJ. We waited for the last 3 hours and 22 minutes for you to get here. Now we can start. We were just stalling. That's right. Give JJ a shout out. She retired from streaming. Give her one. Love it. Love it. All right, I slept in. That's okay. No big deal. I'm glad you're here, JJ. You can cavort with us slack-jawed cretins. You can bring the gender disparity a little bit closer instead of wider, because now there are 2 females in chat, We got 2 females. All right, guys, I have some miscellany and some trivia. Not a whole bunch of notes. We have some, not a whole bunch, because as you might guess, there's not a whole bunch that could be said for Firepower 2000 or SWIV, So we have a placeholder GIF. There's our placeholder GIF. I already said it, but what the fuck is a SWIV? According to the game's manual, SWIV was an acronym for Special Weapons Interdiction Vehicle. And it's also short for Silkworm 4, a lethal homing missile used by enemy units. I never knew. First of all, I never knew this game was actually called SWIV everywhere else other than America. I never knew that SWIV was a game on the Acorn Archimedes. And I certainly didn't know that SWIV stood for Special Weapons Interdiction Vehicle. Which is kind of strange. Chat. Can you look up the definition of interdiction for me? I feel like I have like a very vague idea of what interdiction. The Nox interdiction. That is such a dev looked at a dictionary to find a title move. Got it. Nox knows. He understands. Yeah, look up. Somebody define interdiction for me, because I think. All right, let me just take a Florida wild man shot in the dark about what interdiction means. Interdiction means to regulate, to put things in order, to stop the act of prohibiting or forbidding something. I was way off then. Way off. Nox, one definition: to destroy, damage, or cut off something, such as an enemy line of supply by firepower to stop or hamper an enemy. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. It actually does make sense. It's a verb. Okay, well, that's good. I was gonna say, I was way off. I don't even remember what I said. All right, moving on. I don't really talk about reviews for relaxed OTLs, but I am now because I don't have anything else to talk about when it comes to Swiv. Super Gamer reviewed the Well, thank you, Knox. Oh, one of my favorite words. Apoplexy. It's a noun, informal. The incapacity or speechlessness caused by extreme anger, inconsolable rage. It's also a medical term. I think it's an ancient medical term. I don't think they use apoplexy anymore, just for the same reasons they don't use neurotic anymore. Unconsciousness or incapacity resulting from a cerebral hemorrhage or stroke. Knox, medical term for stroke. I be stroking. If he's still here, I hope you got it. If he's still here. Well, thank you, Knox. Thank you for redeeming the vocab machine. Appreciate you. Kerrison, we do still use it? Oh, apoplexy is still, I thought it was an outdated medical term. Maybe I'm thinking of phthisis or phthisis, the wasting lung disease. I said that and Kerrison was like, nobody fucking says that in the medical field. I was like, I do. I did modules last night. I'm a nurse now. I know just as much as Kerrison does. Kerrison transplant surgeons hate that word. They do? Apoplexy? How come? Why do they hate it? All right, well, why you tell me why they hate it? I'm gonna talk about the consensus, the review. Oh, all right, you're telling me now. Kerrison, apoplexy is bleeding into an organ or loss of blood flow to an organ can be bad news. Okay, that makes sense then. That makes sense. Like, Knox, the word you are thinking of is redacted. 90s and 2000 kids love that word. I'm trying to think of the word. Politics is trying to bring it back. I have to really slow myself down because if I think of it, I'll just blurt it out. I'll be like, degenerative homophobic word. I'll cancel myself. Super Gamer reviewed the SNES version of Firepower 2000, gave an overall score of 70%. Writing, quote, another vertical scroller with the addition of simultaneous two-player action. Sadly, graphics and gameplay are rather dull and unoriginal, end quote. In 1995, Total, the magazine, rated Super Swiv 72nd on its top 100 SNES games, writing, quote, it looks a bit dated, but this shooter is brilliantly designed. It's a two-player jobby, too. Two-player jobby. That has to be a British magazine. Total, two-player jobby, has to be British. Glenn Rubenstein of Wizard praised Firepower 2000 for their finally being an above-average shooter for the SNES that was not made by Konami. However, not much effort was put into the graphics or plot. He commented that the gameplay being heavy on action made it an overall winner, concluding, quote, should be big with shooter fans, but the general player probably won't get too into it. Which is pretty much the same could be said for any shmups, really. Like, I mean, shmups is such a concentrated niche genre that, like, generally speaking, the only video gamers that like shmups are people shmup enthusiasts. So it's like, you know, you're not gonna go get Angelica. Kerrison tripped over their own beard. Make sure to get that shaved before your fit mask test. Tripped over their own beard and French kissed the third rail of the electric subway. Kerrison, you should know by now, at the very least, if you're gonna trip and fall, keep your mouth closed. Don't fall tongue first. That's what I do. When we're doing the horizontal mattress mambo, I fall tongue first into the third rail of Kerrison's body. Perfect way to go, that's right. The die an orgasmic shrieking. Kerrison's dead now. We hardly knew ye. God damn. Knox the crying gets me? Yeah, it does me too. It's hilarious. He was originally just gonna have just taps, just taps. But he's like, no, we gotta put, Tonio, he's like, we gotta put some crying in there. I was like, yeah, you do. Yes, you do. That's right. Cody, getting mad at a shmup for lacking plot is like being mad at pretzels for being salty. Yeah, for real. I do feel like that's a baseless criticism. Not a lot of shmups are deep and rich in the story. There are some that do have like a pretty, you know, decent, like commensurate, adequate story, but most do not. They're just like, you're in an aircraft, blow everything up, you know, and that's all we need. Nox, think mentally, but never go full. Oh, the R word. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense too. That makes sense too. Yeah, even in a medical context, you can't really say the R word anymore. Like, JJ, have you all tried peppercorns? JJ showed up. Just like an octogenarian going to Sam's Club right around 11 a.m. Got to get those free samples. JJ waited until they set out the free peppercorns and then she showed up. Typical JJ. Guys, I need some milk. Are you guys ready for the milk? It's time, boys. It's time. What is Firepower 2000 getting on the secondary market? Complete inbox prices, manual, box, and video game. How much is it going for on today's secondary market? That's right, who can be closest without going over? Let me know. Log your guesses now. Do so. Do the things. Do the participation. Streamer is asking for your help. Give Streamer help. Help him. And we're back. Well, thank you for logging in your guesses for the secondary market. What is Super Swiv getting on the secondary market? It's complete in-box SID prices, manual, box, and video game. Who can be closest without going over? Price is Right rules in effect. There it is, boys. Armor says 85 milks. Nox says 40 milks. Carrison says 69 milks. Nice. Cody says 3 milks. All right, let's find out, boys. Let's find out how much milks Firepower 2000 is getting on the secondary market. Oh, Zeta got in there right at the end. Zeta says 55 milks. Who is closest without going over? Let's find out right now. Loose. Firepower 2000 is going for 24 bucks. Which again, it's surprising to me that Mighty Morphin Power Rangers is getting pretty much the same amount as a loose copy of Firepower 2000, because again, Firepower 2000, I imagine it didn't get a wide distribution run. You know, not a lot of people bought it, not a lot of people knew about it. It's going for the same amount loose. And complete, $79. Complete, $79. Brand spanking new, smothered and covered in the cellophane, 320 bucks. Graded, not that much more. Not that much more. If you got an extra $30 rolling around your pocket, fucking get the graded version. Jesus, $352. Box only that's tremendous. That's a very expensive cardboard box, 67 bucks. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, $15. Who was closest without going over? All right, so our price was $79. Armor went over. Nox did not go over. Carrison is our winner today. Carrison, you get a point. It's not reflected or represented anywhere here on the stream, but you do get a point. Nice. That's right, baby. Take it with you. It's yours. It's yours. All right, guys. In just a few seconds, she's on top of it. Look at her. Carrison has opened the Peppercorn Casino. It's time to transition, boys. Let's do it. Here we go. Time to gamble. That's right, boys. The Peppercorn Casino is open. If you think that I will think. I see you, Zeta, doing my cadence. I love when you actually do my cadence. I find it very flattering and redeeming, and it makes me feel like I'm doing a good job. That Firepower 2000 is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Firepower 2000 is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Gamble peppercorns for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. You don't have to do 10. You can push them all in. Bet as much as you want for the opportunity to win more peppercorns. If you can't find it, because I know they do predictions a little wonky on Twitch. If you can't find it, go to the channel points. And there should be a Chiron right there for you to interact with. And then you can find it right there. So interact, boys. Participate with the Peppercorn Casino. You're going to need those points. We're gonna green screen these entire fucking walls. We're gonna have all bunch of shit and animations and ways to fuck with the streamer while he's streaming. You're gonna need them. You're gonna want them. Shroom, was it expensive? I had to start some laundry. It was, SIB price was $79, $73. It was below 85, but above 69. So not too expensive, going for a couple dollars. Not super expensive. Bada bing. All right, guys. I forgot to, I keep forgetting to pop this up when I'm talking about the Peppercorn Casino. We'll get there one day, guys. We'll become a serious streamer one day. All right, gents and gentles, like, I have a commercial for you. It's not a commercial. Lo and behold, there are no fucking Firepower 2000 commercials out there. But when I think Firepower, boys, there's only one thing that I could think about, and that is Russian guns. So, our Pizzo Mezzo, because I gotta go take a quick piss break, and I gotta go kiss the Carrison. I gotta go kiss the missus, like, give the missus kisses. And like, our Pizzo Mezzo for today is a Russian commercial about guns. So let's just watch that real quick. I'll be right back, guys. 2 minutes.
PP-2000 submachine gun is one of the lightest and the most compact weapon in its class, being only a bit heavier and larger than current combat pistols. PP-2000 is outfitted with foldable shoulder rest that can be dismantled if necessary. The submachine gun features a magazine for 20 cartridges and is extremely compact and comfortable for concealed carrying without a shoulder rest. PP-2000 combines lightweight and minimum dimensions with high firepower and can be effectively used in police and anti-terrorist operations, for guarding VIPs, as personal self-defense weapon for armored vehicle crews, drivers, crews of artillery systems, and other military personnel. A magazine can be used as a shoulder rest as well. Thanks to optimum fire rate, the weapon is fully controlled and, as a result, ensures high accuracy during automatic fire, both by short and long bursts, as well as provides control over ammunition expenditure. The submachine gun fires standard parabellum cartridges. For engagement of protected targets, an armor-piercing cartridge ensuring penetration of 8mm thick steel plate at a range of up to 10 meters can be used. PP-2000 is outfitted with standard clamp that allows mounting of current collimating sights and night vision sights. The weapon can be equipped with a silencer. To operate the weapon in dim light conditions, it can be equipped with tactical torchlight, laser designator, of visible or infrared band.
Oh, shit. Oh, I didn't get here back. What the fuck is this? What is this? Oh, it's just Donkey Kong Country music. I mean, it's a good song. You guys want to chill out to this, right? Hold on, let me drink some water, guys. Is this Briar Bush Symphony, or is this aquatic ambiance? Which one is it? I can't remember. Yeah, it is Soothing Brambles. It is a banger alert. I mean, who did the music for Donkey Kong Country? I've said him before on previous OTLs, but god damn, man, everything that guy touched musically, fucking smoked it. He did the OST for Snake Rattle and Roll. Again, not the best example, but that's the first time in which I knew who he was. And the soundtrack, David Wise, there it is. You got it. Thank you, Zeta. I appreciate you, man. Everything that man touches when it comes to music, banger. Absolute banger. Don't even need the mash, you know? Just bangers. All right, boys. We're going to play some more Power Rangers. I keep forgetting to switch it over from here, but that's fine. That's fine. All right, let's do it. Firepower 2000. Let's see what we got here. Okay. I don't want to flash you guys my genitals while I'm trying to rearrange myself in this chair. Do we have a story? Oh, we do have an intro. My instruments are malfunctioning. Should we be watching this? I mean, already, like, the art looks distinctly different than what you would normally find in a Super Nintendo game. An underground race? Underground race. The greatest threat mankind has ever known. Okay, look, short and concise. Like, look, that's more than what they fucking gave us for Power Rangers, okay? Like, oh, we get more. All right, cool. I mean, the graphics are pretty goddamn good so far. Corbinite, armored combat chassis. Look, they put some thought into this. Like, I just want to see if it gives like one more screen. Because it already gave us 2 different ones, so I'm guessing not. Oh, okay, they're giving us a lot here. There's a jump? Why is there a jump? Oh, you redefined your, you've remap your buttons during the demo? That's weird, man. That's weird. Oh, hold on, guys. Let me turn this down so I don't deafen you later. I forgot to. Best Jeep scores. Yo, they got a lot into this fucking attract mode right now. Best heli scores. Ah, shit, I already got a fucking shave again? Jesus Christ, man. I feel like I just shaved like a couple days ago. I fucking hate shaving my face. All right, that has to be it. There can't be anything else, right? I just want to, I want to give the demo screen all that it deserves, you know? They put this in here for a fact and for a reason. Okay, all right. Cody, finally, a game with mole people as the villains. Our time has come! All right, music's not bad either, by the way. Like, I do like the music so far. It's not like, you know, revolutionary or anything, but it's serviceable. Get ready. All right, let's do it. We're in it. Oh, nice. What? Oh, you jump with the Jeep. Okay, cool. We're not shooting anything. Okay, there we go. All right, let's just figure out our buttons. All right, right off the bat, control is good. Control is tight. It's a little loosey-goosey, but in a shmup, you want a little bit of loosey-goosiness. You do not want to be constrained by anything, you know? You want to have full range and options. Wait, why did it only shoot one bullet? Okay, I'm just testing my buttons. We're jumping around. Crisscross. Can we change our... Oh, okay. So you can change... How do you change that? Okay, cool. We got a bubble shield. We got a sonic bubble shield. Okay, so controls are good. Everything feels smooth and fluid. we're schmoving. We are schmoving. There's no lag or jag, you know? Like, the game is keeping up with it pretty goddamn well. I mean, there's a good amount of sprites and shit on the screen, so... Okay, that was a one hell of an explosion. I love that. If I'm gonna die, at least make it gory and brutal, you know? Oh, nice. What is all of it? We died again? I'll take all this. I don't know what any of that is. Bubble shield, thank you. We're gonna need it. Nox, with the Jeep, you can fire in any direction. If you choose the helicopter, you can only shoot in one direction, but you can fly over land obstacles. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing that, oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna stay away from that. I'm guessing the game gives you a choice later to use your helicopter. Chat, have y'all ever been in a helicopter before? You guys ever take a little sojourn in a helicopter, privately owned? I know some of y'all whales in the chat. I know some of y'all have your own helicopter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that for me? It doesn't look like it's for me. Nope, that's not for me. Shit. I have talked about it on OTL before, but I have been in a helicopter before. It was for pleasure. It was not for medical use or anything of that nature. It's fucking terrifying. I do not recommend it, you know? There's no part of me that ever wants to get into a helicopter ever again. It feels, oh, I ran into an enemy. It feels very much like we should not have this level of technology, you know, whenever I'm inside of a helicopter. It's just like, I'm not like afraid of flying, you know, I'm not afraid of like planes or anything like that. But there are moments of surreality where like I feel very much like I should not actually, I should not actually be inside of this. Like we weren't. Oh, that's a power up. Okay, cool. Nox remembers playing this game with his brother in co-op. It does seem like a good fucking game to play in co-op. Me and Beef would be non-stop bitching though if we played this game together. God, especially as kids, we were not very nice to each other as kids. Like now, we can say mean things to each other's face and just laugh it off. But back then, oh, everything was fighting words, you know? There it is. Take that out. Take that out. I don't know. Ooh, can't jump over that. Okay. I don't know what any of this does, but so far, pretty good. Music it's just kind of there. It's very serviceable. Very functional. It's just in the background. You're not going to be humming it when you're done playing this game. Hold on, I'll shut up so you guys can hear the sound effects. Okay, sound effects are, you know, kind of in line, oh, we fucked ourselves. What am I, oh, that kind of sucks. We got trapped by the pyramids. Keroson's people getting us one way or the other. Like, game over. Can we continue? Or is it, you get 3 lives? Ooh, we've got a high score. All right. No continues, huh? Yep, that feels like a shmup game. No continues. Nothing. Shroom? No, and I never will. Those things are fucking death traps. They are. Every time, whenever I was in one, which was once, I was just like, I shouldn't be in this thing. And it didn't help that the thing was literally like a rusted bucket of bolts, you know? I mean, the seatbelt didn't work. Not that I imagine, for the most part, if you get into a helicopter crash, something tells me a lap seatbelt and probably not gonna save your ass, but you know, I guess if you want that option, I did not get it, so I don't recommend it. Nox, you should have gotten some weapon upgrades from those pickups. I probably should have thought to press some of the buttons after I picked up some stuff. We'll rectify that problem today, right now, Nox. Lo and behold. Oh, guys, I'm so hungry. You guys, this might be the one and only time I eat on stream. So I told Kerrison to get me a protein bar. Well, thank you, baby. And she just delivered. You guys didn't see it. She's on this side of, oh, here we go. It'll be the one and only time I eat on stream. Oh, shit on me. That was nice. Oh, probably should have saved it, but that was nice. Now we know. Okay, cool. Not bad, not bad. Nox been forever since I last played this. I don't remember being good at this game or fully beating it. I mean, it's like, look, there's a lot going on, you know? Yeah, definitely, ooh, shit. It's not baby mode, which I appreciate. Because, like, I feel like when games are baby mode, it just, I would rather a game be overly difficult and soul-breaking, soul-shatteringly difficult than easy mode. Because at least if a game's really hard, I can try to propel myself to get better. But if a game's baby mode, if it's easy mode, then, you know, it's just like, I don't know, what's the incentive, you know? So it's definitely not easy mode. It's not like overly challenging, because you can see my blowing up when you hit a power up that's unpopped. I think that's a little rough. Karrison, you said that during the test stream too. Well, the test stream doesn't count, and I also deleted the test stream, so it doesn't actually exist. So nobody will know. How will they know? How will they know? Nox prefers the game's difficulty to be fair. Like, not me, unfair. I only like unfair games. Shit. Okay. All right, we're still doing pretty good. I kind of want to save my power-ups, but maybe I should, maybe I should start using some of them. Karrison tells everyone. I tell everyone nothing. They don't know whether I'm lying or, they've. Ooh, give me the bubble shield. They do know that I do like to promulgate and promote false narratives on the stream, so they don't know. They don't know. Fair is not equivalent to easy. You are correct. Yes, without a doubt. There should be a little bit of challenge, you know. Like, you gotta have some reason to come back and beat it all. Probably. Nox, just don't bullshit me, game. Yeah, for real. This is not. Oh shit. This is not Baby's Day Out, you know. Give us the real. Where are the? Oh God, I'm not getting stuck again. All right, you guys can do your Star Wars blasters over here. I don't care. It's not gonna affect me. I still don't really know what that does. Oh, the monorail got me, boys. The monorail. the monorail going over to Epcot got me. Shit, man. All right. Oh God. Oh Lord. But yeah, no, this is not a bad game so far. Like, I do kind of want to see more than Egypt. This is the closest I'll ever get to Egypt. Karrison, take note. Take note. Okay, we're just gonna skip all that. Nox, some of the weapon upgrades are permanent, others are temporary. All right, very good. I'm gonna be using them in just a second. I feel like we're gearing up towards a boss. I mean, oh, here we go. The length of the games themselves, pretty long, or the levels, pretty goddamn long. Get rid of these fuckers, we don't need them. All right, cool. Did I get an extra map? Whoa! Oh, I don't know what I expected. I don't know what I expected. Got blown to shit. I guess that's what happens if you just sit there, you know, and let a photon cannon just blow the fuck out of you. All right, hit him with the homings. Hit him with the homings. Oh, that's a jump. Am I doing any damage to this thing? It doesn't seem like it. Maybe I should. We'll change. We'll change. There we go. Okay, that makes more sense. Oh, Lord, that was. Whoa. Where's the hitbox? Where is the hitbox? Okay. Is there a hitbox? Where's the fucking shoot the openings of the gates? Okay, I was wondering. I was like, we're seeing damage register. Oh, shit. There we go. There we go. I was like, I was seeing the flashing. I was like, something's hitting. Use your rockets. All right, we'll do one more shot. We'll do one more game over. And then we'll move on to Shadowrun. Because I definitely want to give Shadowrun some time. Because I want to rewind that, Chief. I'll do a save state if I get back to the boss. That way we can try to beat one boss. Because I do want to spend some time on Shadowrun. Because I hope the nostalgia hasn't carried it. Because man, I got a lot of fond memories of Shadowrun. I was a huge fan of that game. Like big fan. I'll talk more about it when we get there. Talk more about it. Guys, do you have any resonant memories of Super Swiv? Do you guys have any resonant memories of Swiffers? Like, you guys have any good mopping memories, you know? Like, I know you all got some in there, you know? Someone in chat has done a mop or two, you know? Especially now that I have been fully converted to Swiffer mopping, Swiffer wet jet mopping, I will never go back. I will never go back to the standard run-of-the-mill mop head and bucket. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Oh, shit. Okay, so that's what happens if you get two bubble shields. You blow everything up. Yeah, hell yeah. Give me this, give me this, give me this. Cool. And give me this. Take it. Nah, we're gonna beat this game today, guys. Shit. Remember, you can jump. This is true. I can jump. Fuck. God damn it. What does jumping do though? Like, I mean, other than jumping, is it an evasion tactic? Can you like jump over projectiles? Because if so, that's cool. That's a dynamic that adds a little bit of the spice of life to it. Movement. Guys, I'm so fucking hungry right now. Take him out. Take him out. Bada bing. All right, come over here. Get the, how the fuck am I supposed to get the bubble shield? They give me no room to shoot it. Okay, there we go. Take this, take this, take this. Cool. All right. Can we, there we go. Some Galagas. All right, good. Love it. More Galagas. Cool. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. All right. Shoot the ass end of this guy. By turning your turret to the right, you are a Jeep tank thing. All right. Oh, shit. Didn't do that. I am a Jeep tank. I mean, that's actually better. Like, at an angle, that's not bad at all. Take them out. Damn, man. Some of the enemies, they take a lot of fucking, a lot of hits, man. Like, they're not fucking around when it comes to that. We're just gonna evade all that. We're just gonna evade all of that. We don't need any of that. We're just speedrunning our way to the boss at this point. Speedrunning our way to the boss. And then I'll do a save state, and then we'll see if we can beat at least one boss, you know? At least one. I don't know what the sports do, but that's fine. I'd like to shoot down this monorail. Definitely want to take it out. A good laser sound effects. I like the lasers. Oh no. No, jumping won't save us. There we go. Got it. I'm waiting for the monorail. There it is. Son of a bitch bastard. I learned my lesson. Almost didn't. Almost didn't learn my lesson. I talk about reflecting upon my mistakes and then almost get T-boned by a fucking Disney monorail. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take the Sparkies. I do wish that the music, oh, fuck me. I do wish that the music was not only louder, but I mean, oh God, oh Lord, oh Jesus, hold on. Okay. Because I would like to hear like another OST. Okay, we made it. All right. Oh shit, I did the homing right when I did that. All right, we're just gonna do this real quick. We're gonna take a little save state. Music could be a bit more punchier, yeah, for sure. Just louder. It's fine, you know, as is. Like, I just wish it was a little bit more prominent. Because like this sounds good for boss music. Oh God, Jesus, Lord in heaven. Yeah, send the homeling out. Okay, cool. All right, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. That didn't work. Okay, yeah, hit him with the rockets. There we go. Oh, Jesus. We're getting a little too big for our britches now here, boys. All right, hold on. We'll just let that one pass. There we go. Shot him with the rockets. Oh, that was the gun. Okay, we're still alive. Okay, that's a ruse. No point in sitting there trying to take that fucker on. I'm just gonna sidestep him. There we go. Get in there. Get in there. Oh, Lord. Oh, right into the fucking laser. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're gonna load save. That's right. We'll waste our homing missiles again. All right, we're gonna beat this boss, boys. I'll take all goddamn day if I have to. All right, come over here. It might take all goddamn day. It turns out the barrels are hot. They're hot from shooting the lasers. They blow you up. Oh, God damn it. No, 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 no. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Okay. All right, let's do this. All right, which one's gonna open first? Left or right? Left it is. Cool. Oh, I wasn't filling the hole. Okay. Damn, I was gonna say, how many hits does this fucking thing take? Ah, that was a waste. Come over here. Come over here. Oh, I still wasted it. Shit. Alright, come over here. Like so. There we go. Nice. Fill her up. Oh shit, uh-oh. Well, we're getting different. Fucking goddamn. We're getting different attacks, so that means we're progressing. That's good. That's good. It could be bad for me. Triangle shots? Okay, that's a smart idea actually. God damn it. All right, I'm gonna try it one more time. One more time. One more time. And then we gotta bring it into Shadowrun. Oh, okay, I see what he's saying. That's way smarter. Way smarter. You just stand over here. All right, good. Cool. Okay, maybe my strategy wasn't the best. No, we're still fine. Oh, never mind. All right, hold on. Hold on. All right, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. I can't do that to Nox. All right, we'll try again. All right, angle shots. We're doing some shit. Although I do have to move out of the way of the enemy. You know, when they shoot a single lone missile. That I'm over here dicking about. Oh, I still got it. Son of a bitch. Can we do angle shots from here? Yeah, we can. I wonder if this will give us some safety. Maybe. Yeah, okay. All right, hold on. We're doing okay. And with the homing. Oh shit. All right. I knew at some point in time our strategy was going to. There's only so much we can do, you know. The game will learn our secrets. Okay, we're still doing better though. So that's good. I mean, better is relative, but you know. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother! We got ourselves a victory. We beat a level. Level 2, get ready. No, they don't give you no fucking time. All right, Good game. Good game. I'm gonna drive my girlfriend insane by eating on stream. She hates the sound of eating. She herself does not like to eat, you know? She hates it. She's like disgusting. I have to put food inside my body. Woof. Woof. Cringe on tap, all right. And talking to the mic. You guys are bastards. I'm trying to eat this power bar. All right, hold on. I'll do it. While food is in your mouth, I will. I will. Fair is fair. Let me just get this box art back up. Right there. Okay. Carrison, I wish there was a solid treatment for misophonia. Well, going by the etymology of the word, if you have misophonia, you just gotta eat some more miso soup. Obviously. The word is in there, you know? All right, hold on, let me take a bite of this. Because the boys set this up just to fuck with you, Carrison. Exposure therapy hasn't been effective? What, you don't like me chewing on 3 pieces of gum? All right, so my cringe on tap would be last night, Carrison was building a bed frame. Shut up, Armor. Armor, that's a door. That's a door, Armor. You can see yourself out. That was good, though. My cringe on tap was last night. Carrison was building our bed frame, right? And like, I'm a handy guy. Like, I'm actually not bad at building things. I'm actually not bad at, you know, fixing things. However, I tend to get a little stoned at night. And my spatial awareness suffers whenever I'm stoned. My spatial awareness sucks to begin with. But then when I get stoned, it takes me a long time to figure stuff out. It takes me a long time. And me and Carrison, we built our entertainment stand for our TV the other night, before last night. And it took me like the amount of time to seat 2 screws. Carrison had already done like 9 of them. And so my cringe on tap for Carrison is the fact that I knew what she was doing. She was trying to sell it yesterday because I was working on OTL. I was working on this. I was finishing up this. She tried to sell it as like, she's like, baby, you just work on OTL, you know, and I'll take care of the bed frame. You don't have to worry about it. You just finish OTL. We all know the real reason of what she was saying. She was just like, baby, finish your fucking OTL so I don't have to sit here and kid gloves you through building this goddamn bed frame because you're too zonked out of your mind on marijuana. But the way in which she phrased it, like the fact that she was like, I'll do this. I like building stuff. You just focus on OTL. That's how I love her. That's why I love her. I knew what she was doing. She wasn't fooling me, but she was trying. And she was trying to do it diplomatically and lovingly and take stuff off my plate so I could just finish this and talk to you guys for 4 hours straight about some video games you've never heard. And then while I was building it with her, I wasn't building, I was more or less hanging out with it. I started doing her modules that she's doing for her job. She got to do all this continuing ed bullshit. And I started doing her modules because I was like, well, fuck it. If I can't build a bed frame, might as well do her computer stuff, you know? And that's why I was like, I'm a nurse now. Look at me, you know? And, so my cringe on tap is the fact that Carrison and I both subscribe to the notion that whoever does something better should be the one to do it. And that's it. It's just meritocracy. If you're better at it than the other person, let them handle it. And that's it. And it doesn't have to be a spat. I mean, I wanted to build it with her just because I wanted to help. You know? Help. You guys saw, if you guys go over to my Discord, right here, if you guys go over to my Discord, check out the cringe folder, you can see how I was helping by posing next to Karison's full moon ass. So, helping. So I wanted to help. But at the same time, I'm just like, if she does it better, let her do it. I mean, like, look, I don't have to be a man and prove myself. Be like, no, I'll build the bed. You do wifely work. I was just like, fuck it. She's better at it, let her do it. And so the fact that she also subscribes to that theory and also subscribes to that, and we don't have to give each other shit. We don't have to get upset and get riled up about stuff that does not fucking matter. And I was like, we all have ways in which we prove our worth in the home and in the relationship. So the fact that she was okay with me not doing it, and the fact that she was okay with doing it herself, basically, thumbs up. Sounds great to me. And that's my cringe on top. Karison, you want to see my Power Ranger photos, or should I save them? It's up to you, baby. I mean, you should probably save them for your streams to have more entertainment, more fodder, you know? If chat gives you, I don't know, a certain amount of channel points or money, then you'll give it to them. But it's up to you, baby. Like, I try to make sure that these fuckers get piecemeal content, and they gotta give me money later. I'm just joking. I'm not really joking, but I'm just joking. All right, hold on. Karison, they're super silly, but I sent them to you on Discord. Okay. So you don't want me to out you then? You don't want me to post them right now? Those are good. Those are really good. I can't believe you found them. That's crazy. God damn, that's funny, baby. By silly, I mean they're bad. I don't think they're bad. I mean, you're 6 years old, you know. My mom just sent them to me now. Well, hell yeah. I don't know, baby. I think that's pretty good for on-stream content. I'm not saying, I'm just saying. It does kind of look like you. I mean, which makes sense, because, I mean, it is you, so. It's more relevant to your stream. You be the executive decision maker on this one, baby. If you want me to post it here, I mean, I don't know how many people I have in my chat, so I don't know if it would be more appropriate. I don't know. You make the decision. You tell me. Tell me what you want to do. Tell me what the right answer is. Review. Oh, God. Karison, well, finish review first. Okay, fair enough. Criteria number 1, for the unspecified amount of time which I played Firepower 2000, was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. In some manners, in some degrees, it's kind of a ho-hum vertical shoot 'em up, but it's got promise. Like, there's no lag or jag. The fact that, like, the game was spitting out all that bunch of shit at me and the game never slowed down, not once. And the fact that you have a jump. I was just like, man, I don't remember a lot of the vertical shmups that have jumps in them, you know? I didn't know anything about the game for, you know, OTL. Never heard of it until Nox redeemed it. And as I was doing the research and playing the game, I was just like, well, okay, this is adequate. This is more than adequate. So I was entertained. I wanted to keep playing to beat the boss. And that's an easy way you can tell on 6 2/3 channel. Is 6 entertained by the game? Does he want to keep playing it? And that's an easy way to tell. If I want to keep playing it, then I'm entertained. If I'm ready to fucking abort directly out of it, not so entertained. Can't do criteria number 2, because I've never actually played Firepower 2. But I can answer your prediction. the Peppercorn Casino. Is Firepower 2000 a good game? The answer is yes. Whoever chose yes, y'all are getting some peppercorns. 1,136 go to Knox. And 2 others, you know, enjoy them. Be merry. Is Firepower 2000 a turd? No, it's not a turd. No. I do have qualms with the sound design in terms of sound effects and music. It could just be my headphones. When I listen to the VOD later, I'll know for sure. It sounds like it's kind of pitched down. It sounds like it's kind of sat on. It's not bad. It's just not really remarkable either. You know, I feel like, especially in these kind of games, the music should amp you up, you know? Like, it should just be continuing crescendos that makes you feel like you're in a high stakes situation. And not so much on this one. But in terms of gameplay feel, controls, like, look, they even gave you a fucking story. So, like, the reviewer who was saying that, like, oh, there's not a lot of plot, it's just like, they gave you one, all right? Right out the gate, that's more than a lot of other fucking shmups. And I was just like, and I felt like the story was commensurate. I felt like it was adequate. I felt like it was more than satisfying. So I don't know what that reviewer is on about. Fuck him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. So it is not a turd in any way, shape, or form. Firepower 2000. Give it a look, see you guys, especially if you like shmups. Check it out. Look it up. All right, guys. I don't know why I moved away from that. I need to come back to it. We're at our last game, boys. I also need to get all the fucking peanut butter out of my teeth. The power bar is delicious. Loved everything about it. I was so fucking hungry. All right, here we go. Last game, boys, and it's a doozy. It's a good one. It's a good one. Cody, I should eat. I am hungry. I forgot about eating. You should eat, Cody. You should always eat before you're hungry. Preemptive eating. Get there before the urges take you over, you know? Like, I mean, it's probably one of the reasons why I'm so regular. It's because I eat pretty much at the same time every day. You know, body keeps a clock on it. They're just like, oh. I know right around like 11:30, it's time to scarf down a fucking power bar. Because otherwise I'm going to be bitchy by 1:30 if I don't. Shroom, so when's the Bong Rip Championship stream? It's coming. It's coming. There may or may not be a redeem later on that has me in the middle of my stream go to my weed closet and get real high on peppercorns, you know? Like, shroom, just munch all day. It's weird though, like, I feel like I can graze all day, and for the most part, I typically eat, like, essentially every 2 to 3 hours, just something small. I'm not trying to work out or anything, or be ultra buff muscle dude, but I basically generally try to eat, like, every 2 to 3 hours, just something. The only problem is like, once I get to, like, around dinner time, if I haven't eaten dinner by, like, 4:30, 5:30, it's something substantial, like an actual meal, something full, something hearty. The grazing seems at that point on, from that point forward, the middle of the night, from that point forward, the evening onward, if I try to graze, it will not satisfy anything. It will make me more hungry at that point. I also have a super, super fast metabolism. Like, I'll eat something and within 20 minutes, I'm already digesting it, so. Harrison won't have to go far. Nope. It's right there. There's the weed closet. Shroom should have viewers call in and go for their longest bong rip, and you should have a leaderboard. I only get high off the Lord. Thank you very much. We do not promote or do illicit activities on this stream. We are a good Christian stream. And in order to be a good Christian streamer, you gotta look at box art. Oh, you're back. How do, guys? I didn't know you were still here. Box art. Shadowrun! Guys, look at this box art. We see any action down here? See any verbs? That answer is a resolute no. Resolute no. I'm gonna come out the gate right from the beginning, let you know. No action on this box art, right? However, rule of cool pushes it forward. This is a pass. I distinctly remember this very, very memorably from my childhood. Like, I guess if you want to count the goat head or ram head, this looks like a ram. If you want to count the ram head's active decay, that could be kind of action, but not really. Not really. Who are we fooling, you know? Armor, I kind of like the color scheme. I do too, armor. What I was gonna say is it's rule of cool. Cause like, look, in terms of action, verbs, none. In terms of like encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like, none. Outside of like magical cyberpunkish things, cause like the back of it is like a circuit board, a chip board or whatever. And, you know, there's mystical emblems and the glyphs on the front of this, like inside the S, you know? Outside of that, if we were just using that criteria, fail. But rule of cool pushes it forward because I dig the general aesthetic. I like the font. I think it's very clean. Like, I think all of this is clean. Like, it's nice melding. You know, because they're melding the two worlds, cyberpunk and mystical, magical, arcane things. They're combined together. Zero action, as we already stated, but you know, that's okay. But in terms of iconography, it's iconic box art. I feel like I used to see this in my video library all the time. The store was called Video Library. It wasn't just a video library. It was just a, you know, popcorn fart shitball video rental store that was called Video Library. And I used to see this on the shelf in Video Library all the time. Never knew what it was about. And like one day I was just like, you know what? I like skulls. I like animal skulls. Let me look at the back of it. And then I look at the back of it. That didn't help. The back of this box art, not really selling the sizzle either. It's kind of uninspired. It's kind of lazy. They're doing the standard 4 screenshots in a square formation. And the screenshots they picked are not the best screenshots. Well, the first one is good. The third one is good. The second and fourth, not so great. I do not like, this started in the 90s, in the early 90s, and it went all the way up until like the 2000s. I am not a fan of magazine blurbs being used on the front of the box or the back of the box. I don't like it. I feel like it's lazy. It was a huge thing in the 90s. Everybody and anybody did it past like 1992 and 3 and beyond. Fucking everybody did magazine blurbs on their box arts. Not a fan of it, but I understand, especially during this time, you know, this, for the most part, essentially proto-internet. And so it's like, that's all you had was the magazines. And people were like, oh, EGM said this was a real cool storyline. I feel like that's fine. You could have done the blurbs in a means that didn't look like my invoicing when I was running a business. This is straight up Word Libre, 12-point font, bold in some parts for the magazines, the actual titles of the magazines, you know? So I don't like that aspect. I think that's lazy and uninspired. At least if you're gonna have blurbs, put some color anywhere. Like, literally, give us a starburst effect, give us a sunburst effect, make it look like you did a super combo in Street Fighter 2 and you won the round. Anything. But white background and standard black 12-point font, that don't work for me, dog. All right? Armor, forget the fighting games, apparently. Forget the fighting games. That's a weird way in which to sell it too, you know? Because again, I imagine people who are picking up a copy of Shadowrun, I'm guessing when they look at it, they're not thinking of a fighting game to begin with. So, and the most fighting game enthusiasts, they knew which games were the fighting games. So it is strange. But it's early 90s, mid 90s. Fighting games were huge during that time. Huge. So there's that. So now that we've looked at the US box art, let's take a look at the Japanese box art. There it is. Like, this is actually my favorite of the bunch. I have one other box art to look at after this, but this is my favorite of the bunch. I think it's a little busy, it's a little condensed, you know, and some of that is just because, you know, the Super Famicom box arts were vertically rectangular instead of horizontally rectangular, portrait, landscape, whatever the fuck. And so it's like, it's a little busy, but really good world building. Like, I feel like this gives you an idea of what kind of world or environment or surroundings that you're going to get into in the game. And that's super important. You need to encapsulate as much as possible just from first look. I mean, it's no different than like food, you know, like you eat with your eyes first. And then also good, more character design art, you know, like the simple fact that we have a wide variety or a schmix of cyberpunkish, arcane-ish looking character designs here. I was like, I'm a big fan of that. Just in general, it gives you the general impression of what the world looks like when you're getting into the game. And that's important because, you know, just here in this game, Shadowrun, like the environs are very important to the game. And so it's like anything that can elaborate or establish upon that, chef's kiss. Big fan. Armor, wish there were like elves and more fantasy races on it. It is a little lacking on the magical, mystical side of it. Not enough orcs, you know? But the Japanese box art is actually my favorite of the bunch. Let's take a look at the PAL box art. Let's look at the UK and the Europeans. Okay, this I also still enjoy. Garrison, definitely not enough orcs. Well, we got you, baby. We got you. If you need an orc fix, here we are. I also enjoy this, the PAL version box art. I think the PAL version box art is really good. Japanese is my favorite one, but this fucks. This fucks. It's a good depiction of the creatures that you find in game. We have different races. Not everybody is just your standard, you know, matrixy. Armor. This works for me. Armor, have I given you a door yet? Because if I haven't, you're getting 2 for that one. God. I'm showing you the door, Armor. There's the door. You can hide out in my weed closet. So, you know, it's a good depiction of the actual creatures that you will find in the game itself. Like, if you look across the bestiary, you're just like, okay, this character's in there. Okay, this character's in there. Good depiction. And it's also even got a little bit of action. Not a whole bunch, but we got an indigenous Native American man shooting some lasers out of his hand. That's action. We got Gene from Bob's Burgers all grown up playing on his guitar. That's action. Like, my man having a futuristic guitar. You sold me from there. You know, like, I'm a big fan, huge fan. So I think this box art fucks too. Like, I think they did a good job here. I think Shadowrun did good all the way around. Hell yeah, brother. Well, now that we're here, let's take a look at a promo, magazine article, or magazine promo, magazine commercial, magazine advertisement, printed promo. We got there. Again, another magazine blurb, a GamePro review score on the front of it. Not a fan, but I understand, as was the tradition of the time, you know. Watch your back, shoot straight, and never, ever cut a deal with a dragon. It's good to know. It's good to know. Good advice to live by, you know. It's somewhat efficient. You know, the art of this, somewhat efficient. It gives the general impression, again, Again, the screenshots, weird selection to choose from. Man waits right next to boat at dock. Man stands in corner of Earthbound dungeon. And the last one, he's in a neighborhood. Strange choices, you know. It's like, but somewhat efficient, like in terms of how it, even though it's just a big head. I mean, if we're gonna be real here, it's just a big head. But I like it. It grabbed my attention when I first saw it. Would definitely grab my attention. This is a German promo. This is a German magazine article. Commercial advertisement. We're running out of steam, boys. We've been streaming for 4.5 hours. Holy shit. Like, I feel like this is much better in setting up the general aesthetics and vibe of the game. What's going on, Frederick? The team, the Bro Down Pentiment. That's tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. EST. Me and my brother, the Bro Down. It's a just chatting stream. We do trivia segments. We talk about current things happening in our lives and current updates, you know. Karrison, this is why I didn't give you a time for my stream. Lol, you shush it. The last stream you did was 5 hours and 20 minutes. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. I hope you do another 5.5 hour stream today. You should. So I think this German magazine advertisement, fantastic job. I think this is great. I think this sells the sizzle. You know exactly what you're getting into. Like the aesthetics, the vibrations of this, fantastic. Again, more blurbs on the right. Sucks, but Freddie, did someone say Karrison streamed? That's right. Karrison streamed today, Freddie. I'm trying to cyberbully her into doing it. I think she will. She's been neck deep in nursing modules all day long, all weekend long, really. However, we have this German promo, right? Let's take a look at this US promo. Deep saturation with the color scheme here. It doesn't look bad. I'm not against it. I like the fact download or die. I think that's good. That's good tagline. I think that works. Guys, can you spot the difference between the German magazine advertisement and the American magazine advertisement? I'll wait. Something jump out at you right away? I'll give you a hint if you can't find it. I'm sure you can. It won't be hard to figure out what they changed, you know? Close armor. English language. There it is. Karrison got it. More boobs. The English version, always the answer. Yeah, pretty much. The English version, they censored it. And I wonder if that's why they made everything darker and saturated. This pink mystic woman in the German version, she's got a cleavage window, you know? And the text is nowhere near her cleavage window. In the American version, it is darkened out. It's filled out. You can tell it's filled out. They colored it in. And then they put the text right on top of where the boobs would be to begin with, so you can't see no boobs. So I just find that interesting that, you know, the German people, the pals, the UKers, they can't have ninjas, but they can have cleavage all day long. Like, the Americans, we can have ninjas, but we can't have memories that actually sustain life, you know? So we're against that. Nox gonna be real. I was searching for Nazi symbols in the US version. Armor, whoever drew it was a shoulder person. Obviously, you could tell. You can tell. There's a lot of shoulders in this. A lot of leaning. I do love, in the background here, in the underneath the restricted area, my man has got the Macho Man Randy Savage tassels on his sleeves. I love that. Big fan. It looks like Jason Momoa in the Minecraft movie. Big fan. Big fan. Absolute big fan. Like, all right. Let's switch over. We have some notes. We don't have a lot of notes. Just a couple of notes. Because there really wasn't... It was hard to talk about Shadowrun because it's not that there's not a lot to talk about. There is a lot to talk about. You can go anywhere talking about it. But the only problem is, armor, that's exactly what I'll wear delivering on my horse. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Armor is now leaning into the Latin cowboy bit. I'm a big fan. Big fan. There is a lot to talk about with Shadowrun. The only problem is that it's so in depth. I feel like I would spend 45 minutes talking about it. And I didn't want to do that because I knew it was going to be the last game. And I also knew that it would probably be a 4-hour stream. So I kept it short and concise. And I just wanted to try to talk about things that maybe people haven't talked about when it comes to Shadowrun. Like corporate meddling. There's corporate meddling with the development of Shadowrun, production hell. The ROM image of the first version of Shadowrun contains a much more crude script with more sexually suggestive and violent phrases. For example, one line is changed from morgue guys to chop shop guys. The game's distributor favored the less serious version for retail release, sparking indignation and conflict among Kid and other members of Beam staff. Kid, one of the developers, Kid recalled, Beam Software was a madhouse, a cesspit of bad karma and evil vibes. I didn't know any of this about Beam. We've talked about Beam on OTL like for 2 years straight. Beam has made a lot of these fucking popcorn fart games that we've played. The war was reaching shooting level. Old school creators who just wanted to make good games were being crushed down by a wave of managerial bull. It was no longer a creative partnership in any way. It was us and them. People were feeling creatively and emotionally divorced from their projects. Shadowrun was ultimately completed by its deadline. Kid credits this to the staffers abstaining from company meetings and workshops and continually keeping management away from the designers. Makes sense. Makes sense. Never let the suits dictate one goddamn thing. Never let them. Stuff them full of shit, do whatever you want. Do it until somebody tells you to stop. And then wait until they're halfway down the hall and then do it anyways. Who gives a shit? Nox Shadowrun is your Warhammer 40K? It is, if I was Henry Cavill, it would be my weakness. Zeta, you are correct. That was a boob window. We did have a boob window earlier. The Germans did. We did not. We're too afraid of boobs here in America. Armor, dude, smart. I agree. 1000%. It's just like, there is a small amount of Nintendo censorship. I already talked about it with the last one, but I'm just giving you evidence here. There are occasional instances of uncensored dialogue, which were cleaned up for the final, presumably at the behest of Nintendo. Of course, Nintendo would clutch their fucking pearls about anything, especially during this time period. Chop Shop was changed to Morgue, and the bold font on Grinder's name, signifying a topic to ask about, was removed. I wonder why. That seems so small though, so petty. Like, it seems trivial. It doesn't seem like it would be something that you would have to change, but is Chop Shop really that horrendous of a term, you know? Especially given the context of the game world that it's in, it doesn't really seem like Chop Shop would be a terrible thing that you would need to censor, but it was. And then we have a debug room. In issue 120 of Retro Gamer magazine, an interview with the game's developer contained clues for a buried cheat. Quote, there is a cheat in the game, but I can't exactly remember how to do it. Basically, there's a flickering streetlight in the first street area after you wake up from the morgue. If you examine the matchbox 4 times around the flickering light, you're teleported to a cheat room that contains a bunch of upgrades and gives access to all the levels. There is an Easter egg in the game, a certain dance around a lamppost in the main square that was put in for QA. I wish I could remember the actual cheat, but it was 20 years ago. Thanks to those hints, the mystery was quickly solved after remaining hidden for 20 years. There is more about this. If you go to the website, The Cutting Room Floor, it explains everything about it. I would have put it in here, but it is so long that I couldn't fit it all in here. But basically, it's like you find a matchbox right next to a flickering streetlight. You press A like 4 times. You walk in a certain direction to a certain point. You actually have to match up the frames inside. It's easier with an emulator. That way you can see the frame data as it goes. You have to match up the frames to a certain hex code, and then it opens the debug room, which is super cool. I love anytime there are cheat codes that have been hidden for decades, you know, just never discovered. And then all it takes is one developer saying like 1 or 2 things, and then people reverse engineer it and deconstruct it and figure it out. Big fan, big fan. I'm also a big fan of milk. Where my milkies at? I'm actually not a big fan of milk. I actually hate and detest milk, but I mean, I like it in other things. I just don't like drinking it straight. You know, I just feel like it's disgusting. Like, guys, how much is Shadowrun getting on the secondary market? SIB, complete in box, game manual box. Like, how much? Freddie says 1,000 milks. It's pretty stout. Pretty stout. Knox, we discussed before that milk is a cringe drink. It kind of is. I do not like drinking straight milk. I know human beings my age, human beings, boomers, they drink straight milk every day. And I'm just like, nah, dog. I mean, I'll fuck with some chocolate milk. I'll fuck with milk in something. But by itself, just milk? Nah, not for me, dog. Can't do it. Cannot do it. It's just cow mucus. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. So, guys, we need to take it to the secondary market. Who is closest without going over for Shadowrun? Beloved game. People absolutely adore Shadowrun. I was one of them. I'm a little afraid to play it now because I'm just like, will the nostalgia carry it, you know? Or am I going to have to murder it accompanyingly? We'll find out. But before we do that, we got to take it to the secondary market. There it is. There it is, boy. Knox, milk on a protein powder after a workout. Lovely. Protein powder smoothie. I mean, that's fine. I can do that. Because chances are the protein powder is going to have its own taste unless it's just like straight creatine. And it's going to meld well with the milk, and the milk itself has protein in it, although more sugar than you would think. I was just like, man, especially I drink Fairlife milk. Well, I don't drink it, but I use it for oatmeal. And like it's got like 0 sugar because it's not dairy. But I'm just like, bro, why do we need this much fucking sugar in milk? For real? I've gotten to that age, boys, where I'm just like, too much sugar. And then meanwhile, like Carrison knows, about half of my diet is just me snacking on some sweet treats. So, because if you only eat a small amount at a time, you never gain weight, you know? You can get away with it. That being said, we got some answers logged in here for the secondary market. Frederick Dango says 1,000 milks. Armor says 75 milks. Knox says 99 milks. Let's see who is closest without going over. What is Shadowrun getting on the secondary market today? A pretty penny. A pretty penny. I would say I was surprised, but I really wasn't surprised. Like, I feel like it has appreciated over the years. Loose Shadowrun just hanging around, just the cartridge. Zeta 6600. Loose, just the cartridge, $63, which is stout. It's a lot of money for just a cartridge, you know? Complete SIB in box, $172. Covered and smothered in the cellophane, brand spanking new, $552. Graded a gigantic jump. $2,280 for a graded copy. That's a lot of money. A lot of money for a Super Nintendo game. Box only, just the box, $72. Manual only, just the instruction booklet, $29. Who was closest without going over? That is Knox. Knox wins. Knox wins a point. Enjoy. Don't spend it all in one place. There's nowhere to spend it. Yeah, but don't spend it all. Yes. Very good. Oh, Karason's ahead of us. That's right, boys. Karason has opened the Peppercorn Casino, if you think. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. You really shouldn't. You shouldn't try to think. That's right. You shouldn't try to think. I usually tell Karason, especially in moments of anxiety and analysis paralysis, more action, less thought. More do, less think. If you ever want to shake yourself out of an anxiety paralysis where you're just thinking about every other situation, you can't figure out a way through it, just start doing something. Literally anything. And that'll shake you out of it. It doesn't even have to be the thing in which you're having paralysis about. Just do something. Just get up, move around, do fucking something. The more you sit and ruminate and, de-evolve into a quivering mess about things that have not occurred or things that you're worried about, the more it's just going to continue to cycle. Just do something. More do, less think. So, Karason has opened the Peppercorn Casino. If you think that I will think that Shadowrun is a good game, then vote yay. If you think that I will think that Shadowrun is not a good game, then vote nay. Belly up to the bar, boys. Cast your bets. Win peppercorns by gambling peppercorns. Push them all in. Push them all in. I have already given you a hint that I was a huge fan of this game as a child, as a preteen. Or a teenager, somewhere around there. So, does my memory serve me correct? It usually doesn't. It usually does not. We'll find out. We'll find out together. I still forgot to fucking put this graphic up. Son of a bitch. All right, boys. We don't have any commercials for Shadowrun. There are no commercials for Shadowrun. However, there is something for Shadowrun, and it's a little on the long side. It's 4 minutes. I feel almost inclined to play the full 4 minutes though, because it's kind of a trip. This is the only video that I vetted before getting all these. Otherwise, I just slapped them all in. I was just like, all right, we'll figure it out. Hopefully they don't say the R word during the commercial. All right, boys. We have cranked up the volume. Yep, there it is. We're gonna bring it over here. We have a night's work, a Shadowrun promo from 1990. Shadowrun RPG, thrill the project, and soak up, blah, blah, blah. I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is. We're gonna find out together. Let's watch.
Hey, stop.
Sally, watch our butts.
Sledge. The box. Break it. Bust it up.
Guard.
Damn it, the picture said there weren't any guards.
I'll take him out.
No, it's too noisy. Sal, can you drop him? Him? No problem.
Oh, who goes there? Just what are you doing? You did it, come on. You okay?
I'll be fine.
Let's go.
Another box, please. It's over. Let's get out of here now.
Still didn't make it back. Shit. Let's do this. Come over here. There it is. Yeah, another banger. We're just throwing it in there. Like, can someone how any part of this is fictional or supernatural? I don't know. I wasn't sure how to piece it all together when I was watching it. I certainly wasn't sure how to piece it all together after I was done watching it. All right, guys, let's switch over. We got one last game. It is not Firepower 2000. It is this one. All right, boys, just like always. If we got an intro, I'm going to lay out. Shut up for a second. The year is 2050. The megaplexes are monsters casting long shadows. When you become a Shadowrunner, that's where you live, in the cracks between the giant corporate... Okay, I wasn't done reading that. I was still reading that. Oh, no shit, Cody. You were a big fan of the Shadowrun too? Or did your Meemaw just, you know, find it at a garage sale and was like, hey, you play this now? Ah, 1993. I rented it and then talked my dad into buying it for me at a yard sale. That's a good steal. Good steal. Like, especially yard sale prices. I'll give you $5. Firm. Let's check out our options. Control type B and A. I don't know what that is. Stereophonic, monophonic. Is the actual term stereophonic? Monophonic? All right, let's see what we got here, guys. Let's get in here. Brain burnt. They say some gang geeked him. Yeah, he don't look so dead. He's flatlined out. We persist. My brain feels burnt. Where am I? Who am I? Okay. Let's check out our controls real quick. We've got a matchbox. Cool. All right, there's our confirm. Not armed yet. No spell selected. It's one of the few games that I can stomach an isometric viewpoint. I usually hate isometric view games. What happened there? I opened it. All right. So much for keeping it open. All right, we'll just move on. Can we, wooden door open? Yep, we're alive. Yep, you buried me too soon, boys. Can we open this? Open. Cabinet is locked. Also locked. Just, open. Can we open this desk? Can we open this? This is gonna be it, Armor. It's just gonna be me opening things and closing things. This is a door. That's a wooden door. Can we look at this? Armor, did you ever get down with Shadowrun? Can we open any of these? Let's check this out. Slab. Examine. Label reads Armitage. J. A bit of paper fell out. Ooh, okay. Torn paper. Examine. Paper reads warehouse number 5. All right. It's good to know. Pick that up. Probably need that. That's fine now. Thank you. All right. Slab is the only thing we can interact with, I'm assuming. Yeah. Oh, Cody. Terranigma. Wow. Look at the nerd. All right, Cody, we got you. We got some Terranigma. I did play some Terranigma at my friend's house with an emulator. SNES, we got you in there, Cody. Hell yeah, brother. Thanks for redeeming, man. Armor, I was introduced to it by the Xbox 360 of the game, but I've never played the SNES version. It's funny, because like I saw the promos for the Xbox 360 version. I've never played it, though. I've only played the SNES version. All right, let's open this wooden door. We're out in the world, boys. Music is low-key great. That I do remember about Shadowrun. Music is slaps, bops. Hey you. You can't be alive, so you're getting geeked by those hitmen. Talk. You're crazy showing your face again. You'd better get smart like me and pack a firearm or you'll wind up dead. Yeah, look at that badass 90s duster. You'll wind up dead? Firearms. I ain't got time to talk to a corpse. If those guys find out I was with you, I'd be creamed too. What? All right. Moving on. Hold on. I feel like I wasn't done exploring, you know? Armor. Very sad how Bobby... Damn it, Bobby. Oh, the zombie! Oh, you guys thought I was done, huh? No. I came back for y'all. There's nobody here but us mice. All right. Can we open this? Yeah, they locked it. Okay. It's funny that they, you know, you go back into the room, they freak out. I think it's attention to detail. Love it. We'll open this. Door's locked? Okay. Cody Cyberpunk Bobby Hill goes hard as a concept. It does. You guys. Can't open any trash cans. Can we talk to this guy? A busy man. He's busy. Would you like to buy a copy of the new Luddite? Is that Bible stuff? We are opposed to the introduction of new technology. The Corps are building computers with immense power. We aim to stop them. Oh, shit. I wasn't done talking to you. I wish there was a button that was mapped to just talk. You didn't have to follow people with a cursor. There probably is, but I just don't remember how to do it. Oh, look at this gentleman. What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy? Take a hike. Baub? Baub? I've got nothing for you. Firearms? Go buy yourself a new stim, wirehead, and get out of my life. Oh, very rude. All right, well, fuck off then. Cody, Luddites were people who opposed machination and jobs in the era of early industrialization. What do I know this? But you do. Like, it's great that you do, though. Thanks for the information. I needed to know. I needed a Luddite update. Like, I thought it was biblical, but that's obviously not the case. Oh shit, that's all right. We probably shouldn't go that way. We'll just go this way. We got a little corridor here. Examine apartment 1. All right, let's check it out. Door is locked. Examine apartment 8. I just keep examining things. All right, we can go in apartment 8. Nice. All right, we shouldn't be in here. All it takes is one bullet that lets us know. Probably apartment 2. Yeah, that makes sense. One does follow 2. Locked. Okay. Apartment 7. We can go in there. Anybody in here? Anybody shooting? Is there anything we can do in here though? Oh boy. I do wish. No spell selected. Okay, that's our menu. Man, I do wish there was just a button that you could check things. You didn't have to do this little number there. But I mean, it's a relic of the time, you know? It's a relic of the time. Oh, that was the one where they were shooting me. All right, interesting. Too far away. Too far away? What? Gotta get right up on this. Apartment 4. Locked. Okay, all these doors are locked. Examine. Apartment 5. Door is locked. Did I already do this one? Yeah, I think we did. Apartment 6? No, that's my apartment. Locked. All right, so we have explored and figured out nothing. That's good to know. Okay. Well, there are some shooty shoots in here, so we know that much. That's great to know. All right, moving out. All right, we can't leave the sidewalk. Invisible wall. Now let's talk to this a busy man. Oh, it's this guy? It's the same guy? What about hitmen? All right, never mind. He's not interested. He does. Look, I just wanted to have a normal, casual conversation about contract killing. I don't think that's too much to ask. He's busy too. He's in a hurry. It's a business to attend to. You looking for some kind of donation? I mean, if you got the bones. I gave at the office. All right. What'd you give? Can we check out the dog? Doggy! We cannot access him. Shit, man. Yeah, we can't get over there, can we? No. But shit, man, this dog's just running around this yard, this fountain yard. Busy man. All right, move it down. I have no idea where to go. None. No, we're just gonna piecemeal it out, boys. We're gonna figure it out together. All right, there's a corridor. This is, oh, that's where I was getting shot. Okay. That's good to know. Can we evade? Nope. All right, that's not gonna work. All right, we'll figure it out. All right. Oh, we can just go right up in there. We don't have to examine shit. Okay, that's good. Open. Wooden door. All right, we're going in here. Fuck! We need a weapon! Anything at this point. We're just, okay, good. We're just walking into hailfire and bullets here. Secretary, talk. I'm afraid my boss is out. All right. I'm sure I didn't have you scheduled in anyway. No, no appointment. She don't know about firearms. She don't know about hitmen. Okay, well, thanks for your time. Computer. Cyberdeck. Oh. Examine the computer. The panel logo reads DGC. All right, it's good to know. Let's check out our Cyberdeck. It's a PCD 100 Cyberdeck. Nice, my favorite. We picked it up. Cool. Let's see. Cyberdeck. Examine. All right, that doesn't help. All right, never mind. Look at these. We got the internet. Cool. Nice. Love to see it. Do we have to examine this door? Elevator door. Examine. Out of order. Well, isn't that convenient? Shit, man. We'll open the window door. All right, we'll leave the premises. Video phone. Oh, nice. What we got here? The VDU displays out of order. What the fuck, man? Does anything work in the future? Shit. All right, we'll just open this door then. Too far away? All right. Okay, at least we're not getting shot. That's good. That's a good start. Businessman. All right. Keep your voice down. Do you have something you want to offload? It better be good, and the less heat behind it, the better. Okay. You don't seem to know what I mean. Are you a Shadowrunner? Maybe. What are Shadowrunners? If you're hiring, they have almost any skill you could want. I wasn't done talking. We still had some things to talk about. Hiring firearms? This stuff moves fast. I've got some grenades from a munitions dump heist, 100 Nguyen. You want one? Do I have enough? And all transactions are strictly cash, no credit. No, I don't have anything. Kerosene redeem, change seated position. Okay. Change seated position. There we go. We're on one knee. And we'll lean into talking to the mic. Like so. You can't see me because I'm leaning in, talking to the mic. So, do this. We didn't ask about hiring, did we? You going to speedrun this game? Unfortunately not. Not today. You're going to need plenty of money, at least 500 Nguyen. If you're a fast talker, you might negotiate your way to something better. Okay, well. It'd be nice if I could fucking find somebody to... Okay, we can ask about Hitman. No more questions. You'll have to leave now. Negotiation. That's another question. On the streets, a good negotiator can save themselves a lot of money. What? All right, we have come up short with any sort of data or analysis or information here. Okay. All right. Did you know that your next door neighbor shoots people upon entry? I mean, I guess it makes sense, you know. I did come in unprompted, unsolicited. Armor redeemed small victories. What would be a small victory for today? Hold on, Armor. I'll circle back. Give me 1 second. Okay, we can open the bronze gate, though. Uh-oh. They're zombies? Oh, shit! We're leaving. We don't even have a weapon. Not even one goddamn weapon. Not, oh god, there's the trash people shooting us from the trash can and the dumpster. Okay. All right. I would like the cage. Nice. Video phone? Can we examine it? Oh, cred stick? We don't have a cred stick though. My small victory right now, Armor, would be I have more or less run out of steam, you know? It's like I've been streaming for the last 5 hours and I'm still here, still deciding to finish Shadowrun. You know, a game that I enjoy and a game that I was looking forward to playing. And despite maybe my low energy at this point in time, like I'm still chugging along, still doing it, because Armor redeemed this game, and goddamn it, I'm gonna give him his peppercorns worth. 7 foot tall and 4 foot wide. Looks it. Cody redeemed 6 ranks Doritos flavors. All right, hold on 1 second, Cody. I'll get you in 1 second. No entry without an official ticket. Come back when you got a ticket. Well, how do I get tickets, bro? You're not getting in without them, bud. Yeah, I got that point. I figured that out. Look at you. You're huge. Hold on. Do you know about firearms or contract killing? Nope. Don't know anything about firearms. Don't know anything about that. Or that. Okay, I see what you're doing here. All right, I gotcha. Okay. Well, you got something to say about tickets. Okay. Doritos flavors. We'll just go with 3 of them because I think that's all I can remember about Doritos flavors. 1 is Cool Ranch. Right off the bat, off the top, Cool Ranch just walks all over everything. Like, my brother would contend that the Doritos barbecue flavor is like an underrated classic. It's super good. I don't know it. I've never had it. Like, wouldn't eat it. It doesn't. After that would be your typical standard red Dorito. The red Doritos, nacho cheese, and 3 can literally be anything else. Because, like, I don't actually know the Dorito flavors because, like, I haven't had an actual, by God, oh, we're getting shot all over the fucking place. Holy Lord. Yeah, anything else? Got it. Going to the store now. Well, I'm glad you got that consensus. It looks like you took a wrong turn, Dreckhead. It'll be your last. What? Uh-oh. Can we evade this guy? We got cover. Oh, that's a body? That's definitely a body. All right, we're just traipsing our way through. I have a strange feeling about those eyes. What? Tread carefully. Well, you have much to overcome. Why is this dog talking to us? Dog controls your destiny. Seek out 3 items of his favor and then seek his shrine. Okay. We worship dogs in this game. Nice. How you doing, dog? Grr. 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 And I'm pretty sure grr. Okay. That was weird. That was weird. I do remember in this game that, like, basically a dog is essentially, you worship the cult of the dog or the god of the dog. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it out of this one alive, boys. I'm not sure. Oh, can we get this gun? Beretta pistol? Too far away. Nothing special here. Move. Beretta 101T pistol. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. Not armed yet. Oh shit, we got to arm. How do we arm? How do we arm? Where? How do we arm? Where's? Do we have bullets? No spell selected. Wow, Cody, man, if I had a nickel for every time a supernatural dog with piercing red eyes directed me, I'd have like $1. I mean, you know. Wait, weapon. Oh, it's right here. Oh, pause? It's weird that square is a menu and then pause is a menu. There we go. We got it. Cool. We're equipped. Spell. We don't have any spells, do we? Oh, we have firearms and head computer, data jack. Okay. Okay. All right, cool. All right, cool. Do we have bullets? Or like, do we have a finite amount of bullets? Oh, more orcs. He's behind the dumpster. We can't. Can we get him from here? Nope. I don't even know if I'm shooting him. We're moving on. Hey, you got a gun. Yeah, I do. I'm running away though. We are running away. I don't remember how to heal or anything. God, it's been over 20 years since I played this game. And it shows. It shows. That's all right. We're just gonna bumblefuck our way through it. Hey, another dog. I really like to interact with you, doggo, but it does not seem to be the case, you know? So far, I mean, like, look, I'm digging everything about this. Like, damn, you're getting blasted on sight everywhere. Literally everywhere. Taking me apart. Okay, can we not? All right, brother. We got shot in the back. Jake is dead. I didn't even know my name was Jake. Oh, they put me in the body bag and everything. Game over. All right, let's start. Let's try again. I didn't even figure out a save point. All right, we know more than we did before, so we just got to go to the orc. Damn, it's a future where EMTs wear the lab coats. No. Oh, my head. My brain feels burnt. Where am I? Who am I? Amnesiac? Mortician? Can we talk to the mortician? Too far away. Okay. Not armed yet. Well, we definitely need to be armed. Alright, they're freaking out. I was hoping we could get in there before. Alright. Filing cabinet? Too far away. Open? It's locked. I think these were both locked, yeah. Yeah, they're both locked. Alright, moving on. Moving on. We gotta check my slab. How am I too far away? It's literally 3 steps, man. Just extend the arm. Armitage? Jake Armitage. Okay. Piece of paper. We'll take it with us. Okay, cool. We gotta go where the orcs are. Get ourselves a gun. I mean, we made very little progress anywhere else outside of asking about hitmen and the hiring, so I don't think we necessarily need to repeat the same process. All right, this guy. Ask about hitmen. They want you dead. If I were you, I'd watch myself. Okay. How about firearms? You know where the firearms are? Well, he did say corpse. So, I mean, pointed us in the right direction. I mean, we got there on our own. I think it's through this corridor. Where are the orcs? Oh, it is a monorail. We've already had bad experiences with monorails today. We're just gonna keep on going. All right, come over here. Maybe down? Was it down? I don't exactly remember. My navigation sense not the greatest. Can't believe I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Oh, we're still getting pelted here. All right. Okay. Too far away, of course. Damn, bro, hitting me with a shotty? What the fuck? We're picking that up. All right, hold on. Let's see if we can take this dude out. Oh, I'm not armed yet. Shit. All right. Weapon, Beretta, use. Okay, we're good. Bro. What can my man not shoot? Is he having isometric problems too? Oh, did it hit? Yeah, it did, okay. We're just gonna empty the whole clip. There we go. Oh, he turned into worn leather jacket? Well, hell yeah, I'll take that, thank you. Examine, it's a worn leather jacket, okay. We figured that out, cool. Nice. Nothing special here. All right, let's put that, we need some armor. We need some armor. The armor, leather jacket, use. Good. One leather jacket. Nice. Let's talk to the dog again. There he is. Okay. Oh, I guess I should have said all the things I needed to say. Do we have a finite amount of bullets? Bulletin board. The newspaper reads, 7th generation cyberdeck, now in keyboard size. Can we go this way? No. So this is literally just an area where we can collect a gun. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's go make some progress. We got a little bit of armor with our leather jacket. That will definitely stop bullets, even in the future, especially in the future. All right. I don't know how to heal or anything of that nature. Well, and we're getting shot immediately. Ooh, shit. Let's go up in here. Oh, now we can actually defend ourselves. So it might be a different story now. That's fine. I'll take you out with this pea shooter. Bro. My aim. We gotta put some more skill points in VATS here. Jesus. Okay, we got him. Good. I mean, that's, you know. A new one? Oh, money. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Thank you. And that's 10 new one. Okay, cool. The filing cabinets, desks, anything? Anything? Is it just some dude just hanging out in here? That's all? That's all we got? Okay. All right, well. And this was the secretary. She was of no help whatsoever. I mean, I don't think her dialogue trees open up or anything. No. All right, cool. Whatever. We do have a cyber deck here. We need to pick that up. Cool. Moving on. And the elevator's out of order. All right. So we come here for the cyber deck. Okay, cool. We're making progress. We're gonna get shot at as soon as we go anywhere past the turrets. Everybody is shooting. No civility, no hospitality, none whatsoever. I guess the only place I haven't been to is like the diner, cafe. So let's go check that out. I mean, we're getting shot on our way up there, but that's fine. Okay. What an asshole. All right, we're getting shot all over the place. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. Oh, it's a monorail, not a diner. Door's locked. All right. Oh, whoops. Okay. Can we examine this? Examine. Station closed for repairs. Eco Rail Corp. All right. I ain't got nothing besides a wife and 2 kids to feed. Honest. All right. Oh, I thought you were a mugger. No, not a mugger. No, not yet. Anyways. Streets are safe with all these gangs roaming around. Why do you guys finalize talking? I still wanted to talk. I wanted to do the other subjects here. Okay, that's all you got to say. All right. Cool. Is this? Yeah, this is the same area, isn't it? Okay, so we went there. The monorail is closed, it's locked. I have a cyber deck. I don't know where to go, man. I literally have no idea. Okay, that leads to the elevator. It's out of order. Oh, shit. Oh, we need some life. We need some life. We'll go through this door. Start shooting them up. There we go. Good. Took them out. None of that. None of that. Get some new in. 20 new in. Nice. Anything else to look at or open up? Doesn't look like. Doesn't seem like it. Moving on. Open. Go through here. Alright, it's this guy. He's a businessman. I don't have enough money, though. We don't have the money to do the... Yes, I would love it, but... I don't have the money for it. Ask about hitmen. Ask about Shadowrunners. Ask about hiring. You're gonna need plenty of money. Jesus Christ. 500? There's no way. Absolutely no way. We already talked about that. Okay. There we go. Well, I don't know where to go, guys. I think we're a little lost already. Oh, and we got shot down dead. Shit. All right. I feel like that's a good enough sample. It's like I think you guys get it. You get it. Come over here and make sure to crank that down. Bada bing, like a so. I went to the wrong one. Shit. Come over here. There we go. And then get rid of that. Bring that back up. Bada bing. Very nice. Right? Yeah. Hey, you did a good job. Questionably. Bring this back up, like a so. Come over here. We'll do a review. All right. For the unspecified amount of time in which I played this game, was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was. I was entertained by Shadowrun. It definitely reminds me of Shadowrun. I mean, those kind of games, just in general, you know, you're basically bumblefucking until you uncover a clue, you backtrack. With that clue, new dialogue options open up. You chase those dialogue options. The game starts getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And so, like I said in the beginning, like one of the few games in which the isometric view does not fuck me. I don't feel like I'm having a horrible time trying to play the game, mostly because I don't have to jump. That in itself is a boon, you know, because who the hell wants to try to jump in an isometric game? So there's no jumping in that one. So no need to get stressed or freaking out or anything of that nature, you know? So it's like, we love that aspect. I like the general aesthetic. Like the graphics were, I didn't, as a child or as a preteen, I thought that the graphics were a lot more cutting edge than they actually were. That looks like straight up DOS graphics, which is fine, given I don't think the graphics are what sells the game. I think the exploration, the story, you know, I'm guessing as you acquire new items, new spells, RPG elements, you know, like. I think that's what sells the game. It's the actual gameplay experience. And all of that is still in there, you know, even compressed down to a 16 meg cartridge. I'm guessing this is 16 meg, it might be bigger. Armor, the portrait art was nice for the time. It was, for sure. Like, I agree. When you talk to somebody and like they're the actual face of whoever you're talking to, I mean, there was definitely distinction between any of the NPCs in which I was talking to. So I was just like, no, that's pretty gnar. Righteous, love it. So yes, I would say I was entertained. I did have a good time playing the Shadowruns. I was looking forward to playing it a lot. ever since Armor redeemed it. So it was great to finally get to see it on OTL and do the OTL experience. Now that I have played criteria number 2, now that I have played Shadowrun, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Also, yes, very much so. I knew going into it that Shadowrun, especially within this kind of stream format, you know, I'm just trying to give you guys like a sample of the games. And so I knew I wasn't gonna be able to play enough of the game to really get into the steak and spuds. But the amount of time in which I did, I was just like, oh, it's all coming back now. We're having to, you know, go down this alley and get shot by an orc in order to get a gun. And then, you know, makes me want to go explore everything else now that I have a gun. Because before then, I was just walking into office buildings and office settings, and they were literally shooting me on sight. Had no way to defend myself. But with a gun, different story. Different story. Armor makes me want to play the newer CRPG Shadowrun games. I would, especially because my only real experience with Shadowrun is the Super Nintendo version. I've never played any other iteration of Shadowrun ever. That's it. I mean, I know it's been a hardcore RPG, pen and paper kind of RPG for a very long time, but other than the SNES game, I've never had any exposure. I'd be into it because, like, literally, as a child, this was my first, my very first, like, exposure to Cyberpunk. Like, I had not seen or heard of Cyberpunk until I played Shadowrun. And then that opened the floodgates and the doors, and ever since then, just love Cyberpunk. Anything and anything Cyberpunk. We did go through a period in the last, like, 5 or 6 years where everything was fucking Cyberpunk. And I was like, okay, guys, Jesus. So yeah, I would say that it does exist outside the lens of nostalgia. Like, it is a game that, like, I wanted to keep playing. And if I hadn't streamed for 5.5 hours and I got other stuff that I got to do today, I would just keep on playing. But we gotta end the stream at some point in time. We can't stay here forever, you know. Like, I would like to though. You guys are gonna see me a lot more now that we have a new layer. And now that, you know, like, I no longer own a business by myself and I don't have to run it by myself, I will have more time for streaming shenanigans. So get ready, boys. You guys are going to see me more than you ever wanted to. So let me answer the prediction. Is Shadowrun a good game? If you voted yay, you're getting some channel points. Because I feel like it is. I feel like it's a good game. Maybe I have a little bias. 962 channel points go to Carrison. Choke on it. Like, I feel like I have a little bit of a bias, but, you know, there's been times in which I've had biases in games and then I started playing them and then I was just like, this game is not as good as we remember, guys. It's not that good. It's not as great as we remember. That was not the case today. I feel like Shadowrun was more than adequate. Like, I wanted to keep playing it. I still want to play it. But we got other things, guys. We got other things. Well, gents and gentles, I appreciate every single one of you guys hanging out with me during this 5.5 hour long stream. Like, do y'all have a raid target? Do you guys want me to raid anybody in particular? If not, I'll kick it to one of my peoples in one of my circles, you know, we'll give it to them. But if you have someone that you want me to go raid, I can go raid them. And I'll say it came from you. Wow, Armor, you voted against me. Enjoying it? I mean, that's probably a safe bet. That's probably a safe bet. I do tend to shit on and murder, you know, the nostalgia about a lot of games. Shroom, you are correct, sir. Wreckage is live. That's who I was gonna choose, but I was like, I'll just open it up to chat and see if they wanna have any opinion on that. TW, hold on one second. Let me do this. Wreckage. We're gonna give it to the Riggedy Wreck. There he is. Carrison, thanks for the stream. Well, thank you guys for supporting me and, you know, like helping me in my time of crisis, you know, like everybody coming in and hanging out with me on an early OTL. I thought nobody would be here. Abort? Oh, I'm aborting? What, you don't want me to raid you, Rec? Are you finishing up? All right, I unrated you. I'm getting to raid out to you. I'm finishing up, Rec. I'm finishing out, brother. Like, okay, where should we go? Let's give it to Goldie. Golden Drummer 730. That's who we're gonna, that's who I'm gonna raid. I'll go first if you want. I don't know, Rec, you do whatever you want. We can both do it at the same time. We're gonna give it to Goldie. Golden Drummer 730. We'll give it to old Goldie over there. There he is. He's good people. We love Goldie. Like, so full of coom, but you know, we still love him. He's got enough in him to shampoo a water buffalo, but. Well, guys, thanks for hanging out with me all day today. Fun stream, sir. Well, thank you, Wreckage. Appreciate you. Like, yeah, see you guys all on the other side. Join me and my brother tomorrow morning for the Bro Down. We got a lot to talk about. I did not even talk about a fraction of the topics because I'm saving that all for the Bro Down tomorrow. So come and join me and Judgmental Beef right here on this channel, 8 a.m. EST. Wake up early with us. We have a lot of stories to tell you. I will be ranting and raving and cussing and discussing. I got a lot of curse words for a lot of people right now, so you're gonna want to see it. Beef's got a new trivia segment planned for us, like another Peppercorn Casino, Beef's Peppercorn Casino, the BPC. You guys are gonna want to be there for it as well. We have a good time on Sunday mornings. It's been really good. We've hit a stride lately. I'm really enjoying it, actually. So, you know, my brother only marginally is a pain in my balls. So, all right, guys. I love each and every one of you. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for participating. It does mean the world to me that you guys are literally fueling me to continue streaming. Thank you very little. You're welcome even less.